Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Calling out the nefarious. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph calling out the nefarious. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I have to call out the nefarious for the hilarious madness that they have been speaking, peoples. I said I have to call out the nefarious peoples. And it's just been wonderful, peoples. I'm going to go back in history, peoples. I don't know if you watched the live on last night and you seen the great work that I have done, peoples. I don't know if you have seen the great work that I have done, but I have shown you some things that you'd never seen before, peoples. I said I have shown you some things that you never, ever seen before, peoples. And that's my good peoples, Mr. Trey Gay, Mr. Mr. Trey Gay and Mr. Custom Design and Miss T Slay. You know, they put me on the roadmap, peoples, because see, the various things that they said, they have been agreeing forever and a day. And I love it. I love it. And my friend Uncle Fed, who's laying in bed in a federal penitentiary, they're not going to release him, peoples. The reason why that they're not going to release him, peoples, is simply because it's simply because, peoples, you know, Uncle Fed was laid to bed and he has to go and rest his head. And see, Uncle Fed was the one who told Trey Gay and Custom Designs and T Slay not to come to my channel. But yet all of them came to my channel trying to spew this madness. They tried to spew this madness, and they tried to get me on a trajectory of listening to them in disguise of trying to help Edward Joseph. Help Edward Joseph do what? What was they trying to do, peoples? They were trying to help Edward Joseph spread a false narrative. And Edward Joseph wasn't going for it. I wasn't going for it, peoples. And so when I did not listen to these people, well, then, peoples, you know what happened? They got mad at me. They got mad at me. They start talking about me. I didn't really care because I'm going to let you see. So I'm just trying to bust a rhyme, peoples. I said I'm trying to do a Buster Rhyme, but see, I'm not Buster Rhyme. I mean, Custom Design is Buster Rhyme, but I'm not Buster Rhyme. He likes to listen to Buster Rhyme. You know, he plays his music all day long. Buster Rhyme. Buster Rhyme. So, people, I want to just set the record straight. You know, I really do, because the one thing I do get tired of is listening to all of these grown people whine forever and a day. They whine so much. Yeah. So you see why I gave T Slay the name T Slut. I gave her why I gave her the name T Slut is because of what has been rumored. And so she went on Trade Game. I mean, she went on Customs channel last night trying to defend herself and saying, well, no other man has taken me. No other man, not Customs and not Trade Game and all like this. But peoples, we've seen we've seen the postings. We've seen what was being said and stuff. So I mean, I don't know if T Slay gave herself up over to those men, but that's what they said. And that's what she's hollering about. Well, I'm not a slut. Well, I don't know that people's. I don't know if she's a slut or not. I really don't. Can't say whether she's a slut or not. But I gave her that name, T Slut. But I haven't been calling her T Slut lately. But I gave her that name. And so I'm going to reserve the name. I'm going to reserve the name. I'm not going to call her T Slut. Not yet anyway. But I said I'm going to reserve the name. And so, whatever she is, then hey, that is what she is. So if she's a slut, then she's a slut. But time would tell people if she's a real slut or not. Time will tell if she's a real slut or not. So I wanted to make the record clear, peoples, how it was T Slay, it was Custom Design, it was all of these people who came to my channel, and everybody wanted to spew their venom on my channel. They tried to get me to look at things a different way, and I refused to, because I didn't want to listen to this madness that they were saying. But see, people's, and I'm in a mix of making a short, because see, they agreed with me when they said that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. They agreed with me. And they've been agreeing with me forever and a day that Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. I mean, I don't understand. Where's the beef? Where is the beef? And so, people, I'm going to show you my little masterpiece of how I'm going to put this thing together. I just been listening, and I'm going to get some highlights out the video and stuff, and I'm going to put it together in a nice little short, because I got 3 minutes now instead of 1 minute. So 3 minutes is a very good enough time to put this thing together and plaster it all over everywhere: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble, Reddit. You name it. You name it, you claim it. And so, peoples, I'm going to show you something that nobody has ever shown before. And see, not only do I have that, but I have others, pictures and things, because I asked the people something, and I asked the people, did you ever see TM with any babies in diapers? And so, people's, this is what made me so popular, because I did extensive major research upon TM, and I got a lot of pictures, a lot of videos. So I can pretty much chronicle TM's life and things, but I don't out of respect for her. Did you hear what I said? I said I don't out of respect for her. Now, TM may have done what she done and stuff, but still, I respect her as a person. Do you understand what I'm saying? I respect her as a person. I respect her privacy as a person. Do you understand what I'm saying? And see, I've always tried to keep things up on the topic of discussion. So if I'm talking about Kanika, I want to keep it on Kanika, and everything that I show, I want to show it around Kanika and not go and dive in people's personal business, because that's not what I do. But others do that. And so when others do that and things, well, then, just know that people can do that to you. And so whatever your family genealogy is and stuff, it can be exposed. So be careful how you tread these waters, peoples. Be careful what you say outside of the confines of the Kanika Jenkins case, because your family, and everything that surrounds you can be exposed. And I'm sure you don't want that, peoples. So you're not as secure as you think you are. So be careful how you navigate those waters and things, because When it's exposed, it's exposed. Sorry, people. So let me go back and let me share my screen, people. So I'm going to show you guys something that maybe many of you have already missed, because this is why I have named this Kenneka Jenkins. We are back with a vengeance. And peoples, I want you to see, look at the stark contrast in the booty. Look at the stark contrast in the booty. Y'all see that, right? You see how Lenora stands, and then you see the curves in the thickness of her thighs. Kenneka never had real thick thighs and a real big booty like that. But Lenora Harris did. Lenora Harris did. And it was stated, peoples. I want you to see in the video, if you can. I may have to share it a different way, but I'm sharing it this way. As you can see, peoples, in the video, the same curves and the same thighs and how it curves and stuff matches Lenora. Yes, it does. Matches Lenora to the T. The same height as the girl who walked the halls of that establishment matches Lenora. And then, as well as you can see in the video, peoples, Lenora has white fingernail polish as well, which matches the girl in the video. And not only that, peoples, as you can see, Lenora open top in the chest area totally matches the girl in the video who was walking the halls of that establishment. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. And see, when the people said that it was Kenneka that was walking the halls, Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. So, Edward Joseph, what you were saying? Well, as I have shown you many times before, people, Lenora Harris was in TY's live, sitting on the toilet in the bathroom. So what are you saying? I said Lenora Harris was there. Lenora Harris was there. But Lenora Harris wasn't there at the time to when Kenneka was there. Lenora Harris was there at the time of the so-called reenactment. Oh my God, Edward Joseph, what are you saying? Well, see, peoples, the evidence is in your face and it doesn't lie. And there's more pictures and things that I am going to be showing peoples. But see, I just threw a little tidbit out there on my old live because I have went down and I have literally shown the people some things, and I've been making some comparisons. See, these are the things that Trey Gay, Custom Design, and T Slay will never say. Oh, I like that. Trey Gay, Custom Design, and T Slay. Okay. Buster Rhyme, man. All right, Edward Joseph, you on this, brother. Okay, so now, peoples, as you can see, if you watched the live last night, you got some good juicies. Now, I am going to show you something that none of you have ever seen in life. And I've been asking this question many times before. Can you show me a picture of TM in any babies in any diapers? Now in the pictures I'm going to show you, people, it's not Kenneka Jenkins and it is not Lenora Harris. Because see, the thing is, people, Lenora Harris and Kenneka Jenkins could not be babies at the same time. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said Lenora Harris and Kenneka Jenkins could not be babies at the same time. But peoples, I am going to perform a miracle. I am going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. I am going to show you something that no other YouTuber or Facebooker has ever did in life. I'm going to show you a picture of TM with two little babies on her leg. And that's going to be the only picture right now, peoples, because I'm challenging all of Trey Gay, Custom Design, and T Slay to show me any other pictures or videos of anything of TM with babies, of TM with Kenneka, of TM with Lenora, of TM at the Marriott, of TM at the Doubletree or at the west side of Chicago. And I know I said TM, but I didn't mean TM, but I meant Kanika. See, you can bark all day long and a dog always bark, but the dog doesn't have no teeth because it can't bite. So my challenge to Trey Gay, Custom Design, and T Slay, show me a picture of Kanika at the Marriott or at the west side of Chicago. And so people, I'm going to put those excerpts together because I want you to see wholesomely for yourself, unequivocally and undeniably, that they're the ones who's lying because they can't get their story straight, peoples. I said they can't get their story straight, peoples. So it's going to be a musical anthem of the lies that they tell. Now, peoples, let me go further here and let me show you TM with two babies. TM with two babies. This is a picture that no other person has ever shown. Oh, I went in. I went in. Yeah, that was surviving the game, peoples. I went in. Surviving the game. And that's what she had to try to do, is survive the game. All right, so let me go back. See, this is one of the reasons why I just love doing what I'm doing, peoples. Y'all see that? See, peoples, it's a big difference between Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin. See, this is Kanika Martin right here in this picture, because the picture reflects Kanika Martin, and Kanika Martin was the only one who had a baby. And the baby looks just like her. And there she is right there, peoples. This is Kanika Martin. Right here is Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Do you see what I'm saying? Kanika Martin, Kanika Jenkins, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. And see, the thing is, peoples, do you see and understand the stark contrast in between the two girls, peoples? Do you see the stark contrast? See, this is the one thing that even Trey Gay, Custom Designs, and T Slate can't even explain. See, the only thing that they can explain is, well, she got commandeered, she came up missing. Well, if she got commandeered and she came up missing, where is she? Where was she at the time to when she got commandeered and came up missing? Why did the attorneys for TM say that Kanika walked the halls of that establishment? You know, it seems to me that all of these people know all of this information, but nobody knows nothing. And everybody is having a beef over something that they can't even explain. So if Kanika got commandeered at the west side of Chicago, how does the Marriott play into all of this? Because remember, T. Slay said that she was gone. Well, where did she go? She said that she got commandeered twice. Well, who commandeered her? You know, see, she wants to hang her hat upon the various things that the people said, but the people said a lot. Everybody said a lot. Even the medical examiner said a lot. But how could you hang your hat on what T. Slay say, Custom Design say, Uncle Fed say, when these Negroes don't even pray? And at the end of the day, they can't show you nothing. Absolutely nothing, peoples. And see, it was because of what Edward Joseph has been saying, peoples. It's why they came to my channel to try to help me. No, you tried to help Uncle Fed. That's what you did. Because see, the thing is, people's Uncle Fed is the uncle of Carl Nesbitt. And so Uncle Fed had got all of these people around to try to come help Edward Joseph steer the narrative. These people really think that they know so much. Like the Mud Rock report is supposed to be the catalyst to everything that's supposed to be true in the Kanika Jenkins case. But I surmise people that is bullshit and nonsense. Mud Rock paperwork don't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. And see, the thing is, peoples, see, the one thing about Edward Joseph, I show you. They only can show you paperwork. And then they hang their hats upon the narratives of what these people have been saying. I don't do that, peoples. Edward Joseph don't do that. So there's no reason for me to sit here and claim the Mud Rock paperwork is the absolute truth and proof to something that these people cannot even explain. And then they go argue with Trey Gay. But yeah, what are you arguing with Trey Gay for? You the ones who went to his channel. He didn't call you. You went there. And then see y'all politicked and stuff. See, I can go back in history. I can play back all of the lives that you guys did and play back all of the mantra that you guys have said and things and stuff and all, and how all of you guys was agreeing and things. But then it's like clockwork, you know, that narcissistic mind of yours take hold. And now you guys want to control the narrative. Now, when you guys fall out of friendship and whatnot, well, now everybody, oh, well, Trey Gang is this and Trey Gang is that and so on and so forth. No, it's you, Customs Design, and it's you, T Slay, and it's you, Trey Gang. You all are crazy. You guys are crazy. You guys are stupid. Because you want to sit here and you want to vilify each other, and then you want to vilify Edward Joseph. But you came. I never called you to my channel. You came. You came. I want you to always remember that. You came. I never called you, but you came. And since you came, I'll put you to shame because I wasn't going to spread that nefarious madness that you guys have been saying forever and a day. You are the nefarious. You are the hilarious. But just understand, you came. I want you to always remember that. So when you want to go and you want to spread all of this mantra about this and that and the other, and we tried to help them, I didn't need your help. I didn't need your help. I didn't want your help. I didn't need your help. Because you suckers never showed anything of what I am showing now. See, you did not go as deep as I did. You can't show nothing. I got proof to the truth. I got stuff that you guys never even showed on your channel. All you do is just rant and rave about everything. See, I don't need to formulate my mantra, my narrative, my theory, my thoughts and views around anybody. I don't need to do that. And see, people's what I have been saying for the longest time, they have been reiterating that. Because way before I even met Custom Design and T Slay, I've been talking about this up on Facebook for years on end. So when they say that, well, we got the proof to the truth, show me some proof. Don't show me no fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious paperwork of Mud Rock. Mud Rock don't know shit. Because if Mud Rock paperwork was so on point in this case, well, then it would have been solved by now. But it's not. Mud Rock paperwork only solidifies what it solidifies. And that is the madness. That's what mud rock paperwork solidifies. Madness, because mud rock paperwork haven't given none of us nothing to eat upon and nothing to feast upon. Do you understand what I'm saying? So let me go further, people. Let me go further in this lie, because see, people's I tore it up. That's why I said that is exactly why I said, people's. I'm back with a vengeance. If you watched the video on last night, peoples, you will clearly understand what I said. Let me do just a little bit of highlight, people. Let's listen in. Okay, so now let's compare her with Kanika Jenkins. So let's go and let's get Kanika Jenkins' picture. Peoples. Let's go and get Kanika Jenkins' picture. Go and compare that picture that I have up, peoples. Where's the picture that I have for the profile here? That one right there. There it is, right there. Okay. I think I proved my point, peoples. I think I proved my point. Do they look alike, peoples? Do they look alike, peoples? Kanika Jenkins, Kanika Martin. Kanika Martin. Now, for all of those who say it ain't a Kanika Jenkins and it ain't a Kanika Martin, there's the evidence right there in your face. Kanika Martin has a baby. Kanika Jenkins never had a baby. Kanika Jenkins has a mole and she has the little face thing on her face. Kanika Martin never did. As you can see, peoples. And then when we look at the death photo, which is right here, peoples. Do that even remotely match her face, peoples? Or does it match her face, peoples? There it is, right there, peoples. Hello, Alfred Grant. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Kelly Breeze. Breezy, it's a blessing to see you on today. Well, Alfred said, if there is a middleman in between the gangs and the elite, in the case, who would it be? Well, none other than Carl Nesbitt, Teresa Martin, and James Coleman, because these were the main three people who was prevalent all in this case. Well, I mean, I'm saying you're asked the question, so you answer the question. I've already gave you what my thoughts and views is, and so if you guys got questions, you answer the question, because the question is, and it's in your face. Does this girl, which they said is Kanika Martin, Tinn, Kanika Jenkins, which we know this is to be Kanika Jenkins because she's the only one with the mole on her face. And Martin was the only one with the baby. Martin was the only one with the limp. Martin was the only one with the eyes that is sleepy, as we see here in this picture. And Martin was the only one who had the retraction of sunken in face, as we see here, as we see there, and as we see here. It's no mistake in the bacon. These are girls. These ain't guys. These are girls. Now, my thing is, if you have anything different than what I say, well, then come onto the panel, show us your photos, and explain to us in great detail how you come up to your conclusion. Because see, we're not going to play this game tonight, peoples, of whether or not if it's a girl, whether it's not if it's a guy, whether or not if this and that and the other. My thing is, if you guys have an opposing opinion to what I am saying, come to the panel, give us a link to whatever pictures or videos that you guys want to show, and then you come and you explain it yourself as to what we are seeing. What we're seeing. Because again, you don't have to agree with my narrative. I'm not asking you to. I'm not saying accept everything that I'm saying. I'm just pointing out what my findings is. You make the decision as to what you believe. And bingo to the bingo, peoples, there it is. Now you see the difference between Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin. And you see the death photo of Kanika Martin, peoples. I said you see the death photo of Kanika Martin. And see, these are the things that Trey Gay, these are the things that T Slay and Custom Designs could not say. Bingo to the bingo, people. There it is. Now, let me go and let me scroll a little further, people. Let me scroll a little further, peoples. Scroll a little further. See, you guys got to watch that live on last night, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. I said bingo to the bingo. So look at all of the different girls, peoples. Let's listen in. Because you see the little dark spot, and then you see the little O-ring. You can see the little O-ring. And that only happens when you are under the light. And who do we see under the light? Does that look like Kanika, peoples? That's under the light, peoples? Walking the halls of that establishment, peoples? No, it's not. It's not. And it's not even the fake Kanika. I mean, the one who died in the freezer. It's not even her. As you can see, peoples. So peoples. Am I tearing it up tonight? Am I tearing it up tonight? Now you see the play, you see what's going on, and you see how everybody is doing things, peoples. and you see people's in the video, you saw the difference in between the two girls, because that picture right there is the same girl, because you can see the same type of little light ring around on the head, on top of the head. These girls are the same, but this girl is different. And so who played Kanika, peoples? Well, Lenora. Lenora played Kanika, because see, peoples, the picture that was shown in the bathroom, Kanika did not have no thick thighs like this. Lenora did. Lenora has the same stance as Kanika. And then look at those arms. As I've shown you the picture beforehand, peoples. And let me go back to the picture beforehand. Go back to the picture beforehand, because see, I'm going to show you the bingo moment in a moment, peoples. I said I'm going to show you the bingo picture in a moment, peoples, that all of the people could not even understand or even address peoples. Well, now let's go here first. So you remember when the young lady had came into Trey Gay's live, right? And said Kanika Martin, INN. Well, peoples, Kanika Martin. So this girl right here do not look like the girl in the freezer. Right here. Because her face is not retracted in like hers is. See that? You see that? See, it's not no curved thing right here like this photo here. See that? That matches. But this doesn't. Look at that, peoples. This girl don't even look like her. Look. See that? She has higher cheekbones. She doesn't. See that? She has higher cheekbones. She doesn't. So, two different girls. But the pointed right here is the pointed right here, as you can see. Same profile of the forehead, same profile of the nose, how the nose is long and gone down. Same profile of the lips. And as you can see, people's the death photo of Kanika Martin, not Kanika Jenkins Peoples. See, that's the one thing that Trey Gay. That's the one thing that Trey Gay and T Slay and Custom Designs can't say. Now, let's look at the hips right here. Let's listen in. And take a look at it, people. Look at the hips. Kanika didn't have hips. And then people look. I want you guys to look at something. Look at the oval shape of that on the head right here. You guys see that right there, right? See that oval shape right there? When she put her hands up to her face when she was walking down the hallway. Well, remember, peoples, where did we see that at? I just shown you, peoples. I just shown you. So here, let me do this so I can call that up. There it is right there. Okay, so there it is right there, peoples. See the oval ring of how the light shines on the head? Y'all see that, right? Oh, peoples, man, Edward Joseph is killing it tonight. He's killing it, peoples. He's killing it. Look at the oval ring on the head, peoples. Yeah, see that, right? Clearly see it right there. Oval ring, the oval ring. She's facing that way. She's facing this way. Same type of lighting, peoples. She's facing and almost in the same position. Same type of lighting, peoples. Almost in the same position. Almost in the same position. Same type of lighting, peoples. Almost in the same. But I want you to see something. I want you to really see something on this picture. Okay. Look where she is. I want you to really see. Look where she is. And then there you still see the same oval ring right here. So she's right there. She's right there. But what they did was they flipped the picture around to make it look like she was on the other side. You see that, right? Right there. See? She's still in the same position and she's in right where she was under that light right there, because that's why you see the light on top of her head, and that's why you see the light on top of her head right there, as you can see right there. But what they did was they flipped the picture around. You see that? See how they flipped the picture around? See? Right here, she's in the same position, peoples, in the same hall. And as you can see, here, right here is the corner. Here, right here is the corner of the end of the hallway. Right there. Right there. You see that, right? She is in the same position right under that light right here, because that's why the light is flashing up on top of her head. Right there and right there. But the optical illusion is, people's, is trying to make it seem like she is further down from here than she is right here. You see the optical illusion, right? And the optical illusion is because she's right here, she's blocking the beam that you see right here. But you can clearly see here, you can see the edge of the lining in the picture right here, and you see how that folds. You see how that is bending right there. You see that, right? See the bend right here? But then you can see the end of the floor right there, as you can see in this picture right here, people. Let me go back to the other picture. You can see the end, the edge of the floor right there, right there. Bingo. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Bingo to the bingo peoples. So see, this is a thing, peoples, that Trey Gay, T-Slay, and Custom Designs couldn't say. There it is right there, peoples. And I've shown you. See, they are only focused upon a so-called thing that's happened at the Marriott, but I'm showing you unequivocal, undeniable proof peoples, that the people played Kanika. I've shown you Kanika Jenkins. I've shown you Kanika Martin. These are the things that Trey Gay, T Slay, and Custom Designs couldn't say. They never showed you it, peoples. See, I'm showing you the people who played Kanika. But the only thing that T Slay, Trey Gay, and Custom Design can say is she's never been there. She's never been there. She's got snatched up, but she's never been there. She's gone. Really, peoples? Really? Okay. Well, I've been saying that ever since I came to YouTube. I've been telling you ever since I came to YouTube that Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. So then I asked the question again. How did Kanika get out of Irene's live? How? Because if Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment, then how did she get out of Irene's live? Because see, peoples, the proof is in the pudding right here. I'm showing you unequivocally and undeniably peoples. Now, let's go a little further. Peoples. Let's go a little further here. Go a little further right here, peoples. Joel Calm. Let's listen. And put question marks. Well, you know the three monkeys: see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, no, right? You've seen all of the signs that the gangsters, these young people, have been showing throughout this whole entire case. You remember when that lady had caught Zach and she had mentioned Joel Calm in other people. You remember that? You remember what she said, right? You remember she called out his name in others, right? Oh my God, people, you guys got to do your homework. See, I can't just go back and just arbitrarily just go and show all of these videos and stuff. If you watch this live, if you watch this all of this stuff going on, you would have known that she called out Joel Calm's name. And not only Joel Calm, she called out the other umpers' name. I haven't gotten into them yet. I haven't spoken upon them yet. I am. You need to do your research upon them, peoples, because it is significant for what that lady had said. It is planting the seeds, and it's letting you see something. Now, one prevalent thing about the Mona Lisa, people, that you need to understand, the Mona Lisa is a man. The Mona Lisa is a man depicted as a woman. And if you really look at the Mona Lisa, there is a man in the picture. Now, credit to my friend Custom, the Clown Design. He talked about that. He's shown, because credit to my friend, Mr. Alfred, had literally shown him the Mona Lisa, and he's shown how the man had imputed himself, which was Picasso, the guy who painted the Mona Lisa. He put himself in the photo of the Mona Lisa. He had disguised himself in the Mona Lisa. And when you look at the Mona Lisa, peoples, the Mona Lisa is a depiction of a woman, but it is actually a man. It's a depiction of a woman, but it's actually a man. Joel Calm. You see that, right? Oh my God, people, it's getting juicy now. Let me go back to the comment section, see what you guys saying, because now Now, since we got the basis of what Edward Joseph was saying, now we're going to get into the nitty gritty here. We're going to get into the very nitty gritty here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so wait, you guys are chiming. Okay, let's go right. Yeah, okay, so we go by to the casting call, and that's what Omni Lee said. So we're going to scroll down. Omni Lee said, just like the Lord said, too much about what she was wearing and also how wet she looked. Exactly. Focus in peoples upon the words that Lenore Harris was speaking, because again, Lenore Harris was there and she was much a part of the cover-up. Much a part of the cover-up. Because she had to be the one who tells the other girl who was playing Kanika who her sister was. Bingo to the bingo peoples. And again, this is something that Custom Design, T. Slay, and Trey Gay didn't say. Let's take a look at this here, people, right here. Let's take a look at this right here. Let's go. That girl right there, the one at the end. She was the one who played Kanika. She was at the establishment on the 6th as well. Let me show an individual picture right here. Okay, follow me. Let me try to get to that picture individually. Okay, right there. Okay, let me do that. Okay, this girl right here was at the establishment with Lenore Harris, with the real Kanika Jenkins. Let me show you the real Kanika Jenkins right here. Let me show you her picture, peoples. Okay, that's the real Kanika Jenkins. I see that right there. The real Kanika Jenkins and the girl who played her. Okay, it's the real Kanika Jenkins because you can clearly see the markings on the side of her face, and you can clearly see the mole on her face. All right. She was there with the real Kanika Jenkins at the establishment on the 6th. That's why Kanika, the real Kanika Jenkins, was there at the establishment meeting up with Bill Murray's son. And the reason why the real Kanika Jenkins was meeting up with Bill Murray's son, it wasn't that Kanika had anything going on with Bill Murray's son. It was to play. It was to put the pieces of this puzzle together of how they were going to take this girl out. You see what I'm saying? So they had to have Kanika be shown at the establishment. You see what I'm saying? They had to have her be at the establishment to show, okay, she was here. Teresa Martin, Bill Murray, and son, Carl Nesbitt, James Coleman, Risco, and all of the uppers at the establishment was already there, plotting and planning this girl demise. This girl was there in lieu of the real Kanika Jenkins, whom they set up. You see what I'm saying? And see, peoples, what I want you to notice is, why is it that everyone has white fingernail polished peoples? Why is it that everyone has white fingernail polished peoples? Everyone was wearing it. Everybody was wearing it, peoples. Let's look at this, peoples. Let's take a look. I mean, it ain't no denying right there. That is Kanika Jenkins. That is the real Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Right here. Clearly in your face, without mistaking the bacon, peoples. Without mistaking the bacon. And so let me do this here real quick here, peoples. Okay. All right. So let me do it this way. I'm going to share my screen a different way so then you guys can be able to see it. So let me share the live that way. All right, peoples, let's watch. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about things, peoples. Peoples, is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. But there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Say what you need to say. 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 And I've already said what I needed to say, peoples. I've already said what I needed to say, and I'm going to continue to keep saying what I need to say. Because people's what I need to say, it is very important for the people to understand. And when you understand people's, well, then you understand the nuances in all of the things that has happened in this Kanika Jenkins case. People, so many things has happened. Edited footage and people lying. People were doing things out the ordinary and whatnot. And so, peoples, I have always been focused. I have been focused. I have been deliberate. I have been diligent in my findings of Kanika Jenkins. And peoples, after years of research, I have literally come to the conclusion that Kanika Jenkins is still alive, peoples. Kanika Jenkins. Kanika Jenkins is still alive, people. She is alive and well. And yet the people who played Kanika Jenkins is dead. And so people's, I'm going to continue to keep saying what I'm saying because I'm saying what I need to say. And so whether you agree with it or not, peoples, I'm still going to say what I need to say. And that's what I'm doing, people. So I'm saying what I need to say. And by me saying what I need to say, I'm going to continue, peoples, because again, you need to understand that Kanika Jenkins is much alive, and the fake Kanika is much dead, peoples. The person who played Kanika is dead, and the real Kanika Jenkins is alive. Now, peoples, that was my narrative back at that particular time. And that was before I have found out what I found out. Let's fast forward this a little bit. And let's listen in. Kanika Martin walks with a disability. Kanika Jenkins never did. And so those are the distinct features of Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin and the fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious people who played Kanika Jenkins. Now, people, as I know for years, I had said that the young lady in the freezer was Kanika Jenkins, but that was to my ignorance. That was to my ignorance, peoples, because just like you, I was duped too. But see, unlike you, I continue to keep researching. I continue to keep diving in because things wasn't lining up the way that I thought that it should be. And I kept asking myself, who is all of these people who is playing this girl? Who? Who is all of these people? Because when you take a look, peoples, and you go and reference the various things that the people have been saying, but then it leads you to believe something different than what was stated. Now, peoples, I have always stated beforehand that I only am going to use the various things that they say, not what Edward Joseph says, but what they say. And then we are going to go ahead, peoples, and we are going to take a look at the book. Because for the book and for the record, as TM had said, nothing happened to my daughter. Well, in a sense, people, that is true. She made a very true statement in a sense. Nothing happened to the daughter that she knows as Kanika Jenkins. But Kanika Martin wasn't so lucky, peoples. See, we're talking about Kanika Jenkins. We're not talking about Kanika Martin, peoples. We're talking about Kanika Jenkins because in the beginning, peoples, when she didn't reference Kanika Martin. She referenced Kanika Jenkins. And when she was out there in front of the Crown Plaza Hotel, the girl who she was speaking on and of was Kanika Jenkins. And yet nothing happened to Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Nothing happened to her, peoples. And they said she was left at a party. Well, let's take a deeper dive and look in what party the supposed Kanika Jenkins has been left at, peoples. If you take a walk with me, just come and talk with me. And then we'll discover this both together, peoples. So, peoples, as you can see, it is the Kanika Jenkins deception. The Kanika Jenkins deception. When we analyze these pictures, peoples, we analyze and we can clearly see that the picture depicted on the far left of your screen is not Kanika Jenkins. It is Kanika Martin, peoples. All three pictures to the left of the young lady who is sitting in the freezer is Kanika Martin, peoples, not Kanika Jenkins. And when you look at this picture, people, you can clearly see the very distinctive features because, see, Kanika Martin has a sunk-in iris around her eyes. Kanika Jenkins doesn't, peoples. Kanika Martin head is elongated. Kanika Jenkins head is almost oval. As you can see, peoples. Kanika Martin, her hair is not fluffed up in front of her forehead. Kanika Jenkins is. Kanika Martin tongue is sticking out. Kanika Jenkins is not. But see, I have to reference this young lady as Kanika Jenkins, peoples, because That is the only way that you can be able to follow me. But bear in mind that the young lady in the freezer is not Kanika Jenkins, but we will reference her as such just to not give confusion to the narrative as to the people who had always referenced her as. Now, people's when we look at the picture, the cheekbones doesn't even match. Kanika Martin's cheekbones is different than Kanika Jenkins' cheekbones. And see how they duped you into thinking that that is Kanika Jenkins, people's. What they did was they have literally put the hair over where you see the mole. It was purposely done. Now you had a lot of YouTubers come into the channel, into the chat, and says that, well, her head is cut off and that is a severed head on a different person's body. People's no, 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 no to the no. I don't agree with that narrative, because if you have a severed head and it's on a body, well, then both the body and the head is fresh. It's fresh looking, people's. It's not black, and you don't see blood dripping down or running down the chest or any area of this young lady's body, peoples. So that's indicative of the fact that the head cannot be severed and placed on top of a different person's body, peoples. No, no to the no, no. Science doesn't lie, peoples. Science doesn't lie. And if you have a severed head on another person's body, well, then you got to help me to make that make sense. Why does the head and the body look so fresh? Because if this girl was deceased at any length of time, peoples, well, then the body wouldn't be looking as fresh as it is. So this is indicative of the fact, peoples, that one, these two photos is not the same. But in these two photos, the person depicted in the photos is deceased. Eyes closed. Tongue sticking out in one, tongue is in on the other. Tongue is sticking out on one, but the mouth is partially open on the other. And so that is indicative for the fact, peoples, that again, the hairline, one hairline is crystal clear and you can clearly see the forehead. The other hairline, you can see how the hair is retracted down alongside the eyebrows and the forehead of the deceased. Crystal clear, peoples, two different peoples at two different times, and both in a freezer. And how do I know that both are in a freezer? Because if you look at the background of the young lady on the left, and then you look at the background on the young lady on the right, the noise in both backgrounds almost matches each other, peoples. It is the same hue, it is the same contrast, it is almost the same color, peoples. And I'm not saying that both of them were in the same freezer as some people wants to allude to. You guys hold on for one moment. Let me answer this. Okay, peoples. And so there you have it between the two girls, Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin. If you had been here earlier, peoples, you would have seen and you would have heard the explanations that I have given between the two people. Now I'm going to come back and I'm going to show you the powwow moment. But let's take a look at this right here, peoples. Let's take a look at this right here. And let's read this together, peoples. Let's go. Be gritty here and literally talk about what happened to Kanika The fake Kanika, the real Kanika. Okay, here we go. Yo, stay woke. Yo, stay woke. Kanika Martin. Okay, here we go. Yo, stay woke. Gold Diamond Ass 503. And I believe I know who this brother is because I think he was the one who talked about the ritual. The same thing that I have mentioned, peoples. Now, Yo Stay Woke had said, peoples. Okay, let me enlarge this so you guys can see what I'm saying. One of the Murray brothers, owners of the Caddyshack restaurant, were at Kanika's funeral. He released the doves. The fact that Teresa Martin let those involved in the cover up of Kanika's death attend her funeral and burial is the indication that she had something to do with her death. Okay, y'all see that, right? Okay. So now let me go on. If I were her, I wouldn't have let any of the Murray brothers or her so-called friends attend her funeral or burial because they are some of the reasons for the cover-up and her death. A female acting as if she was getting a room and read reviews about Kanika's death wanted to know, were they building Caddyshack in the infamous kitchen? And the Crown Plaza employee put her on hold, came back and said her supervisor said they can't tell that. When you Google the Caddyshack restaurant in Rosemont, it's listed outside of Crown Plaza Hotel, but technically it is in the inside of Crown Plaza Hotel. Yo, stay woke. This is one of the reasons I doubt, and then that was it for that right there. And then Gold Diamond Ass 503. There it is, peoples. There it is. That is somebody's narrative, and they're giving it to you wholesomely, peoples. Now let's look at this picture right here. This is the hips that got off the elevator, peoples. That is Lenore. But she wasn't as big as she is in this picture. The same hips. It's the same hips that got off the elevator. Let's go to that picture, peoples. Let's go to that picture. Right there. Okay, let me reduce my screen. The same hips, peoples. Bingo. Bingo. Same hips, same hands, because look, she's got on white nail polish too. Same curves, everything, peoples. Boy, they only put a different face to the race. Come on, peoples. They only put a different face to the race. All right. I mean, Lee, you're on it now, baby girl. Let's go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. I'm going to share my screen again. Y'all hold on for a moment. I got to get the other picture that Lee is sending. And as you can see, peoples, Kanika was never that thick. But let's take a look at this here. Let's listen in. And you can play it from your phone or from your computer, and we can see it that way. There's always ways around it and stuff. There's always ways around it. But let's take a look at the second part of what Omni Lee had sent peoples. Okay, so we know here it is, but technically inside Crown Plaza. Yo, Stay Woke has said this is the reasons I doubt that Teresa Martin is her mother. If she's really her mother, like her so-called friends, she was jealous of Kanika Jenkins. I keep putting the same caption for every post because I have some new followers. Click on my IG for additional information. Kanika Jenkins is name of a character played by at least 3 different black girls. Oh my God, peoples! Omni Lee, did you hear what he said? Omni Lee, did you hear what he said? I've never seen this, peoples. I've never seen this. Did you hear what I said? I said I never seen this. I've never seen this, Miss Durham. Oh my God, peoples. Now you guys seeing what they're doing? You guys seeing what they're doing? Now they're playing with my lives. Look what's happening here. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging it in your router or moving closer. What are you saying? Y'all see? I'm going in hard and heavy, and look what they are doing. They're messing with my live. They're messing with my live. No. That ain't going, peoples. We going in hard and heavy. I got extra protection on my equipment. Y'all see what's happening here? Did you hear what he said, Omni Lee? And I've never seen what you sent me. Oh my God, peoples, boy. Man, look at here. We're tearing it up tonight. Sharing. So here it goes right here. So he said, I'm putting same caption for every post because I have some new followers. Click on IG for additional info. Kanika Jenkins is name of a character played by at least 3 different black girls. I don't think her real name is Kanika Jenkins because she's not listed in the U.S. Social Security Death Index, which is the same thing that Ms. Durham was doing on Tonight Peoples. The so-called Kanika Jenkins was killed by them in March 2017, not September 2017. Even the funeral home that had Kanika Jenkins' body didn't list a funeral date for her on September 30th, the way they do for other deceased on their websites. Now, you guys can go here. You guys can check out all of the Kanika Jenkins, the Kanika Martins, the J4K, the hashtag Justice for Kanika, the hashtag Crisis Actor, the hashtag Stay Woke, the hashtag Music, the hashtag Andrew Holmes, the hashtag Selena Gomez, the hashtag Black Girls, the hashtag Black Women, the hashtag Black Girls Rock, the hashtag Black Girls Magic, the hashtag Monifa, the hashtag Chicago, the hashtag Freemasons, the hashtag Eastern Stars, the hashtag Monifa Shelton, the hashtag Shamaya Winder, the hashtag TY something Lord, the hashtag TY Roland, the hashtag Bree, the hashtag Irene Roberts, the hashtag Crown Plaza Hotel, the hashtag Carl Nesbitt, the hashtag Tanasia Walker, the hashtag ZachTV1, the hashtag TV, the hashtag the Caddyshack. There it is, peoples. And all of your information, you can get it and you can do your research like I did, which I had went to most of these places, peoples. I didn't go to all, but I got to most of them. But you see the Freemasons, you see the Eastern Stars, you see Selena Gomez, you see Andrew Holmes, you see the crisis actors. You see Tanasia, you see TY, you see Carl Nesbitt, you see Zach TV. These are the main people Edward Joseph has always been talking about on his live peoples. These are the peoples who I have always been talking about. And there you have it, peoples. These were the main people who I have been talking about forever in the day on my live. Now for the major bingo moment, peoples. Let me go to the major bingo moment, peoples. Because remember, Yo Stay Woke had said TM has been jealous of Kanika Jenkins. Now, I have always asked the people, can you show me just one picture of TM with any babies in diapers? Well, peoples, I have always had pictures, plenty of pictures of TM. And see, the whole entire Kanika Jenkins community could not never, ever show me not one picture of TM with any kids in diapers. Well, peoples, I'm happy to report that I have pictures, but it wasn't of Kanika. But there is just only one picture that I'm going to show you thus far of TM with babies in diapers. All right, peoples. Let me go back right here, peoples. I said, let me go back right here because this is the bingo moment. This is what solidified me into the Kanika Jenkins community right here. Bingo. Bingo, peoples. Look at her with her little fat, bubbly cheeks. Oh my God, she is just a dog. Now, do you believe that this is Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin? Let's listen in. Because this is the closest picture that we will ever get of any kids that Teresa Martin has ever had in her possession. Here it is right here, peoples. This is Teresa Martin with two babies. It says justice for Kanika Jenkins, 17. Is this Teresa Martin with baby Kanika? This is my first time seeing this picture. And then it has down here Kanika Jenkins, January 28, 2018. Now let's look at the picture, peoples. Let's look at the picture. Who is the babies? They're babies. But who is the babies? I mean, is it Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin? Are they her babies? Or is she babysitting? Or is it her sister babies? You know, you decide. But that little boy-headed baby right there with the little patch of hair, she is so cute. Look at her with her little fat, bubbly cheeks. Oh my God, she is just a doll. But I know that they come in bald-headed, but then, you know, they hair grow in. And it's not patulatia, the thing that Willow's mother is end up fighting. But that's how the babies is, peoples. But my daughter came in with full set of hair, so. All right, so peoples, there's the picture right there. So now you guys chime in. Who do you think this is? Is this Teresa Martin's babies? Is this Kanika Jenkins? Is this Kanika Martin? Or is this TM's babies, period? Is any of these kids Kanika? You guys decide, people, since you know so much. And bingo to the bingo, peoples. And that is the only picture that you ever seen TM with babies. There she is. She has two babies. She has two babies, peoples. But that is the only picture that you will ever see TM with babies. And she's not even holding them. She's not even studying the baby. She is studying the phone that she's on. And the babies is just, one is just leaning on her leg, and then the other is right between her leg, as she proclaimed that Kanika, she had Kanika from her pee. Really? Really? But that's what she said, peoples. I said that's what she said, peoples. And see, peoples, I got way more pictures and videos and things and stuff, that I've never shown, because I've always been asking Custom Design, T Slay, and Trey Gay to show their proof, to show anything that they have, because they're the ones who's been saying, oh, well, we got the proof, we got the truth, we got evidence. But why is it that nobody other than Edward Joseph, why is it that nobody other than Edward Joseph has ever shown you a picture of TM and babies? There she is right there, peoples. I said, there she is right there. And then look at her hair. It's slicked back, long, and flat iron pressed, peoples, with some curls. That is the younger version of Teresa Martin. But now let me caution you, peoples. Let me caution you, peoples. Because is that really TM? Or is that TM's twin? Is that really TM, people? Or is that TM's twin? Well, peoples, I hate to bust your bubble, but that's not really TM. That is TM's twin. I said that is TM twin. That is the other Teresa. Peoples! That is the other Teresa. All right. I'm going to show you, peoples. I'm going to show you. I got to find that live. I'm going to show you the other Teresa. The other Teresa Martin. This is not Teresa Martin, the one that we know or come to know as Kanika Jenkins' mother. Nope. This is Teresa Martin, Teresa Martin sister, twin sister. And then her name is not really Teresa Martin, peoples. Her name is not really Teresa Martin. Her true real name, government name, is something Swearington, not Teresa Martin. So I'm gonna get into that because I made a live about that and stuff, and I talked about that and things, on one of my old lives and stuff. But I had to just hold for a moment and really get you guys excited, because you see the little bald-headed baby with the little patch on their head, and then you see the other little girl. They don't even look like Kanika, and they don't even look like Lenora. And these are not her babies. These are not her babies. And then look at the guy in the back. I got all of the pictures and stuff, people. So I'm gonna show it to you. I just wanted to wait for all of these years because I've been asking the question: did anybody see Teresa Martin with any kids? And then and you look in the picture. So let me share my screen a different way, so you can clearly see this. Clearly see this, peoples. Let me share my screen a different way. I'm gonna enlarge this, and then I'm going to talk about this because oh my God, peoples, I got so much to talk about. I said I have so much to talk about, peoples. Okay, so now you can clearly see it even more so clear as daylight. So let me go ahead and let me turn on my magnifier. Let me turn on my magnifier. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Look. You see that, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. Now you got a little walker. You got the little baby with the little patch of hair, and then you got the other little baby trying to crawl up on her leg and things. And it's more than just this one picture, people, that I have. And then look at the hair. So when did you ever see TM hair was flat ironed straight and with a part? When did you see it, peoples? And these babies is way too young to be Kanika Jenkins and Lenora Harris. See, these two babies is almost the same in age, peoples. This one just happens to be a little older than this baby right here. And then look at the guy in the background. He's all knocked out and stuff. All knocked out. But this is the first and only picture that you will ever see of TM holding babies. But then again, peoples, it's not TM. It's not the TM that we know. Not the TM that we know, peoples. This is her sister. Oh, peoples! It just only gets juicy, peoples. It only just gets juicy from here. And see, Edward Joseph had exposed this, peoples. I exposed this. And so now go and ask Trey Gay and go and ask T Slay and Custom Design for all of the research that they proclaim to have ever done in this Kanika Jenkins case. Why is it, peoples, that they couldn't do what I have done right here? Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mello says, Bro Ed. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed weekend. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And as you can see, Mariah, it is not the TM that we know. It is her twin sister. Bingo to the bingo. See, people's, you know, when you try to go and look up and you try to do a Social Security search upon TM and Kanika, it doesn't come up in the database, just like the young man said, yo, stay woke. But when you type in the other name, and then it will give you the genealogy, the places and things of who the real TM is. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, all of these was fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious names. You know, all this is people was just people who have literally been impersonating people forever and a day. That's all they've been doing all of their lives was impersonating people. And all of these kids that surround them, it's not their kids, peoples. It's not their kids. And then they go and gather other kids and things and stuff. And so, you know, people live under falsehoods. People proclaim to be somebody that they're not. And they throw it out there so much, and the people talk about it so much that people tend to grasp hold to that narrative, and then they run with it. But see, peoples, as I have shown you in this live, just little highlights from the live that I did on last night, and then the previous nights, I have shown you unequivocally and undeniably people way more than what Trey Gay, T Slay, and Custom Consign can ever say. See, peoples, I have the proof to the truth. I have pictures and videos that I have never even released yet because I have still been asking the people forever and a day. If Kanika ever walked the halls of that establishment, how did she get out of Irene's live? Well, T Slay had answered my question the other day. And Custom Design had answered my question last night when he clearly said on his live, she never walked the halls of that establishment because they said she was never there. So if Kanika was never at the Crown Plaza, well, then how in the hell could she ever walk the halls of that establishment? And so unbeknownst to them, they have been agreeing with me to the degree that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Now, I didn't agree with them to the degree to say that Kanika never was at the Crown Plaza. I never said that. What I did say was Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And so they agree with me to that extent. And all of this beef that they've been beefing with me forever and a day, and they've been trying to get me to listen to the various things that they say, but I'm like, you guys are stupid, you're hilarious, and you are nefarious to even put that madness out there. And so the only thing that they can show you, people, is the mud rock paperwork, and the mud rock paperwork is supposed to be the truth and the proof to this whole case. But see, peoples, when I do a meticulous and methodical analyzation of this case, the mud rock paperwork goes against what a lot of what the kids were saying. There's no validation. There's no validation. So who in the hell is Mud Rock? Because Mud Rock went against Jeffrey Feiger, went against TM's first attorney. And then T Slay got so emotional when TM had took the money. But people was all about money in the first place. Trey Gang got his butt hurt because TM took the money. But like I said before, peoples, it was all about the money in the first place. So why did these people get so emotional and get all into their feelings? Because see, the thing is, people, they thought that TM was on the up and up, that she was telling the truth. And all of this time, I've been trying to tell the hilarious and nefarious people that that is not the case. And that you guys are on a certain path and trajectory and trying to get Edward Joseph to believe your mantra, and I absolutely refused. Now, I asked the question again, peoples. Ask T Slay, ask Custom Design, and ask Trey Gay to show you one picture. Well, not Trey Gay, because he's not saying that. Trey Gay is saying that Kanika was at the Crown Plaza. But ask T Slay and Custom Design, show you one simple picture of Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, Irene at the Marriott. Just one picture. It doesn't matter what their narrative is. Just ask them to show you one picture of them being in the lobby, in the room. Anything that can clearly identify it as being the Marriott. Ask them to show you one picture. Never mind what their narrative is. Never mind their justification of showing you this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious video footage of the gang members there. The gang members doesn't represent Kanika. The gang members doesn't represent Monifa, Shamaya, and Irene and Bree. Ask them to show you one clear-cut picture of Kanika at the Marriott that you can clearly identify as the Marriott. And then let's see what they say. Let's see what they say, people. They can't show you, but they can tell you in a roundabout way. Oh yeah, well, y'all don't believe Edward Joseph because he don't know what he's talking about. Well, no, people. The nefarious don't know what they're talking about. Because see, the nefarious came to my channel trying to tell me what I need to think, how I need to feel, and trying to tell me their truth. But I have been debunking them ever since, peoples. Because now my next step is what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of that video footage that they did for all of the many years they've been talking, because I got a copy of it. Oh yeah, that's all I've been doing, people, is just copying the videos and stuff. I got a copy of it. I got a secret stash on my own. So when they take it down, it didn't matter whether they take it down because I got a copy of it. And I'm going to splice it. And I'm going to go ahead and point out all of the nefarious bullshit and madness that these people have been saying. See, this is one of the reasons why T. Slay wants to go dark. And she said, well, I'm not giving nobody else nothing in the Kanika Jenkins case. Okay, good. That's exactly what I want you to do. I don't want you to say no more about it because you've already did a lot of damage. You've already put out this false mantra and things. So if she don't ever go public with the Kanika Jenkins case, good. Talk about other cases. But when it comes down to Kanika Jenkins case, you better shut up. Shut up, because enough is enough. I'm going after every last one of them, and I'm going to be relentless with it, people. So I'm going to show you, and I'm going to keep showing you, and I'm going to keep showing you the hilarious and nefarious narratives, bullshit, and madness these nefarious people have been saying. And see, case in point, peoples. See, when they want to sit here and try to vilify each other and try to vilify Trey Gay and stuff, because see, they all was on this channel and they all was politicking. They all was all on one accord at one point and stuff. But see, where it got nasty is when they all got the big head, because they all are nefarious and they all got the big head because they all think that they know and they don't. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And so you can get the big head, but see, with your big head, it's really something, people. It's really sad that you have to have a big head in order to try to talk about this case and then try to woo people into thinking that you know so much. That's why they never challenged me upon the merits of this case. That's why they have to go on their lives and stuff and talk about Trey Gay forever and a day. And then lightweight talk about me and then other people and things. But see, they can never challenge me upon the merits of this case because they don't have shit. They know I will do a song and dance around them. Leave them speechless and leave them looking as nefarious as they is. Have you ever noticed that people's when people proclaim that they got the proof and the truth and stuff, but yet they don't want to challenge the people who got some real answers to this? See, they don't want to put it on record because they don't want to look stupid. That's all that is. So they will fuss and fight. They will scream and holler. They will do everything, and then they will advert from that of what I am asking. They can never answer my question. It's all the time. They all the time avert to something else, screaming and hollering, huffing and puffing, and this and that and the other. But they always diverting to something else, peoples, other than just simply answering my question. Have you noticed that, peoples? And I've been asking this question forever and a day, which they can't even answer. If Kanika Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza in Irene's live, how did she get out of Irene's live if she never walked the halls of that establishment? And I have already shown you the people who played Kanika. I've already shown you. I've already shown you the different body styles and weights. And I've already shown you the hairstyles, the different wigs that the people wore and stuff. You've already heard what Yo No Joke had said, that 3 people played her, 3 different girls. The police had even told you this wasn't reenactment. The attorneys had already told you that Kanika Jenkins never was depicted in that video footage. I mean, how much evidence do you need, people, to get you to see and understand that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment? That's what they said. And that's what it's in the case files. And I don't understand why the people sit here and still think that Kanika Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment when they told you she never was depicted in any of that video footage. That's what the attorneys said. So you would think that the attorneys would have known way more than what T. Slay, Custom Design, and Trey Gay knows, peoples. But and Uncle Fed. But see, peoples, they all came to my channel. I never called them. I never asked for their help. And they every time they look around, we tried to help him. Peoples, when you tell the people that you don't need their help and they still try to help you, what is the problem with them? Don't they get what you're saying? You don't need their help. I've been telling them that, and they insisted. So people, so let's go back in history. Let's go back in time, people. So let me go and share my screen. Let's go back in history. Let's go back in time. Let's see some of the lives that I have done, peoples, when these hilarious and nefarious people came to my channel to try to speak to me and tell me what I need to know, peoples. Let me go back to my channel, peoples. Custom Design, Uncle Fed, and T. Slay. All right, people, so let's take it back. We're going to take it back. All right, people. So we're going to take it back. We're going to watch this live, and we're going to see if Custom Designs can answer the question. And the live is simply this: custom designs, the dilemma. Speak up or shut up. Answer my question. All right, people. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen a different way so we can play that live, peoples. And I'm going back. I'm going way back because I'm getting ready to show you all of the nefarious bullshit and madness that these people have been saying. So I'm going to take it way back to the beginning when they first came to my channel and was talking. So y'all better go ahead and screenshot this and stuff, or do whatever you're going to do, but I'm releasing it all, everything. I'm releasing it all. So let's listen to this, peoples. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Customs design, the dilemma. Speak up or shut up. Answer my question. All right, let's talk. Well, today, people, it has been such an interesting day. I'm here. I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. People's custom designs, the dilemma. Speak up or shut up. Answer my question. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. People's custom design and T-Slay has literally have been talking for so much and for so long in this Kanika Jenkins case. And it's time now that they be held to the fire for the nefarious madness that they have been stating. Now, as of today, I have seen Fresh Source TV come out, and she's supposed to be going live tonight at 9 o'clock, and she was going to talk about custom design and T-Slay in the live that they did on last night. I wanted to take a peek over there to chime in, and so let me just go ahead and take a peekaboo real quick here, peoples. So let me go ahead and share my screen. So you guys come on in. You guys come on in. Wow. There's so much to talk about tonight, peoples. You guys come on in. I'm glad that I'm not the only content creator that is seeing all of this stuff that is going on. Now, I think that we all have definitely been patient with them and giving them a pass with the various things that they have been saying and doing. But I think that the past is over with, peoples. I think that now it's time to start holding them accountable for the madness that they've been speaking. You guys hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. And so I decided to come on, and I wanted to go over the live that they did on the other day because, again, we have to try to get clarity out of confusion. And see, the thing is, people's, they're all the time wanting to say that we are trying to help. And I keep saying, I don't need your help. I don't need your help. I really don't. I don't need your help. But for some reason, people's, they insist on trying to yield their help. But help for what? When you can't even get the narrative right. And you're thinking that Kanika was at the Marriott. Well, I'm just trying to get a few simple answers to the questions that I raised, people. I feel how Kanika is at the Marriott. You guys hold on for a moment. I'm just trying to sit down and get myself situated. Eating me some onions and some bacon and eggs with some toast. I'm just trying to get myself situated. I see somebody chimed in. Let's see who chimed in. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Fresh Source was supposed to come on tonight, people. I'm trying to give her a chance to come on because I want to go over there and see what she has to say. I have read her commentary on the post, and it's very interesting that what she had said. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, people, let's take a little detour real quick. Let me share my screen. We're gonna sit back and we're gonna sit back and watch the action on tonight. let me share my screen. So we're gonna chime in with Fresh Source TV when she comes on. So let me type that in and see if she's on. She's not on yet. Okay, so she's not on yet. So we'll chime in when she comes on. So let's see. Let me go back. And I think she's cooking with D now. That's her new channel, Cooking with D. So she's not on. Let's see. She's not on. Nope, she's not on. She was supposed to be on tonight, but she's not on. So I heard that Customs was over there on Trey's channel. So let's take a look at Trey. Now I'm not gonna sit and watch his thing, but if custom is on over there, then we'll go and take a look at it and see what they got to say.
Even own her body no more. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like it don't belong to her no more. They're just like me filing a missing person on my kids, and I got to report it to the killers, the people that actually committed it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, well,
So they got the surveillance footage, show you what she described.
I don't think that Trey is over there. I mean, I don't think that that I don't think that he's over there. So let's see. So Fresh Source is still not live. So I wonder, is she gonna go live or what? Because I'm trying to hold off before I start to dig into this thing. You know, trying to hold off. Before I really start to dig into this. So I think poor customs is getting it from every angle on everybody in the community. But he sees how it feels now. Hello, Sake S. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. So, you know, when you talk about people and vilify people and stuff, well then when you get it back, not a good feeling, is it? So I guess tonight, people, we're going to open it up. We're going to open up the chat on tonight. If the people want to come and talk, share your thoughts and views about customs in the narrative on last night. I'm gonna go in on it, but just trying to hold off a second, see if Fresh Source is going to come on. Now she's going to come on, then I'm gonna go over there and piggyback off of her and see what she has to say. But if not, then I'm going to move on. So we'll give it a couple more minutes and then we're going to move on, peoples. So in the meantime, in between time, let me call up his channel. Man, I tell you, bacon and eggs with some onions. Oh my God. That is the bomb, peoples. That is the bomb. And I really season up these onions real good. Okay, let's go back to his channel right here. There we go, right there. That's closed up. All right, Fresh Source, what you gonna do, man? Are you going live? What you gonna do? You over there cooking? She said she was gonna go live tonight. She had some concerns about the word depiction, how they are misrepresenting and using that word loosely. And so she wanted to correct the narrative that Customs and Slave was saying. And it was amazing to me because Fresh Source had agreed with me. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I nearly damn near fell down because I said, what? I said, Fresh Source agreed with me? Wow, that's amazing. I mean, I was like, okay, so let me see if I'm running a temperature or something because I was like, it's amazing. But let's take a peekaboo over there, Fresh Source. I'm a player live, and I want you to hear what she had to say about custom design and Keith Slay. I don't know. Let me see. I can't hear it, so let me check my audio. Maybe she's not saying anything. Okay, so yeah, she is. All right, let me turn up the volume on my computer. Let me turn up the volume on there. All right, let's sit back and listen. Ty was not filming because if you look at the live, he didn't have a camera in his hand. It was not filming. It's impossible for him to be filming him in Tunisia. It's impossible for him to film him in Tunisia. You Sekesh, you said we were supposed to hear something. What is it that you were supposed to hear? I don't believe that TY was filming. I don't believe that, people. So, you know, um, if you look at the video and you play it back over and over again, then you'll see that there were certain times in the video to when Tanasia had crossed her hands and TY had crossed his hands over the light of the camera. And TY was looking straight forward. And so, unless you can do Houdini tricks with one hand and you're focusing on something else and keeping the oh, did you guys didn't hear, did you guys didn't hear First Source? Did you not hear the video that I just played? Here, let me check my screen. Let me check my screen. Okay. So you guys didn't hear what she was saying? If you guys heard what she said, press 1. If you guys didn't hear what she said, press 2. I'll go ahead and play her live again. Oh, you didn't? Okay. All right, let me go back and play her live. I'm gonna share my screen this way. Let me share my screen this way. That way I can assure that we can hear it. Okay. So let me play it again.
Hey guys, I know I may not get a lot of people in here, but that's okay because this is only a brief live to address T-Slay on the lights that we see in TY's live. Now, after many years of going over the Kanika Jenkins case and going over TY's live, frame by frame, I can say definitively that it is my belief that the lights that we see in that live are only reflections of what's in the room. We know that that is a window, and it appears that the shades are down. So we have a lot of people who have cell phone cameras that are actually videotaping what's going on inside of the room. We have TY who is recording what's going on inside of the room. And there are a lot of lights in that room. We also have to keep in mind that the blue light that is reflected on that window, it's only for a brief time. It's not a light that is stationary. So we know that it can't be coming from the outside. My common sense leads me to believe that that blue light that we see for only a brief time in TY's live is only reflections of things that are in the room. We have to also keep in mind that the interior of that room, the walls, some of the walls are blue. we have a lot of people that had on blue jean clothing that night. So when you put all of that together, you come to the realization that that blue light that we see only for a brief time, that light is not stationary. Okay, so therefore, the the light being only coming across in the video against that window tells me that it's only reflections. It's a reflection of something in the room. Now, I can't say definitively of what it is, but I know that it's only a reflection of something that's going, some colors that are bouncing off uh, onto that window. That's all it is. It's not a pool. Um, it's definitely not a pool. I mean, I've gone over that live. I, I can't say how many times, um, and I've never come or even considered it to be the pool, a pool of some sort. We know that the Crown Plaza, uh, their pool is on the inside. Now, what I believe is that, what I've come to understand is that T. Slay believes that um, that is not the Crown Plaza. The live did not actually take place at the Crown Plaza. She believes that it took place somewhere other than the Crown Plaza, and that place has a pool on the outside. I 100% totally disagree with that scenario. Um, it's not possible. Um, I don't believe that they were in two separate rooms when these lives were taking place. I believe they were in 926. And I also believe that Kanika Jenkins was present in that particular live that we're talking about at the time, um, because we see her. Um, the live that took place on last night with Custom Designs and T Slate and also Mr. Edward um, was supposed to be of some sort of a humbling experience. That way they could have a grown up conversation about, their opinions about what's going on or what happened in the Kanika Jenkins case. However, that didn't pan out too well. I'm sorry for that. But I am grateful that T Slate took my comment and she responded to it with such grace and dignity. So for that, I thank you, T Slate. But my opinion differs from what you believe. Um, I've just gone over the video so many times that, you know, I don't see a pool in the background. I see lights bouncing off of the wall. We see the lamp light bouncing off of the wall in that same area. It, there was a lot of light in the room, and yeah, so reflections can bounce off easily in that case. So that is my little my stance, my take, and my belief. I'm gonna say it again. I do not believe that Kanika Jenkins was anywhere other than in room 926 when that video was shot. I don't believe that there was a pool in the background. Um, I believe it was just reflections of things in the room. Uh, light bouncing off and reflecting on that in that particular area. We saw a bit of blue flashing, but the blue wasn't stationary. So my common sense tells me that it was nothing other than reflections. And yeah, so this little video was my response to T Slate. Again, thank you for being so gracious on last night. And I hope with your continued research and study of the case, that you come to the realization that in this particular instance, that scenario that you presented on last night was incorrect. Um, and hopefully you can share that with the public, because the one thing that we never want to do is lead people astray. It's okay if we make mistakes. Mistakes can be corrected, and we never get too big headed to say, oh, I made a mistake. That's fine. People understand that. So, yeah, this was for you, T Sway. Thanks again. And that is my beliefs. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Okay, people. So I hope you guys heard it this time. If you didn't, then you guys go to her channel and watch it. You guys go to her channel and watch it. Well, I hope you guys heard it this time. Um, boy, she had a live on her channel that I wanted to go back and explore, people. So I mean, I I was like looking, I was like, okay, so this kind of takes me back a little bit, you know, it takes me back a little bit and things. I said, okay, let me go to her live and see if I can find that. I was just looking at it right now. Just looking at it. Let me see. Let me go back. Or was it me? Wait. Okay. I'm trying to see whose channel this is. Oh, okay. So this is Tiff's channel. This is Tiffany Draper's channel. All right. So let me go to Tiffany Draper's channel because Tiffany Draper. R. Tiffany M. Draper. There we go. Tiffany M. Draper. And then, yeah, this was it right here. I don't know how that came into my algorithm, peoples, but
I want to thank him for.
this video came into my algorithm. And I have been watching it. And I mean, I'm kind of like, okay, so I know tonight is supposed to be about custom answering and things, but I got the right to deviate and things. Ain't nobody on tonight. I don't want to watch Trade Gang. I thought Fresh Source was going to come on and things and stuff. But I think I just may recap up on this and see. You know, I really don't feel like doing nothing tonight, people. So I'm just in the mood to just sit down and relax and just watch a live and watch somebody else and things. I wanted to have a conversation and kind of like go back and forth with some people up on this case and things, but don't nobody is willing to get on the panel, which is okay with me, because I guess I'm just a little too strong, just a little too strong. So I saw this live and I said, okay, well let me go ahead and let me play this. And I was watching this today, and this just took me back. So since nobody wants to get on the panel tonight, peoples, so we'll give custom a pass for tonight. And let's take a look at this here, peoples. Let's go.
For what you see on your screen right now. This is a fundraiser for Nia's teeth. I'm offering, reward money if anybody can find her teeth. I am trying to get the Chicago Police Department to put out a bolo for her teeth. Let me turn my phone on silent so we won't have any interruptions. All right. And let me go to my channel because I want everybody to know that we are raising money for the Kanika Jenkins YouTuber by the name of Nia, by the name of Nia Exposing Truth, by the name of Lady Goddess, by the name of Fraud, Ugly Face Fraud, whatever you want to call her. Now, I'm going to put my Cash App, and I'm going to put my PayPal. Hold on. Watch out there now. All right? Because we're going to get her some help. Now, some of y'all may remember when I contacted a dentist on her behalf. She never got back to the dentist, y'all. She never got back to the dentist. Nope. I took the time out of my day to contact a dentist because it was an emergency. All right. I don't contribute to the delinquent. Here is the Cash App.
That Tiffany is just
All
crazy.
right.
She's
Now I
crazy.
gotta do.
She's
I'm gonna do
always got to to
PayPal.
me.
All right, hold on. It's PayPal. Y'all gonna learn that. www.paypal.me/Tiffany. She gonna be big mad today. Tiffany M. Draper. 91. And by the looks of her mouth, she has 91 missing teeth. Random news. How art thou? How art thou? All right. If you're just now tuning in, what's up? It's your girl Tiffany M. Draper. What's up? It's your girl at Tiffany M. Mother freaking Draper. Y'all get them likes up because we are again raising money for a dentist for Nia. All right. Again, shout out to Random News for the thumbnail and the picture you are looking at right now. Random News is in the chat. Make sure y'all say what up to Random. All right. And let's watch a little bit about what this loser had to say not too long ago. All right. Everybody, welcome to Team Tiff. All right. Let's have some fun on tonight. And what you will see is when this video first starts, we're only 2 seconds in this video. Listen to what you hear. Let me run it back. Let me run it back to the very beginning. To the very beginning. Everybody pay attention to what you hear. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Homer Green, my friend. It's a blessing to see you on today. Peoples, I'm trying to make this thing a little larger, but I guess that's as large as it gets. But I guess you guys can see it. But I'm gonna kind of fast forward through a little bit because I wanted to get to the part to where I was on there and I was talking and things. That's the part that I want to get. You know, tonight is just relaxation night. Tonight is cap night. Tonight is just shoot your shot and talk about the people and things. That's what we are going to do, people. We're just going to shoot our shot and we're going to talk about the people. I'm gonna get back up on customs, but I wanted to just run up on this real quick. But damn, okay, cool. There it is, right there. So I ain't trying to listen to all these people. I wanted to get on here and you know shoot my shot about because I know Miss Lady was on there, Fresh Source, and 54. Then I came on there and I just blew that shit up. Okay, is that the video? That's the whole video? Can't be the whole video. No. Okay. Dang. Uh okay, so I don't know how in the hell this is going. All right, let me see. See, because I wanted the bar to be like that, but it's not coming out that way. It's just only I don't know how she had her thing set up, but anyway, let me see. How do I
But if that's what was brought out,
Okay, yeah. We're going to okay, there I am right there. So we're gonna rewind it a little bit. We'll listen to a little bit of this, but I can't I can't bring it back to where I want to bring it. So we'll see how it goes. Let's go.
Pushing back.
no, it didn't go that far. But I'm gonna tell you why though. Well, my from my understanding, when I would see that,
This is flashback.
I wouldn't even
people.
respond.
Yeah.
This is flashback.
I think when we respond, then it becomes like this back and forth. I didn't even respond.
I would delete the comment. I think
But
it's the
I've
first
been
whole
attacked.
year,
Trust me.
that first year of having the channel, I would just delete the comment and keep it going. But whenever channels would start making lives or videos speaking on you know, Chloe this and Chloe that, and Chloe believes this and that, I still left it alone. It wasn't until they went for my family and started researching my family. And now it's a big game. Everybody wants to research my family.
Mm.
And it's developed. Now everybody's throwing my family in the hotel. My family, if
Yeah,
you walk
see,
members of my family and said Kanika Jenkins, they wouldn't even know who the hell you talking about.
right. Now, see, I don't get into all of that. I
But
don't.
that's
You know what I
when
mean? Like
started
I got
pushing
too
back.
much going on in real life. I don't get into all of that. You know, and I told you before, and this goes for
You
anybody
haven't had
that's being attacked in that manner. I don't like that. I don't agree with that. It's ungodly. You know, because if when you start bringing in kids and family members and things like that, to me that's too much. It's too much.
exactly.
Video, and I didn't. That's what I was confused. I understand what you're saying. What I'm telling you is this: just from one content creator to another, The fact that I knew, now I don't care what nobody else knows. I knew what type of work you was putting in. I knew it. All I was saying was it was such good information that I was like, well, I'm not understanding now, because now when we go over here, it's just you beefing with everybody.
Okay, so let me put this in context. So now, see, 54 is sitting up here and she's playing tiddlywinks and stuff because one hand she's saying that, well, I don't agree with all of the arguing, fussing, fighting, and feuding and things. But the bitch Chloe is the one who started all of this shit. She's the one who started this shit. She started with everybody. The bitch was the one who was, you know, posting about people's family and different things like that and stuff. Didn't nobody start off with her. She the one who started that shit off. And so since she started that shit off, well, I put it into it because I was going to fuck up her daughter big time. I mean, big time. And I didn't give a fuck what nobody say. She the one who started this shit. And I'm the one who finished it. So when 54 wants to sit up here talking about, well, I don't agree with people putting family members in and stuff like that. Well, God damn it, you talking to the bitch that started all of that shit. And Edward Joseph put it into it. I put it into it because she came up with a force that to be reckoned with. And I was more than her match. And so she didn't want to continue to fuck with me. She didn't want to continue to fuck with me. Because, see, two can play at that game. So I understand 54, wanted to try to stay friends and be friends and things like that and stuff. But like I told you, peoples, Casey is a bitch. She's a bitch. She could never stand up to me in the Kanika Jenkins case, but she always tried to hit below the belt. And she had used a lot of people for her undoing. So she would go ahead and I don't know what type of power she had, but she would have a lot of people do her bidding and things and stuff. And then, the people would go ahead and do it. And I'd be like, well, god damn, what in the world is going on with these people? Why is everybody all up in arms and shit about things and stuff? What type of power does woman have over these people? And that's what be amazing me, because people will just be going straight up and down for her and things. And I never could understand that. Really couldn't understand it for the likes of me. Oh, snap. Man, let me see. Let me see. I think I can go live on my other channel. Let me see. I think the 24-hour thing is over with. Let me share my screen right quick, and then I'll share it back on that live. Yeah, but see, nobody was bothering Casey. She was the one who's coming in and bothering everybody and stuff, and then lying on people and trying to make it seem like everybody was on her and doing all of this crazy stuff to her and things. That bitch is crazy. But all right, so let me see. I may have to come out and come back in. People, so I'll be right back. Let me see if I can add this to my other channel. All right, people. So I'm gonna fast forward just a little bit and see where we are. Didn't want to shake it up with Casey and things and stuff, but I didn't give a fuck because my thing was, you know, you knew the shit that she was doing, so don't talk around it. Talk to it. Talk to it. But she wanted to dance around it. Let's see what's going on. And then watch when Edward Joseph come on the scene, boy. I tore that shit up big time.
I don't understand that.
I
And
understand
so
that.
you,
You may not understand, but it's also, and my closest friends tell me, even today, they said, don't speak on it no more. And I said,
and that's
no, I need to say what I need to say because it's not right that I'm being accused of trying to take 54 Keys' channel. Because I've not flagged you, have I not? I have not
no,
put no flags or
no,
nothing on you. So
no.
how I'm not trying to, I ain't did nothing, but I'm getting accused of that left and right. And so that's why I said, no, I need to clear up these muddy waters.
And
when
that's how I felt. That's how I felt too. Go ahead.
Google support, YouTube support, whatever. I didn't go over there saying, I want to know how to do this and that to 54 Keys. No, I said, I want to know how to protect my content. That's what I did. And I showed it step by step.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you are correct. But we all knew you were asking about me. You wanted to know how you could
I asked because of the situation, but that is something that I've been wanting to know because just like I showed, that other video that I made about Zach that I put Fresh's song in there and they said that's, they put the red thing and they said, that's covered. I chose to leave it there and let his family get whatever ads because I had somebody else, another big ass channel say, how you got ads on there with his music? I said, because I'm letting his people, whoever, whether it's a foundation or his family, whoever, I'm letting them
go to them.
ads.
Absolutely.
They got
and
that
that's how it works. That's right.
That was in his song that I wanted the people to hear. So they quit saying that Zach had anything to do with the Kanika case because the guy in his song point blank said what happened that night that Zach got killed. He said who was in his car, who did what. He said it. And so, yeah, go ahead, get the money off of it. I got no problem with that. But then again, I'm like, you know what? I wish one day that I could figure out how to do this for the ones that do take my content because it'll be the robots deciding whether or not that's my content.
Right. And I understand that. As a content creator, that's information we all should know, just as content creators. But what I'm saying is this. What I know is timing is everything. Timing is everything. So when you did this running to Google trying to figure out how to get the money from my video, because that's what that was about. I'm certain of it because the timing of it. Because it went from,
if that's not my content, then there's nothing that I've been worried about.
That's why I wasn't worried. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wasn't worried because I knew I didn't take anything from you.
But
so when I saw that, they was like, "Oh, well, she."
If I got the approval for it, that means anybody. Even if your content is not my content, I'm still good. If they do the approval on it, that means anybody that does have my content.
And I understand that.
I would still want to do it regardless.
I understand that. But when you went to them, you were discussing, it started out like, what did you, it was something like,
how do I monetize my content on somebody else's monetized channel? That's how it started out. I never mentioned your name at all. I think you froze because I don't see you bouncing.
Hey, I'm back. Did y'all get everything understood or something?
I think she's froze. Because we're not hearing her all of a sudden.
Can you hear me?
Now we hear you. Now
we hear you.
Oh, okay. Look, you talking about I'm back. What did you say? You back? What you say to? I
Oh,
said,
I put
girl.
in the private chat that I was gonna be right back.
Yes,
Oh, I didn't see that. You know, yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I know. But it was like you went on this uh
I
this
I did.
rampage, and I was
Yes,
like, what is
what
going
happened?
on?
Okay, what happened with what me seeing your stuff? Yes, that was the for me. I felt like that was the straw that broke the camel's back. That made me got initiated to actually do it. But again, it's something I've been wanting to do. I just was never actually got up there because I hate. It takes a long time to talk to these people. You sit there forever
It
waiting
does.
on answers and stuff. So I've
It
never,
does.
just like flagging people. I got a list of people that I could be flagging, but it's work. It's to go through it, going back and forth with the answers and everything and the links and all this. So, it depends on how riled up I am. And that day I was riled up, so I did it. But I didn't put your name in it at all.
You
And yes,
didn't put no.
it was
You're
God
correct.
that initiated me. Yes.
You're correct. You're correct. I'm just saying that what I feel like, and I feel like you just said it, what prompted you was my videos because you
Yes.
thought I took something from you, and I didn't. And all I was saying to you was, and I know you said, this was built up from the one live or whatever, the one from months ago.
Yes.
But all I was trying to do was tell you, even knowing that I don't fool with you, even knowing that, and I'm gonna be honest, it was based off of that audio because I know what I heard. But I still didn't come to you with that. I just kept moving.
And like
You
that's
know,
the comment that
but
I had put earlier when you mentioned that. I says, well, I would love to hear the part before my audio because what's been happening, what I'm seeing across social media on different platforms is, for example, like you said something about post in my groups. There's no post in my groups that speak on you, but I have seen posts on you in
I
other
didn't say
groups
anything about you.
where you said that there was posts that people sent you that said, where I was saying that if I made you or all your content is mine or something to that effect. I have seen posts that say those things, and I have argued, and it came from Mika Kane that I would argue her back, and at a certain point after weeks and weeks of this, because I felt like she's just trying to start trouble. After me explaining, I would say and I'll say it again tonight for everybody to hear. I never asked her to give me credit for anything. I did specifically say back in 2018, don't mention my name. Yeah, I've never denied that. I have always said that you would ask me for an information like you want to make a video
like
on
timestamps. Yeah, when we were you had the footage, and I'll say, well, and I would ask you something like, well, we need to find out what the beverage manager was doing from this time to this time.
Yes. Like that was one of the last videos we worked on together was the manager connecting the dots.
The beverage manager. Absolutely.
And I gave you the footage that shows all his movements, and I would tell you, typing it out, the backstory of how I interpretate what I'm sending you. And I've always said this: you would take it and you would use or not use whatever parts you wanted to, and you would do the commentating and narrating over it and put it whichever way you felt like it was.
Because I was connecting the dots. That's what I was supposed to do on my channel.
I said that about all, but I mean, all the content that we ever worked on together, I've always said the same thing in all of my lives. When people would bring stuff up, I would always say the same thing. We worked together. I would send her whatever she wanted. I've never said I was the only content creator because I specifically remember, like one time I said something to you about Rebel TV, and you said, "Yeah, I fucks with Rebel TV." I remember all the conversations, and I've never said that I was the only one that you fucked with. I never have said these things, but like I said, I've seen many of people accusing me of saying stuff, and so yes, after a while, if it's the same person saying it, even though I've corrected them, yes, I've gotten sarcastic and said things like, "You so right. I just gave her everything. I made her being a smart ass." So if that's one of the posts that you've seen, that's different. But as far as all that stuff, it's been straight up telling them that's not what I said. I didn't say that. Show where I said that. I've always
Right.
been
So
crazy
so
lying when he's saying that I told him shit like that because he's
so
the
let
one
me
that said trying to take you down.
let me say this. Let me say this. The post that I was referring to, because like
Okay.
I don't you know all that Facebook and all that. I don't really do that. I'm the type of Facebooker that I post maybe once a year just to say, hey, I'm still out there, motherfucker. I don't really engage over there. I even got a page for 54 Keys and rarely sometimes I'll remember to share my videos over there. Sometimes I don't. So it is what it is. The post that I'm referring to is under some videos that I had. People commented. I have 2 people blocked from my channel. 2. Both of
Okay.
them people came in support of you. What I'm saying is
I don't know
the
who that would
things
be.
that
I'm sorry. Go ahead. You froze up again. We're not. If you can hear me, we're not hearing you.
I can't wait till it gets to my part. I tried to fast
I
forward to
know.
my
They're
part.
jiggling.
I'm just flipping on this little label right here
for
while
whatever
I'm
reason.
letting her know that we can't hear her.
Okay, wait a minute.
There
Can
it
you
is.
hear
You're
me
back.
now?
If I can
You're
fast
back.
forward.
You're back.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now? Am I good?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. The 2 posts that the 2 people that I'm referring to came from over there and they were attacking me in your defense. And so without putting our business out there, it wasn't none of their business that you told me not to mention your name. Or, when I asked you, hey, can I shout you out? I asked you that.
Exactly. And I told you
I'm
no.
not made like that.
I said
But
I didn't want you to. And I've said that always.
but when they came to me, that's not how they came. It was like, well, Cassie said you stole all her stuff and you didn't give her credit. You didn't do this. And I'm like, but again, I don't have to explain to them what's
No, you
going on
don't.
between me and you or the conversations me and you had. But I'm telling them they don't know what they're talking about because they didn't.
And whoever
But
did
both
that
of them
has
were
never
saying,
told me that they did that either. So I don't even know about that. This is the first time I'm even hearing about it.
yeah.
This bitch is lying big time. She's lying big time. She knew exactly what was going on. She knew exactly what was going on. And she had all of these girls go and do her bidding, all in everybody's chat room, creating chaos and confusion. I'm just trying to wait till I came on because I shut that shit down. Let me see if I can fast forward this. I'm trying to fast forward it, peoples, because I don't want to listen to all of this nonsense. Okay, let's see. I should be coming on in a moment.
To feel that way.
right,
And
you're
I've
right.
told my friends that have said the same thing to me that they have the right to feel that way. But in the
Because
end, this might sound rude, but in the end, it's still my choice to do
you're
it the
right.
way I want to
You
do it.
absolutely
And if
correct.
it costs me views, and if it costs me subscribers, and if it costs me supporters, and I choose to still do it, then that's what I'm choosing to still do. And they have
You
the
are
option
correct.
not to
Absolutely.
watch. And like
I
I
agree
said, I
with that
know
because
that
that's
sounds
your house.
rude,
That's your house.
but
You can do what you want in your house. I
it
get
may
it.
sound
I
rude. It may
understand
sound
that.
like I'm being an asshole, but it still is what it
No,
is.
no. Yeah, and I agree with that because that's your house. I do. But me, I'm just saying that you had so much good information that it shouldn't have been overshadowed with this. That was just my opinion.
And
And
I
I'm
wish,
entitled to my opinion. But like you said,
yes,
it's
I
your
wish I
house.
could go
You
back in
can do
time.
what you want to do over there.
I
You
wish
can.
I could go back in time. And hell, I've said it before. If I could go back in time, I would have never even looked up the dang Basketball Wives video to even find out about the Kanika case. That's where I'm at with this case, as far as because of all the ugly things that have taken place to my family members or to my friends, just because somebody didn't like that I didn't point a finger at the hotel manager, or I didn't, and that's really literally where a lot of beef got started, is where I would put a video out. It's like, so what?
Especially when it came to the hotel, we disagreed on a few things. We did. Me and you, we disagreed, on a few things. And it's okay. But I put out what I believe.
I'm not saying the hotel's innocent. And I've never said the hotel is innocent. What I have said over and over is that I can't find any proof to put it on a specific, whether it be the hotel or a specific person, the security guard, the hotel, the housekeeper, whoever, the kids, anybody. I've said that a million times. So I'm not going to make a video saying that they are guilty of something.
Right. And that's why, you know what? And then here's the thing, a lot of people was asking me, they was like, well, why you didn't do a video on the security guard? If you notice, even when I did that, who's riding with who, I never touched on the security because I didn't believe he had anything to do with it. I'm not touching on something that is, to me, looks irrelevant.
Okay.
I knew,
now,
you know what I mean? Like, so.
Have you ever made, like you said, do you feel like he's irrelevant or innocent or whatever? Have you ever turned around and made a video showing, and I'm asking this in sincerity because I don't know that I don't think you have, but I'm gonna ask just in case. Have you ever made a video showing how you feel that he didn't do, he's not guilty of anything?
No, I never touched on the security guard, but I did put him in, I want to say it might have been I know he was in the employee shakedown because I did all of the employees that they interviewed, and he was one of them. But I did make comment about, because, okay, so remember the one part where, he's running through the hallways, and remember, like, he's like throwing his hands up in the air.
Yeah, like
I said he looked frustrated to me. I said this in the video. I said, all of us.
And I say this
I
again.
felt it was appropriate.
I did not call you out your name. I might have been loud or talking, whatever I was saying, but I never called you out your name.
You were accusing me of something that I didn't do, and I felt attacked.
I get that much, but people were saying that I was calling you a bitch and stuff, and I never called you a bitch.
As we were talking over each other. You may have, you may not. I know I used the word. I sure did. Because I felt like I was being attacked.
I know. I know he was cussing you out ugly.
Absolutely. And I'm like, this
I
lady don't even know me.
I never called you out.
This lady don't know me. To speak on me, she don't know me. She ain't even a content creator. But I understood that she was in your defense. I understood that. But that wasn't the time for that, because this issue right here was between me and you. No one else. No one else. And I know you said that you put up a video, but I haven't seen it. But if you were able to say, look, this is not the same, whatever the case may be. I'm gonna have to go look at it because I don't know.
Guys, pictures, I point blank say, like I said that you had gotten it off that video.
I appreciate that.
Because that's where I saw it at. I didn't see the say cheese thing. I said you had gotten it off this video, and that guy, now that you showed the just say cheese thing, I'd have to look at the dates to see which one of them had it first. But yes, I
appreciate that. I'm gonna have to go look at it. I appreciate that. I didn't understand because you were so adamant about it. And I was like, she don't know. And so in my mind, I'm getting mad because I'm like, she don't know what she's talking about.
Because, for the longest time, I wasn't upset and yelling and everything. But yeah, I did get into my emotions, and it's like.
I did too. Absolutely. I feel like I had a right to, because I was being attacked and I was being accused of something that I didn't do. That's just like what you just said. When people come at you accusing you of things or whatever, you start to do what you do. I get it.
I don't know why you play.
But I was in the same position. So I like I said, if you did put that out there, I appreciate that.
I put it out.
I
That's
do.
not,
And I
actually,
had no reason to lie when I
because
said
video
that.
that I was showing y'all right now on the platform here, that I put that
Okay,
one out. I put that
I
was
want to see it for myself. I'll go watch it when I get off of here, because I want to see it for myself. But if that's what
People's, I've been sitting there for quite some time, and I was going to shut this shit down, boy. You know, that's what I always do. I come to shut shit down. So watch me shut it down, people. Let's go.
was brought out, I appreciate that.
the one that I just showed you, I just put that out a few hours ago, and then there's another one before that that I had put out over a day ago.
Okay, see, okay. I'll have to go look, but I don't, I appreciate that. If you was woman enough to do that, I appreciate
I did do that. Tiffany.
I appreciate that.
You know this man done dragged my daddy, my kids, and everything.
I'm trying to see if this the real one.
Who is that?
I'm sure
I
it is.
can't. What name is that? Who is it?
Edward.
He said he could debunk somebody in the chat. Oh, thank you for your cash app, Corey.
Well, I just said thank you for your time. All you gotta do is hold your mouse over the three dots, and it'll tell you their actual name, even if they got a fake name up there. But I don't know if you're on your phone or not.
Hey, now notice how 54 Keys, notice how she got scared, and she's going to jump off the live real quick. And then Casey's going to try to sit up here and say, oh, well, you know, this man, he done drag my dad's name in it and all like this. Bitch, look what you did. And I shut your shit down. And you lucky I didn't move on to your daughter, because she was my next victim. I was going to shut her shit down. I was going to blast her ass big time. And I still may blast her ass if you ever come back to this Kanika Jenkins community and say some shit. She's watching. Watch me, peoples. Watch how Edward Joseph do it.
Oh, I'm on my.
Is that somebody?
Edward, I'm gonna kick you out if you don't say something.
Well, you never gave me an introduction.
Well, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm good. Did you have anything to add to the specific conversation between Chloe and 54 Keys?
Oh, that's their issue. I mean, whatever's going on with them, that's their issue. I don't get involved with things of that nature and stuff. I mean,
so Tiff, because it looks like this is about to be about something else, I'm gonna go ahead. Like I said, Cassie, I'm gonna go look at that. Like I said, if that's what it was, I appreciate that. Tiff, I appreciate you allowing me on to speak my piece. And I'm glad it wasn't a screaming match. Nobody had to get out of character to discuss the details. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank y'all so much.
I appreciate you, and then Cassie, I'm going to send you those two names, and
I appreciate that. I would appreciate the hell out of that.
Yeah, I'll send it to. I'll send it to you.
Big time. Because like I said, you saying that's the first time ever I've heard that.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna send them to you.
You'll have it as well, because I ain't dealing with the man that I done try to put charges on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know nothing about none of that. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna go ahead and go, y'all. But y'all be easy.
Find himself talking about
like I said, I appreciate. Like I said, Tiff, I appreciate you. Y'all be easy. Cassie, I'm gonna send you that here in just a second. And y'all go ahead and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Where you
sending it? Thank y'all so much.
Is the email that I have.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll send it to you.
All right. Y'all enjoy y'all night.
Okay. Sleep easy.
All right, Mr. Edward, what's on your mind?
Oh, nothing much. I just came on to say hello. I mean, I don't understand why the ladies had left, but I do understand why the ladies had left. So it's okay. You know, I get it. I get it. They didn't want to have a conversation with a real man. So, it's all good. It's all good. See, I mean, Tiff, this is what I say, man. People will sit around and talk a whole lot of stuff about the Kanika Jenkins case and about this and that and the other. I saw all of the different this and that is going around and stuff. I don't play tiddlywinks with people. I just get down and get real. And I mean, if they wanted to have a real conversation about the Kanika Jenkins case, then they could have stayed on like a real man or like a real woman, whatever, they may have been or be, and then we can talk about it and things. But, you know, all of this cat fighting and running around and everybody saying this and that and the other, I don't have time for all of that madness. I mean, if you're going to speak and you're going to defend your narrative, speak and defend your narrative. But other than that, sit back, be quiet, and never hold your peace. And that's it.
I would love to have Nia up here, but to speak with us, but I know she's gonna be running from you.
Everyone is going to be running from me. And they're going to be running from me for rightfully so, for a reason. You know it. You know exactly what it is. And so I didn't mean to kind of mess up your life and things. I was just only going to be on for a moment, say hello to the ladies, shake their hands and stuff, and I was going to come on and be nice and cordial because, like I say, I mean, this is not my platform. Now, had it been on my platform, then it'd probably been a different story. But this is your platform, so it wasn't no need for me to come in and barging in and start talking crazy to people and things like that. I was just going to call them to the carpet upon a few things that they were saying about the Kanika Jenkins case. But I see that everybody doesn't like to have real conversations. And so everybody tends to run. And so I get that a lot. But yet and still, they sit back and they watch my content. They listen to me. They don't put my name out there, but they listen to me.
Well, can I ask you a question really fast?
Uh-huh.
Just in case they want to, I don't know if they will want to or not, but what question did you have just in case they want to answer?
I don't know because see, I think on the fly. I don't have preconceived notions or preconceived things going on and stuff. So I just think upon the fly. I mean, they sat back here, both of them shared a lot of the content about Kanika Jenkins' case, and I think it's all bogus. I mean, if you really get real about this case and think about what really happened with Kanika, we all know that Teresa had set up her daughter to be sacrificed. It ain't nothing like for what they say, for what all of this has been expressed and things. The establishment never did anything to the real Kanika Jenkins. It has never been established. It has never been shown. And all of this bogus bullshit that these people has been putting out, both of these ladies and things, I mean, it's crazy.
Wait, you saying 54 Keys is putting out BS and Chloe?
Both of them.
They always
and that's
put
why.
out the facts. Edward, what you talking about?
Well, I'm telling you, I say it's BS. So you may take it as factual and true, but I say it's BS. And I came onto the platform to call them upon their BS. But they graciously left like little men.
Oh my, Edward, have you been sipping tonight?
No. I just had my little coffee, and I'm sitting back. I'm cool. I sat back and I'm sitting here downloading the live that I had did earlier and stuff, and I'm good. See, Tiff, let me explain one thing, man. Just because I disagree with them in their narrative doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. See, many people take it and they take it out of context. I'm saying that if you are just that big, bad, and bold, and you have the narrative, you have the content and all that stuff, then stand and defend it. That's all. I mean, we don't have to get here and we don't have to fight like cats and dogs and things and stuff and be all disrespectful to each other and things. Just come onto the platform to defend that of what you have been sharing for almost 5 years. And that's it. That's it. That's all. I mean, I'm certainly not going to get on here and tell you that I agree with everything that they have ever said or ever done. I don't. I never will. The first thing is that they have to acknowledge that there was more than one girl that played Kanika Jenkins on that day, on that night. And if you can't acknowledge that, well, then everything that you say is fictitious and nefarious. It's bogus. It's bullshit.
Well,
And
I
and
think the
any
ladies. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
and anybody who has ever examined this case in any real way could understand that. I have pointed out a lot of flaws in this case and stuff. When they say that Kanika Jenkins was drunk, Kanika Jenkins has taken a cup. You go and examine T.Y.'s live, Irene's live. You never seen the real Kanika Jenkins in any one of the lives. And even the fake and fictitious and nefarious person that played Kanika Jenkins in T.Y.'s live, she never had a cup in her hand. When Tanasia had said, I'm going to give this to that girl, the fake Kanika Jenkins, what did she do? She repped back and she walked past her and she gave the cup to the girl who we saw actually walking in the halls of that establishment. You ain't never seen the real Kanika Jenkins in any of that video footage, period. Never.
I have a question for you.
And I have an answer for you.
What do you think when Nia always says that the girls were in the car that night with all them guys at the gas station? That was not the same night.
No, it wasn't. And that's what I was trying to tell one of the young ladies who I politic with that be on my channel. I told them, see, I have been a videographer, photographer for over 20 years. And if it's one thing I know how to do, I know how to read video footage. One thing I have been able to do, I'm an expert at it and things. You got a lot of these clout chasers and stuff. They're good with these little fancy programs and stuff that can doctor up a little few things and stuff, but that's all it is. See, when I come to the channel to have a real hardcore discussion about things, then the little peons, they run. They never want to stand up. They'll talk a lot of shit, but then when it comes down to confronting them, they will run like little babies with their diapers haven't even been changed. They piss in their pants every time I come around. You got Casey O'Vera sits up here. Well, he talked about my dad and he said this about my dad. Who gives two rats' asses about her dad? When you want to sit here and you make fun of my deceased mother, you make fun of the memories that I had when my mother had passed on Christmas Day. And I'm paying my final respects. And she's thinking that I'm taking a selfie. How in the hell am I going to take a selfie of me being on my deceased mother? Now, everybody grieves and mourns differently. But, that was just totally outrageous and bodacious for her to make some type of claim like that. Her, Fresh Source TV, and all of the other nefarious ones and stuff. And so she gets mad because I talked about her little weak ass dad.
Let's be respectful, Edward.
Well, no. I mean, I'm. You want me to be real, or you want me to just fake and shake? Because
I just want us to be respectful. I didn't know she said anything about your mom. And
well, I
rest in
know
peace
that,
to your
see,
mom.
that's what I'm saying. See, it's a lot of things that has been said, but until you hear it from the horse's mouth, then you don't know. You tend to follow a lot of what a lot of people say instead of coming directly to me and asking me. But when you had asked me about that incident about the child and what I said, I told you there was a child that was on the internet that this father had his daughter sucking up on him, and that video was about everywhere and things. And so when I had made mention about suck it like a child, was saying basically you are doing the same thing that this father had did to his child. You're acting out in the same egregious manner as his father when he had did to his child. Now, see, they took that and ran with it and changed it over to something perverted, something despicable, something, nefarious and hilarious. But when you put it in context, then you can understand what I had meant behind that. Because, see, people, they want to put a lot of stuff out there, but then when they come and get confronted with the madness that they do, now they run around like a little bitch. And that's what Casey does. She runs like a little bitch. She runs because of the simple fact she will never confront a real man like me. See, I can stand up, I can take it. Now, when she talked about my mother, when she talked about my son, when she talked about my daughter, my son, he got paralyzed, he got shot for saving someone's child. He got shot in the back. He got shot 4 times for saving someone's child. That's how he got paralyzed. My daughter, she has sickle cell, and she's been having that all of her life. But she had an issue with drugs. And so she tried to play up on that and stuff. Well, look at your daughter and this and that and the other. Well, look at the little bitch. She was driving around on drugs and stuff with her child in the car, and they arrested her ass and put her in the slammer for about a year for having drugs and driving drunk and shit. So if we really want to get real, let's get real. I mean, if we really want to go and tell family things and stuff, well, then let's get real. What is it that she can say about me other than that of what I said?
And
So
I didn't know any of this. I didn't know all that. Y'all get into each other's personal lives. I just try to keep it YouTube.
No, don't you say that we all get into each other's personal life, because I wasn't the one who started it. But I am going to be the one who finished it. And that's just being real. Now, you've been on my channel. You see how I operate. I don't play the games, man. I'm not nefarious. I don't play all of these little tiddlywinks type of games and things. Now, when you go and you want to go and bring someone else's family into it, well, then, hey, I can get down dirty and nasty too. I can bring up a whole lot of shit about Casey and her family if I really wanted to. But for what? For what reason? Why go tit for tat? It's no reason. I left that shit alone a long time ago. She's still moaning behind the shit. So what about her little dad who can't get his little winky up? She's pissed off behind that. I'm just telling you. I'm just being real. You say
let me ask you. Let me ask you.
You say that you want views, you want subscribers, you want drama and stuff. Well, I'm going to give it to you, but I'm going to give it to you in the right way, Mel. I'm just letting you know.
I just want to keep people's family out of it. That's all.
Excuse me?
I said I want to keep people's family out of it.
Well, then you speak to your peons. You speak to the stupid ass woman who came onto your platform and start talking. Because she was the one who started it. And since she started it, I'll finish it.
So you're saying she said something about your mother first?
She said something about my mother. She said something about my daughter. She said something about my son, and she was posting. You go back on my page. Go back on her page. Go back to all of the lives that she did and stuff. It'll reference everything there. It's all there, man.
Now let me ask you this before I wrap it up, because it's 1 a.m. over here. Let me ask you this: is there any Kanika YouTuber that you do like and support?
I don't support no YouTuber because anybody who believes that Kanika Jenkins ever walked the halls of that establishment, in my eyes, is nefarious. Now, if you support that, then you're nefarious. Anybody who supports that narrative is nefarious because Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Now, I can prove unequivocally and undeniably that Teresa Martin set up Kanika Jenkins to be killed.
That's
And
a
I talked to,
bold statement.
well, I've been telling you that for the longest time. I've been telling people that for damn near 5 years now. Now, for 3 years, I protected Teresa Martin. 3 years. 3 years, I couldn't fathom that a mother would kill her child. A mother would set up her child and things. I had her family in my lives and on my platform and in my chat room as my moderator for 3 years. But then when I start to look at other YouTubers and looking at what they were saying and things and stuff, then it got me to wonder. So then I really start to go in deep and hard and do my own investigation. And when I did that, I discovered some things. And then I said, okay, well, Lord, I said, I can't do this on my own. Let me pray about this. Now, see, that's the difference between me and the nefarious. She called herself a Christian woman, but yet look at the madness that she does. Whenever Casey gets pissed off or mad about somebody, the first thing her little ass does is run and make videos upon people. That's all she does. And she's been on my shit. She's been on my jock, trying to suck me up for the longest time. But I wouldn't allow her to have it. Even if she paid me, I wouldn't allow her to have it. So that's all she did. She just made video after video after video after video after video. But she thought that she was going to shut me down, and she couldn't. She couldn't. She couldn't shut me up. She did everything in her power to try to embarrass me, try to talk about me, try to do this and that and the other. But see, the one thing you can't do, ma'am, and I've always tell you that, because a true child of God will always stand upon principle and stand upon his word. And so the Bible teaches us, and those who has an ear, let them hear. The Bible teaches us, touch not my anointed and do not my prophet no harm. And how do you do God's prophet harm? Well, you talk about them or you try to lay hands on them. Any manner that tries to bring any hurt, harm, or danger to them, you're not doing it unto him, you're doing it unto God. And so that's why she has never, ever been successful in doing anything to me. So the only thing that the little bitch can say or do is just try to make lives about me and try to discredit me, try to talk about me, try to put that out in the airways. But as you can see, my platform has been rising ever since because the little bitch don't have shit to say about me. She can't touch me. And then Fresh Source TV, she can't touch me either. And she's supposed to be a minister, a man of God, you know? But all of these little bitches, all of these little YouTubers that's been going around spreading all of this false propaganda and gospel and stuff, they got mad with me when I came off of Facebook and came to YouTube. And when I came to YouTube and when I gave my narrative, it changed the whole trajectory of YouTube as we know it.
What are you doing tomorrow? Because I want to set up a live about this whole Teresa Martin thing.
Well, I'll have my son tomorrow.
Okay.
I gotta go and take him to his I gotta take him to his orientation tomorrow.
Okay. Let's see. Will you be free the next day?
Well, I mean, I'm free in the evenings about maybe what 6 or 7 my time. So that'd probably be maybe about, I don't know, probably be 10 your time or something wherever you are. I don't know how far along you are with the time and things then.
It's 1 a.m. here. What time is it there?
It's 11.
Okay.
So
So
you
yeah,
were 2
I'll try to
hours
do
ahead.
that because you say you can prove it without a doubt, correct?
Well, ma'am, all I say is this. All you need to do is just go back and watch my lives. Watch my live from last night. It gives you even more clarity as to what I was saying. Just to kind of sum it up, just a little brief summary. So for your subscribers and all of the nefarious people who've ever been talking about this case, it has already been stated and it has already been proven and shown, and even Sherry Shriner had talked about this as well and stuff. So when you do your investigation, peoples, you got to go beyond what the YouTubers say. You got to go and get with the streets. You got to go and get with the people who know this bitch. And I'm talking about Teresa Martin. You got to get with the people who understands the inner workings of her network. Then you can be able to understand why. Because this wasn't the first time. This wasn't her first rodeo. That's all they do, ma'am. All she is a Sue puppet. And I talked about the signs. I said that you have to make sense of the signs. You got to make sense of the things that they do. Before Teresa Martin set up Kanika Jenkins to be killed, what was her life like? What was her hair like? What was her demeanor like? She was in dreads and locks and bangs and poof balls and afro puffs and things. She didn't dress all fine and fancy and classy. She was a little wretched, bougie, ratchet, wretched. Whatever that song is that the girls sing and stuff. She didn't have shit. She was envious and jealous of her daughter. Everybody envied Kanika Jenkins. Everybody wanted to emulate that child. Her own mama, her own sister, her own friends. Everybody. And you clearly seen it. You had to be blind as a puppet. Even Ray Charles himself in his sleep can see this shit. So Kanika had clout in the streets. Kanika had clout amongst her peers. Kanika had clout in her family. And everybody wanted to emulate her. That's all you see all around YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and all like this. Everybody wants to look like Kanika Jenkins. Why? Because Kanika Jenkins was a beautiful black ghetto girl who had it going on. She was indoctrinated into this Illuminati type of bullshit. She wanted to get out. She couldn't. They didn't want to let her go because she knew too much. She knew the inner and workings of the system. She'd been hoeing and doing all of this stuff with King Rob and all of his goonies and shit. Teresa Martin is a madam. She trained these kids to be prostitutes. But see, Kanika Jenkins had some flair with herself because she didn't let herself get out there like that. She had clientele. She was dating Bill Murray's son. And that's what gave her clout status. Clout status. That's why the streets envied her. She made money, but she did it in a classy fashion. She had ass. She had breasts. She had a personality that was out of this world. And so they didn't like that. You've seen how Munifa acted around her. You've seen how Shamai acted around her. Everybody, they tried to dress like her. They tried to emulate her own mama. Everybody. How many pictures do you ever see of Kanika Jenkins with Lenore? You don't. All of these so-called friends and stuff, everybody, see, I don't really blame the kids because the kids had to be obedient to what the uppers had said about her. and what they told them to do. I don't blame the kids for what they did, you know. And so whatever repercussions from the actions that they have taken, well then, oh well, because the Bible tells us you have to reap what you sow. You sow bad things, you reap it. Just like with Zach, he sowed bad things. What did Zach say? He even testified himself. Zach had said, look, me and my BD brothers, we touched her, but we ain't kill her. But nigga, you didn't have to kill her, but they laid you down. They laid things down, whether it was because of Kanika Jenkins or whether because of anything else. It was because of the various things that he has done in life that came back to roost and then knocked him to the ground. And oh well, he got what he got. Shemaiah, she got what she got. Killer and Peas, they got what they got. And all of these other, Mike and everybody, they got what they got. They should have kept their hands to themselves and didn't do the things that they did. But because they did, they got what they got. And trust and believe these other nefarious people who did this shit that has been shaken under the cover and stuff. Oh, best believe God sees, he knows, he understands, and he will be the one who renders justice upon them. So we may not ever see it in this life, but then when they lay down and when they have to go meet their maker, you best believe that God has that book and he is going to take a look. And the one thing you never want to hear the Lord say, depart from me, you workers of iniquity, for I knew you not. It's going to be at that point, you will be cast in a lake of fire to burn for all eternity with fire and brimstone. In the Bible and Revelations, it says there will be gnashing, weeping and wailing and gnashing of the teeth. You will be thrust in a lake of fire to burn for all eternity, never to be consumed. Never. And so, hey, if that's the punishment that they're going to get for the various things that they did, well then, so be it. So be it. Every last one of us has to give an account. Every last one of us for our deeds. And if you didn't do right, well then, there's going to be a fright. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you have to turn down your volume, Miss Casey O'Vera, because we're getting this reverb.
Tell me what to do. My volume's not up. I don't have anything on. So stop the lies.
Well, no, because it was because you came on is when we're getting this reverb.
Proof. Show proof. Show proof with timestamp. That you
when you came on, ma'am,
show
we're
proof
getting this reverb
with timestamps. I don't have any volume on whatsoever.
Show proof of what?
Of the bullshit you just lied about me on. Show proof.
Oh, it's all on your channel, ma'am.
Show proof.
That's all the people. That's all the. I don't have to show the proof. It's all on your channel. It's all on your channel.
Nothing was ever said about your family until you started talking about my dad's pecker and my daughter this and my child that. And my dad's got a piss out of a hose because he was a pimp and he had me prostituting on the street. Don't be sitting up here telling these people lies.
Well, he did. He did.
Up here.
Casey, why are you sitting here telling lies, ma'am? You know you were out there on the streets.
Proof.
You know you were hoeing.
Show proof. Show proof.
You know that.
Hear me?
Don't you know, Casey?
Show proof.
Listen, man. Don't you know that is the oldest?
I'd like to address Mr. Edward because he brought up my name.
Show proof. I didn't even hear your name. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. I didn't even realize you were up here.
I just
you guys knew. You guys knew that. You guys
I just
knew
switched back because I was gonna come in to start off watching the beginning of Tips Live with you in 54 Keys, and I heard him speaking on my name. Now,
okay,
one
so
thing I'm
what
not gonna let Mr. Edward do
TV?
is
I don't
lie
even know
on me.
I just know it's
I have
it's
never
powerful.
spoken on your family members. I have
Ma'am,
never
did
spoken on your
anybody ever
mother
say that you
or
spoken on my
anybody
family
like that.
members? So you need
You
to just
are
be
the
quiet.
one
Be
with
quiet.
your lying, nasty self
Hush
who
and
took
kneel
my
down, ma'am.
photograph
And
and
kneel
lusted
down.
over
Hush,
it
hush. I
publicly
rebuke you, Satan. I
in one
rebuke
of your lives.
I
You're the
rebuke you,
perverted
Satan.
one. Now you want to change your
I
story
rebuke you.
about how I rebuke you as well, because
I
you do
rebuke
not
you. I
represent the
rebuke
God
you
that
in
I
the
serve.
name of
You're
Jesus. Right.
nothing but a fake and a phony
You,
and a fraud,
I
along
rebuke
with your fake,
you in
phony
the
fraud
name of
medical
Jesus, you
examiner.
fake and phony minister.
All you're doing on Tips Live tonight is
You
coming in
are
because
a
you're
fake,
clout chasing
nefarious,
because
and
you
phony
saw 54
minister.
Keys up here. Okay? And you're
Now,
mad because nobody wants to
Brother
collaborate
you know
with
what I
you
want you to do?
because
I
all
want
you
you to
speak is
share your
nefarious
noodles.
nonsense.
Share your
You
noodles.
have no
I
content
have
about
a
Tanika
noodle
Jenkins.
for you to
You
suck up
never
on,
have,
ma'am.
and you never
I
will,
have a noodle
because you
I
don't
can
know how to
ram it
research
right in your
anything.
big
You're
fat
nothing
mouth.
more than a
I got a
cynical
noodle.
person who sits
I got a
and
noodle
waddles
for
and
your pool,
you're
baby.
poor, you're pitiful. You're a
I
pitiful
got
man,
a
a
noodle
pitiful,
for
lonely
your
man.
poodle, baby.
What I suggest that you do is go find you a woman, okay?
You
And get
ain't
away
no
from the fake
woman. You
and the
you are an
phony
elephant.
medical examiners,
You
because
are an
both of you
elephant,
together
ma'am.
can't
You are
tell
an
a real
elephant.
story. You
You
can't
know
tell a
you are
story
an
that is
elephant.
believable to the
And
public.
you know what elephants
You're
does?
full of BS, Mr. Edward.
Tiffany.
You're full of BS, and I'm tired of you.
I'm here.
I asked
Let
you
this
to
man
leave me
carry
alone
some
months
on
ago,
him.
and you continue to speak on my name. I will
Can you hear
not
me?
let you continue to speak on my name. And you know what? From the images that I saw of you, you're not such an interesting looking person at all, with your tall, lanky, black ass. That's what you wanted to hear, Mr. Edward? Is that what you wanted to hear? You are not anything that I would focus my eyes on, because you're tall, you're lanky, you're black, and you're ugly. Now, take that, put it in your pipe, and smoke it. I got enough of you, and I have enough of Leah, because I do not speak on you guys, but y'all continue to call my name. Why do you continue to call my name? Do you miss me? You're nothing but a fool.
But you're nothing but a big fat bitch that wanted me.
And you're a tall, lanky, skinny, black, ugly, bare mouth, no tooth, foolish man who represents God in the most egregious way. I have a husband, sir.
Nobody wants you, Edward.
I have a husband. So I don't know why you even want to go there.
You have a
I don't know why.
Well, what the fuck? You got a husband?
You asked for it. You asked for it. You wanted to hear my voice. So now you're hearing it. And you're not going to like what I have to say, because I'm tired of your foolishness. You've been messing with me since you started YouTube, and you will not leave me alone. But you're going to leave me alone tonight, because, like I told you before, I think that you're just a pussycat. So do you want me to start making more videos on you, Edward? Do you want to? Yeah, because you miss me. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're really in love with me, huh? You're really in love with me. That's why you cropped my photographs out and did what you did publicly on live, talking about how you're going to save my photographs because, oh, I'm such a beautiful woman. That was your first response to me. Okay, so I really know how you feel about me, but guess what? I'm taking. You can't have me. Now go back to your fake medical examiner and leave me the hell alone. I got enough of you, and if I hear Nia speak my name, I'm coming for her the same way I came for you tonight. I got enough of you guys. You guys are foolish people.
And let me ram it in your mouth, baby. Let me ram it in your mouth.
Listen to that nasty, you're pathetic. And this is the pastor, right? The man of the cross, right? No, you know, you can't ram anything into my mouth. What I suggest you do is you go back to Skid Row, okay? And go pick you up another homeless woman like what you did and do that to her.
Baby.
That's what you do. You leave me alone. I'm at peace over here. You're miserable and you're lonesome over there. And so that's why you're coming for us again. Because your channel, I told you there was warning before destruction, but you didn't want to heed to the warning. So guess what? Now your channel was taken away from you. And so now you want to come get back on this live and try to make yourself relevant again. But guess what, Mr. Edward? It's not happening because you made yourself look really, really bad on that other platform.
Or you want people to suck on your dick like a child. How does it feel to have a child suck on your dick, Edward? Because that came out of your mouth.
That's right. He did say that. But the thing about it, Cassie, is I'm sure his little dick is small like a peanut. He has nothing down there. So now that's what you wanted to hear. Is that how you wanted to hear Miss Dana speak? I can go there too. You have nothing between your legs.
Nobody wants
In fact, you know what? You're probably a woman. That's what it is. You're probably a woman. Because all you do is argue with women like a little bitch, Mr. Edward. You must have been raised with a lot of women in the house. That's what it is. Because you know how to argue just like a little bitch.
You waited until people got
That's what you are. You're a little bitch. You're nothing but a little bitch. Yeah, Miss Dana said it. You're nothing but a little bitch. You're disgusting. You're a poor excuse of a man. And you're a poor excuse of an example of a man of the cloth. And anybody following you, shame on them.
Source TV.
Kiss my fresh ass. That's what you need to do.
Woman of God.
No.
You're supposed to be a man of God, right? Okay. You're supposed to be a man of God, right? Well, guess what? You're taking Fresh Source TV out of her road tonight. Just like I say all the time, if you keep messing with me, I'm going to give you exactly what you want, okay? So I'm telling you, this is from my mouth. Kiss my fresh ass. I just took a bath. I got my good smelling perfume on and all of the other stuff. So kiss my fresh ass, okay? Kiss it. Kiss it, kiss it, kiss it. Kiss it till you get tired. Kiss it till your lips get numb, Edward. Kiss it till your lips get numb. That's what's wrong with you. You need some good fresh flesh laying next to you. I don't care, Cassie. I have enough of these foolish people messing with me because I do not mess with any of them. I chose not to respond to them, but then I get on this live and I hear this man speaking my name again when I haven't heard from him in months. Okay? He's trying to make himself relevant again, but it's not gonna work.
Fresh Source. I got a noodle for you, baby.
All he wants to do
I
is
have
get
some noodles for you too. I'm sure you like sucking on them too. I'm sure you like going to Skid Row and sucking on all the noodles laid out over there.
I want you to prepare it just the way that I like it. Now, I like chopped onions.
Cassie,
I like chopped onions.
you can't tell me anything tonight. I'm sorry. I have enough of this man. This man has been messing with me from day one. Okay? I don't know why he chose to focus on me. Because I do not mess with anybody.
Humble yourself, Fresh Source.
I tried to speak with him, even through him disrespecting me the way he did. I still tried to reach out to this man and send him messages to try to redirect the way he was acting because he presented himself as a God-fearing man, a man of the cloth. He presented himself.
Can y'all hear me?
Well, we can't answer you if you mute us.
I'm trying to mute everybody to see if y'all can hear me. Because y'all wasn't answering me.
Because we weren't hearing you. I've been calling your name.
Oh, okay.
I've been calling your name. Now, I'm going to say this.
Let me, can everybody unmute themselves?
I'm going to say this and get down. I came back up here because you are allowing this man to tell lies on me. I know you can't control what he says, but at least tell him to show some fucking proof. That's all. I ain't gonna give him no views.
I've told him not to be disrespectful to your father. All that other stuff.
He has.
He's just rambling.
Well, he's rambling, getting your subscribers to come watch him. That's what he's doing.
He wants to
I
talk
I
about
just
being
don't want him
disrespectful.
No,
But when I was
I
no,
called,
don't want
I
him.
don't need,
I don't
I
want
don't
him
need
listen to this, Tiff.
nobody to come
Tiff,
and
can I
watch
have your
my
attention
lives.
for
I
a
don't need
minute,
the
please?
nefarious to come watch my lives.
And I am so
Stacey.
sorry that I came on your platform
I don't.
and do
You're
this.
right. Fresh
But
start's not
he
no
calls
go.
me
Go.
out,
Skeet,
okay?
skeet, scat,
And so,
scat,
Tiff,
because nobody's
if I
talking
can
about
explain to you,
nobody's talking about
some
you.
months
So
ago,
scat,
I had like
scat,
5 family members
scat.
that passed back to back to back, right? And so I
Well,
was
that's
away
good.
from
I'm
YouTube
glad.
for a
Did they
while.
all?
And
Did
when
they
I
all go
came
to
back
hell?
to YouTube,
Did they all go
and
to hell?
I
Fresh
spoke to
source.
my little community and
Fresh
told them
source.
what I was
Did
going
your
through,
family members go
he
to
watched
hell?
one of my videos and started
Fresh
saying
source. Did your
bad
family go
things,
to
you
hell?
know, like
Did they
F
go
your
to
dead
hell?
mother
Are
and
they
all
burning
kind of
now? Fresh source.
crazy stuff.
Did they go to hell?
And I let that pass. Okay. But this man continues to call me out. I don't know why. I do not know
Because
why.
you are a big fat
You're
elephant.
nefarious. You're the one who's putting out nefarious
You are
mantra, talking
hilarious
about
and
there
you
were
are
6 Tamika
nefarious,
walking
ma'am.
through the Crown Plaza
Now,
Hotel
I
when
was
you
talking
know that's
about
not right.
Casey, and
And
then
for
you wanted to
everybody
come
that's
in
here
and
present
interject
on
because
Tips
you just
Live,
want,
I
you
want to let
just
you
want
know
some
that
attention,
Edward
Fresh Source.
Joseph does
Okay,
not
Fresh
believe
Source,
anything
since
that
your
he's telling
boyfriend,
his
since
little
your
following because
baby's
I
daddy,
know better.
since
I
your
have had
so-called
personal
husband
conversations
supposed
with
to
this
be giving
man.
you some attention,
Okay.
I'm gonna
And
give
so
you some
I know
attention.
what he knows
Fresh
better.
Source, look,
But he's
I'm gonna
selling
send you
that to his
invitation. I
community
want you to
because
come
he
see me,
knows
okay?
that the negative
I'm
mantra
gonna take
sells.
you out to
But yet he
dinner,
wants to
and I'm
call
gonna feed your
everybody
ass
else
some noodles. And
nefarious. And
I'll feed your ass some
no,
noodles.
he's the
What I want
nefarious
you to
one.
do is, I want you to get down on your
What I
knees.
want
I
you to
want you to
do
polish
is
it.
go fix your teeth.
I want you to get on your knees and I want you to polish it, baby. Now, Tiff, is that the kind of drama that you wanted? Hey, your channel is going to jump out the roof, man, because it's not every day you get Edward Joseph on your channel. I don't go on people's channels, but it's not every day. But you got it this time, so I hope you do well with it. Now, peoples, I don't need you to come to my channel. I don't need you to subscribe. I don't need you to come watch. I don't need you to do anything. You guys stick with Tiffany. I think that she's doing a good job, you know, with all of these nefarious people and stuff. You know, and grow her channel. Cash out her. Give her your support. Give her your money. Give her your time. Give her your attention. You guys go and make sure that this thing ramps up big time. And then share the hell out of this because she wanted drama. I gave her drama. So, Tiff, you got your wish, man. You said that that's the way that you grow your channel. Well, I help you grow your channel, man. So I hope you're happy. But anyway, like I said, and like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. To sum it all up, man, you know, Teresa Martin is nefarious and she's hilarious. She's not going to win this case. She is going to be in shackles. She's going to be in shackles soon enough. When the deposition comes, when she goes to court and stuff, she will be in shackles, peoples. And I will make sure of that because I will make sure that I will relinquish all of the videos, all of the content that I was able to ascertain and stuff upon my own and with some people who was literally at that party who have given me insight. I will release everything and I will make sure that her big black fat ass goes to jail and be in shackles. She ain't gonna win not even one red cent if Edward Joseph can help it and I can help it. Now, for all of you people who think that Teresa Martin is innocent, well, she's innocent until proven guilty, peoples. And that's being fair, you know, you be fair and things. But as I said before, you guys can sit here, you can listen to Sour Source TV, you can listen to Holy Chloe, you can listen to Crazy Brazy, you can listen to Boss Man the Lost Man, you can listen to 48 Keys, all of these hilarious and nefarious people. You can listen to what's that guy's name? In Crime We Trust, or In Slime We Trust. Well, we don't trust him because he's slime. He's a slime ball. You can listen to Gay Gang, and you can listen to Zillionaire. You know, you take your pick because it is so many people out there whom you can listen to. But people's really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's going to be all said and done. She's going to be in shackles. So, Tiff, ma'am, I'm about to get off here, about to get in here and relax. It's late, it's like 11:31. So, if you need me, you know where to reach me. All you have to do is just call, and I'll be there. I'll be there. Just call my name and I'll be there. All right, peoples. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
And so, peoples, that was a recap of a live that Tiff had did, and she had me on. So don't take to heart what Fresh Source said and things, because that was back in the day. This is not today. Man, Fresh Source, we cool. We don't have no beef. We don't have no beef. That was back in the day, But that was just to let you know that Edward Joseph was never going to take nobody's shit, not from nobody, and it didn't really matter who. But that just happens to come into my algorithm, and I saw that, and I was like, "Oh shit, okay, so let me go back and play back this live." It seems like Tiffany was calling me from the grave and says, "Edward Joseph, I need you to showcase me and things." And I was like, "Okay, ma'am, I'm going to play you today. I'm going to play you tonight. That's cool. Yeah, I'm going to play you." So, that was a live that was back in the day. And that was Tiffany Draper Peoples. And as you can see, that's the number one video that's up on her homepage. It's always been a number one video. So I've always been number one. So hey, thank you, Tiff. Tiff knows how to do it. Shit. Sake S Edward Joseph versus the liars. Yeah, shit. All of these suckers been lying in this case, boy. And I've been slamming them down one by one. You see that I stood up to them. You see how 54 got off. She didn't want no smoke. She said this shit was going to turn real quick. So let me get off of here while I can. I don't want no smoke. So she got off. But see, as you guys can see, this is the first video that's has always been on her channel in the algorithm. Now, as you guys know, Tiff is not here with us and things. Tiff has went on to see Jesus and but we still love her. We still love her and things. I just get a kick out of a lot of the stuff that she has been saying and doing and stuff. I didn't know Tiffany for the longest time. I didn't know her. She came to my channel and she wanted to interview me and things. And I was like, okay, yeah, it's no problem. You can interview me. So she did and things. But see, Tiff has always been hilarious and nefarious ever since I gotten to know her. And I got on her shit one time because I told Tiff, I said, look, I said, you do great work and stuff, but you need to leave this bullshit alone. You need to stop being hilarious and nefarious. And I said, if you continue to do that, well, then, you're definitely going to have me up against you. And you don't want that. You don't want me up against you. So it's just best that you not, go ahead and do those things that you've been doing and stuff. So she listened to me and she changed. She changed her behaviors and things, which was really good. So, but I got on her shit big time and I was relentless with it. And after I got on her shit, she didn't like that. And so she was losing numbers right and left. And so she went on to Casey's page and she told Casey, and I got the lie when she did that. And she told Casey, she said, I will never speak that man's name in my mouth ever again. And from that moment on, she ain't never said nothing about me. Never. Never. From that moment on, she never said nothing else about me. And we became the we became the best of friends after that. But they knew I wasn't playing. I wasn't playing games. I don't play tiddlywinks with people and things. I get down to the nitty gritty. You want to start shit? Well, then I can start it up too. I can ramp the shit up. And they didn't like the way that I ramped it up, especially Casey. Casey didn't like the way that I ramped it up, and I kicked their ass off the Kanika Jenkins community. And that's what got me notoriety right there, because that bitch was in every goddamn body's chat room, live, everything, any and everything that had pertained to Kanika Jenkins. She was always right there spilling her venom and things. So why I got tired of that shit, So I started to go in on her ass. So she spent false propaganda up on me and stuff, but it didn't deter me. It didn't stop me. I still stayed on that ass. I stayed on that ass until she left. She literally left. I struck her page twice. One time, her ass was out of here. See, she was instrumental in a campaign for getting my channel taken. And so they were instrumental in getting my channel taken because I was hitting this shit right and left. Well, I was posting up so many videos and things and stuff. I was on this shit and she didn't like it because her and Teresa Martin was working together. And so they were able to take down my channel. But look at me now. After 4 years, I got my shit back. And slowly I'm going through and I'm going to be posting my videos back up on my original channel. I got my original channel back with all the links, all the videos, everything and stuff. And so this is what made the community angry with me. Because I was posting the shit and I was hitting the shit. I was the only one who was standing 10 toes down and hitting the shit right. Because again, you don't get this type of attention if you're not saying shit right. But I never would sit and broadcast and be boisterous about it. I got the proof, I got the truth and things. Nah, I just sit back and I just show you based upon what they said and based upon what they did. And that's how I have always done it. And I only focused upon Kanika. All of my lives is just focused upon Kanika. Where all of these people focus on the beverage manager and, France Kava and all of this other bullshit and nonsense. I just focused upon Kanika. And by me focused upon Kanika, look at the attention that I got. The community, they loved me. And then some of them hated me. But they hated me for what? Why did they hate me? Because these suckers didn't know who I was. And they still don't know who I am. But they hated me all because they wanted to protect their massa, so to speak. Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, Boss Man, the Hair Lost Man, John Queer Q, 54 Fleas is what I caught there at the time, but 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, and then who's joined the list is Custom Design and T Slay. Because I didn't know these people from Adam. But understand, these people came to me. I didn't come to them. They came to me. And then they talked their shit. And so, you know me, I don't back down from a good challenge. So I just shot my shot and told these suckers where to go. That's exactly what I did. And so, you know, here I am. Now these suckers don't know what they're talking about. So I told you, I don't have a respect of person, peoples, because if you're going to come to this community and you're going to talk this bullshit and nonsense, then I'm going to be on your ass. I will. You know, I mean, we heard enough of this bullshit. We definitely heard enough of it. It's time to really, you know, get down to business and really start to hold these people accountable. That's just like I said, you know, you cannot deny what the people said. And that's what I said. I will hold them accountable for what they said. And that's what they said. And if you ever did any research, you see that Teresa Martin stated many times, them bastards killed my child. But see, what the bitch forgot to tell you was her ass was there. Teresa Martin was there. That's what she forgot to tell you. Not only them bastards killed her child, but she helped plot it for her child to have her demise. So she was one of the bastards that was there. The people didn't like what I was saying. Now all of those suckers in agreement with me. I sit 10 toes down with everything that I said, and I proved everything that I said. I was the only YouTuber that did that. All of these suckers wanted to sit around here and make money and stuff. I ain't making no money, people. You got Trey Gay over there giving a narrative, and every goddamn day it's a new narrative. And then you sucker peoples that's over here trying to take up for them. Stay out my community wall. Stay out my chat. Because you don't want me to get on your ass. So don't come over to my channel trying to take up for your gay friend. You don't want me to beat your ass. So say the fuck out my channel and say the fuck out my community wall if you know what's good for you. So now this is a warning to you. And this will be the very last warning to you. I don't give a fuck what Trey Gang does on his channel. But you motherfuckers stay the hell out of here. We don't entertain these motherfuckers like that. You know, when I'm ready to get on Trey Gang and shit, I'll get on his ass. You see what I'm saying? Oh shit, peoples, we went around the world and back and got them again. So let's get back on track and get back to Custom Design and C-Slay. Now Customs had took the time to go ahead and wanted to try to educate Edward Joseph on the Kanika Jenkins case. But see, you know, people, you know, and I'm not mad at Fresh Shorts. I thought she was coming on tonight because I really wanted to chime in on her live and talk and things. I really wanted to do that, but she didn't go live tonight. She made it on her post that she was going live at 9, but she didn't go live. So, but see what Custom and what Slay is going through, it serves him right. It really serves him right, because see, the thing is this. It ain't only me. You brought out Fresh Source TV. Now, when you brought out Fresh Source TV, and Fresh Source is calling you out, God damn, you really fucked up big time. You really fucked up. When Fresh Source come out of retirement and come and call you out, you fucked up big time. And so, you know, now Fresh Source is on your ass, and she lightly called you, Slay. She lightly called you, tapping that ass, tap 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 tap. But see, even Fresh Source can acknowledge and understand that you guys are full of bullshit and nonsense, because you talked about the TY live, but you can't come to the channel to defend your narrative. You're running, and I need some answers. Custom Design and Slay, I need some answers, because what you guys are misusing the word depiction, just like Fresh Source has said, and I was hoping she was going to come on and expound upon that, but you know, and what you guys want to sit around and try to bolster this mud rock paperwork and shit. That mud rock paperwork is bullshit and nonsense, because it's only a carbon copy of that of what the establishment decided to give them. That's all it is. It holds no weight. It holds absolutely no weight, other than the fact that all it is just a request for the video footage. And they're at the mercy of the establishment. Whatever the establishment gives them, that's what they got. Period. So I'm not diminishing no mud rock bullshit. The mud rock bullshit is bullshit because it was the videos that they gave them that was bullshit. It didn't have no power other than to force them by hand. You got to turn over to us something. And so what they got was bullshit. What they got was edited video footage and nonsense and madness, whom they stated that never showed Kanika Jenkins in that video footage. But we all know that's a lie. All right, people. So I'm gonna go and play this lie that Custom and Slay had did the other night, and what Fresh was talking about and things. I'm kind of like, I didn't need to be lectured, and I didn't need to be educated. I came in and I said I wanted to learn. I didn't say I wanted to learn from you. I said I wanted to learn. And what I mean by what I wanted to learn, I wanted to know what your narrative is, what you're talking about. Do you have some facts in this case? Do you have the proof and the truth? They still haven't produced and proved anything. And I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for the answers. So for the people that's supposed to have the proof and the truth, well, then I am waiting for the answers. And I still have yet to get it, peoples. So what is the problem? What is the problem? Why isn't it that they just cannot come with the receipts? I have been waiting. I have been patiently waiting. I even came as humbly as I know how and said, I want to learn. But they went on a tangent and went way over in left field and never came back to home base. Oh, I said, man, okay. I was so disappointed, but I was cracking my ass off. I was cracking up. I was laughing so hard, boy. Man, my stomach was hurting so bad. I was like, boy, this is bullshit and nonsense. And see, the thing is, I'm not even the only one calling them out to the carpet. Where are they? Where are they? They're no longer here. Seikes says they don't want to build on is just go in circles. Exactly. Now I'm not here to try to educate them, but I'm here to say, look, if you're going to talk about this case, you know, put something that is actual, factual, and true out there. When you see that you literally been debunked, just acknowledge that, hey, I got this shit wrong. I'm debunked. They were in 926. They wasn't at the Crown Plaza. I mean, they wasn't at the Schiller's Park. They was at the west side of Chicago. They wasn't at the Marriott. They wasn't at the Doubletree. They was at the Crown Plaza. Everything happened at the Crown Plaza. And for all of you people who don't believe that, well, then, you know, my suggestion to you is come to my live and talk to me. Shoot your shot. You say you got a lot, shoot your shot. Or forever shut up. Because that's what you need to do. You need to shut up with all of that madness that you can't even prove. All of you suckers out there spreading that false propaganda and madness, you can't prove shit. If you can prove it, stand 10 toes down on my live and then come to and tell the people. Because I think the people deserve better. If you can't prove it, peoples, shut the fuck up. It's just that simple, you know? Shut the fuck up. I put the link down in the chat many times and stuff. So if you can prove your stance, then come to the live and challenge Edward Joseph. Come challenge me. That's all I ask. Come have a conversation with me. But if you can't prove your stance, then you know what I'm gonna tell you? I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up because you don't know shit. You stupid. That's what I tell you. You stupid. Now, if that infuriates you, that's good. Shut the fuck up. Don't come to my life with all of that bullshit and nonsense. I don't want to hear it. Because if you have a difference in opinion of what I say, that's fine. I don't mind that. But all I say is come shoot your shot. Because if you won who say that you got the proof and the truth, well, then come prove it to us. That's all. It's that asking too much, peoples. Come prove it. Come shoot your shot. But if you can't come shoot your shot, then you know what I say? Shut the fuck up. Don't come to my live with all of that bullshit and madness. That's all I say. I don't give a fuck what you do on other channels. But when you come here, I need you to prove your stance. Stand up for what you feel. Stand up for what you believe. Shoot your shot. And then, you know, tell everybody so we can get a greater understanding. But you can't do it because you don't even believe in the madness that you even speak, that you even think on. And that's why many of you never come. See, I don't give a fuck. I'm just real. You know, I've always been this way. I'm just real. I'm just a straight shooter. Any goddamn thing I got to prove, well, then there it is right there. He's in your face. What the fuck do you want more of? You heard the young lady on the 911 call stated that she has a disability. And she was last seen at the Crown Plaza at around 2 o'clock. That's what she said. It ain't no denying that. That's what she said. So the Mud Rock motherfucking paperwork cannot disprove what this girl said, because this girl made the 911 call. Just like the mama made the 911 call. Just like every other person at that establishment put that girl there. So what the fuck is the Mud Rock paperwork going to say? And how can it disprove these people when it was the video footage that the police had gave Mud Rock? See, people, you know, this is what I say, man. The people who were there at the establishment put that girl there at the establishment. Unequivocal, undeniable. I've shown you the pictures of her being in room 924. That's Kanika Jenkins. I've shown you the pictures that literally matches all of the pictures of her neck, her eyes, her lips, her hair, and how she wears it. And I have yet to have one sucker to come to my live to debunk me. Now, I'm not going to leave this alone, because Slay and Customs has yet to come to my live to prove their stance. They have yet to prove their stance about TY's live. They talk so much shit, talking about they got the proof and the truth. Well, I'm waiting for the proof and the truth. I'm waiting. I've been waiting. They talked about every goddamn thing under the sun other than coming to challenge me about TY's live. I'm not going to leave it alone, because I need some answers. They sit over there on their live forever and a day, curse up a storm, talking about they got the proof and the truth. They stand 10 toes down, and, you know, we're trying to help the people. Well, come and help the people. Come and help the people with your proof and truth. Come to my live and talk to me and see what's up with your proof and truth. We need some answers. The people want to hear from you. You know, see, you want everybody to come to your live, so when they come and they don't agree with what you say, they don't share your narrative and stuff, now you're ready to throw them off the channel. You're ready to block them. You're ready to silence them and stuff. I'm not going to do that. I want to hear what you got to say. I'm gonna let you run the goddamn live, because I want to hear what you have to say. We just need some answers. But you ain't going to give us no answers. You ain't going to give us no answers, because you know why? Because you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. So peoples, let's listen to this here, peoples. Let's listen. Now, I came humbly, and I said that I came to learn. Now watch how he takes advantage of that and goes on a tangent about how he doesn't care what he says about me and things like that, and so on and so forth. You know, I gave him a little bit of clout status, and I gave him a little bit of status to grow his numbers a little bit and stuff. But that's okay. That doesn't bother me, peoples. Because at the end of the day, all of that huffing and puffing and beating on the chest didn't really mean anything to me. My only goal and objective is to get a greater understanding. That's all. Get a greater understanding. The people have to decide what they want to believe. You people have to decide what you want to believe. It's not up to Edward Joseph. But I'm always going to be here to call out these nefarious people for the bullshit and madness that they speak. Now, this is Customs and Slay opportunity to come with some answers. And I know they're watching, and I know they don't like what I'm saying, but I don't give a fuck because, again, if you can't take being vilified and talked about, you weak, you're a sucker. As much shit that I went through on YouTube and stuff, and everybody's calling me out my name and saying all of this and that and the other, but I never bent down and I never bowed down and I never sucked nobody's. Never did it. Never did it, peoples. And so I don't kiss ass, I don't lick ass. And I don't play with ass. That's not me. But I will tap that ass with a 11-foot and ram it right up there. Kick your ass all around. And while I'm kicking your ass, I'm slapping you up and down and knock some sense into you. Ignorant people have a chance. Stupid people will never learn. Let's listen to this bullshit and nonsense, peoples. I mean, really, let's listen to this bullshit and nonsense, peoples. Let me share my screen. And see, peoples, you know, this is why the people love my channel so much. This is why the people love me, because see, the one thing about Edward Joseph, I'll always keep it real and 100. I don't sugarcoat shit. You may not like my stance, you may not like what I say and do and stuff. I really don't give a damn, because at the end of the day, peoples, you know, at the end of the day, either you're going to come with it or you're not. And that's just the thing. That's just the thing. Either you're going to come with it or you're not. So let's listen to this bullshit. Bring it back to when I told you I was going to bring it back to when I came on. Okay, I addressed the. Let's take it from that point. All right, peoples, let's go.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Let me address this first. Hello. Hey, Custom. Hey, Fred. I am ready. Let's go. I
Ready to learn something?
am booked up, ready to learn something. Bless. About goddamn time. Listen to what I'm going to say. You can take this however you want it, but about goddamn time, you just come to want to learn something and listen. About time. God damn. Why we had to go through all the shit that we went through, and I don't care how you feel about me saying what I'm saying, because this would need to be said. I don't know why we went through all these months and shit to get right here. I don't know what we always came to help give you information that you didn't have from the beginning. Why did we, of all the people that treated you wrong and called you all this shit, why did we deserve this shit when we still reaching out to you, trying to help you after you disrespected us to the utmost. I don't care if you can say it was all fun and games. That shit is not fun and games. Nothing about it was funny. And I took it as no type of game, no kind of way. If you can say that's how you was getting familiar to get to know whoever, that ain't how you do it. So again, I was getting ready to kick you out because I think we helped you and I thought that we tried all we could to try to help you. But it's bigger than the situation that we have, whatever the situation is, because we trying to get somewhere. That's it and that all. We've been trying to stress that to you for the longest. We really don't care about your. I ain't gonna say we don't care. That's too harsh. What I really mean to say is the things that we have researched and spent nights going over and sharing with each other, the countless hours of lost sleeps and all this shit. We ain't asked for nothing but for everybody to just listen to what we found. That's it. We just been trying to fix all the lies and all the misconceptions and all the misdirection that these people played in this game of fuckery. So I just want to start with that. But I'm glad you came. I'm mad we went through all we went through at the end of the day because it's not about me again. Let me clear this up with the people.
Okay, and see, people's. Let me fire back real quick. And this is one of the reasons why I say the things that I say and stuff, because when people want to get the big head, and everybody, and especially these two, want to sit up here and say that they got the proof and the truth, and they want to help somebody in things. No. Your proof and truth ain't helping shit because you guys don't listen. You all of your research ain't yielding shit. And that's the thing. That's what I try to get across to you guys. You guys are hilarious and nefarious. Because see, the thing is, you just think that you got all of the answers. And that everybody in this goddamn community don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And just because whatever research that you guys have done, then everybody's supposed to bow down to the various things that you guys say. And then when people try to politic with you or try to talk with you or try to or have a difference in opinion, no, hold, shorty. You get a complex. And this is what I'm saying. This is why nobody can politic with you two. Because you got the complex, like you got the proof, you got the truth. Like everything that you guys have ever researched is actual, factual, and true. And that's how you come off. You can't even see the error of your ways. Because anybody who comes off hilarious and nefarious, like the both of you do, how in the hell are you? That's why 54 don't even fuck with you guys no more. That's why a lot of content creators don't fuck with you guys no more. I mean, when was the last time that you had anybody else on your channel other than Fred? Fred agreed with a fly flying on a pizza. He ain't gonna go up against you guys. So you find people that will yield to you, that will bow down to you, that would agree with you and stuff. I don't agree. And that's what pisses you off. Anybody who disagree with you guys, then you want to silence them, you want to overtalk them, you want to shut them down. And that's how you come off. And that's why nobody politics with you. You know? You don't like it when people disagree with you. I have my own narrative. I have my own stance. I have my own viewpoint. But you can't respect that because it's all about you two and what you guys say, what you guys think, and what you guys do. And this is why nobody politics with you. And this is why the community is calling you out for the nefarious bullshit and madness that you're saying. And so you're saying, oh, well, we're getting vilified, we're getting talked about, we're getting scorned and stuff like that. Well, shit, join the goddamn crowd. Join the goddamn crowd, because it doesn't matter what the people say. If you feel that you got the proof and the truth, get it out there. But you ain't got to be boisterous about, well, we got the proof, we got the truth, and we're waiting on everybody. Well, if you're waiting on everybody, wait on, sir, ma'am, wait on until you guys grow old and feeble. Wait on, because nobody wants to sit around and listen to that fuck shit. We got the proof, we got the truth. Well, if you got the proof and you got the truth, well, then I gave you many invitations to come on and preach your truth and your proof. Show your proof and preach your truth. But you can't. See, the thing is that you don't want to go to nobody else's channel because you can't control the situation. See, when you go to somebody else's channel, you got to be respectful. See, on your channel, you can block the people, you can silence them, you can do all that shit. You in control. But when you're on somebody else's house and stuff, you can't come in with dirty feet. And you can't come and take over nobody else's house and just talk all kind of ways in interrupting and being disruptive and shit like that, which is what you do all the time. See, you know, I already learned your game plan, because when you can't get your way, you act like a goddamn child that's throwing a tantrum. You get belligerent, you get butt crazy and stuff. And you talk all of this crazy nonsense. You take shit so personal. You don't know how to politic. If you ask a question, somebody gave you a response, it ain't to the degree as to what you thought that it should be. Now you get butt hurt. But I don't give a fuck about you getting butt hurt. That doesn't bother me one bit. You know, that doesn't bother me one bit. Because see, the thing is, you can't stand up and you can't even prove you can't even prove your stance. You can't even stand up to defend the various things that you're saying. And so I understand your play. I understand your play now. Everybody is hilarious and everybody is nefarious. Everybody is this and that and the other. And you got a good group of stupid people that follow you, that would listen and be subservient to you and stuff. Well, you know, I don't care what nobody say. This is what I say, and this is true. Well, I don't give a fuck what nobody say either. But I've always said that you don't have to believe me. You do your own research, and then whatever you find, then you come back and you have a conversation with me. Well, I have yet to have a conversation with people, so if they did the research or not, they still didn't come back and have a conversation with me. Why is that? Well, obviously, it must be something. Yeah, Edward Joseph is saying that resonate with the people. And so I just wanted to throw that out there. You know, once you get to that mindset and have a narcissistic attitude like you both do, and thinking that you guys, you God's gift to mankind when it comes down to the Kanika Jenkins case, it's always going to be a person like Edward Joseph who is going to be on your heels and who's going to debunk you, who's going to talk about you, who's going to point out all of the nefarious madness that you guys are speaking. So you change your attitude, change your tune, and as long as you keep saying that you got the proof and the truth, well, then I'm going to be there to debunk you. As long as you keep with that nefarious attitude, that narcissistic attitude, I'm going to be there to debunk you. Now, that's my promise to you, and I will be relentless with it. Now, people, let's listen to this bullshit and madness. Let's go. Never seen a bunch of people who have to sit and justify their actions. Never. I don't sit and justify my actions. I just do what I do. I just shoot my shot. I just show you what I show you. I just show you what I know. With all confidence with it. I don't have to justify shit because my justification is what I do. But when a person sits for all of this time trying to justify their actions and trying to justify to the people why they do such, then you know what? That makes you weak. That makes you weak. And that tells the people you don't know shit. Let's listen to this bullshit, peoples. Let's go.
When I say me and T Slay are the king and queen of the Kanika community, I don't mean it literally.
You do mean it literally. That's the attitude that you come with. And when you come with the attitude like that and stuff, well, then it's going to be people like me that's going to be head on your heels and debunk every goddamn thing that you say. See, you know, I don't know. Maybe you guys got something mental up there. Maybe, you know, maybe you guys are just crazy and you just don't know that you're crazy. Maybe you guys are just stupid and you just don't know that you're stupid. Maybe you guys are just hilarious and nefarious and you just don't know that you're hilarious and nefarious. Well, if that be the case in any of those cases, well, then you guys got a serious problem. Because if you can't understand the various things that you say and do is going to cause you to be hit with many stripes, it's because of you. It's because of the things that you say and because of the things that you do is what's drawing the attention to you. And I don't think that you guys really understand that. When you come to this community and say, we got the proof and we got the truth and just us exclusively, and everybody else is lying. Everybody else don't have what we have because We did research. This is what we found. Who gives two rats' asses what you found? And this is the problem that I have with you guys. I asked you about the TY's live. Now you're supposed to have the proof and the truth. And you talking about helping the community. Well, I want answers. How in God's name can you guys literally sit your asses up there forever and a day talking about that you got the proof and the truth, but then you can't come and give no answers? You can't come and stand 10 toes down with that of what you say. How are you helping the community? How? Tell me that. You waiting around for everybody to come to you. Ain't nobody going to come to you. If you were one of Jesus' disciples, Jesus had told his disciples, go ye therefore out in the highways and byways and compel the people to come. Your work in the ministry is out and about. The people don't come to you. You go to the people. And so if you got a message in this Kanika Jenkins case, well, then go to the people. And I've been waiting and still nothing. So I need some answers. I need some answers. So people, let's listen to this bullshit and nonsense to see if we ever going to get any answers. Let's go.
I'm only stamping, or I'm only giving a title to the progress I think we deserve. The progress that we came up with on our own researching, her on her own, me on my own, and us together. I thought, just like any type of, it ain't a competition, but any type of thing, everybody want to say they the best at whatever they do. So I begged and we asked anybody to come to debunk anything that we found. Nobody really came. Only thing they can really do is try to remix it and make it mean to their community or their channel or their followers what they wanted or what they think we mean. And the people don't have sense enough to come check it out on their own. They'd rather sit and listen to whatever person talking instead of doing the research. We not only do the research and tell you and show you, we actually give the blueprint following where and how we and why whatever we came up fit whatever we connected into.
See, people, are you listening to what he's saying? Are you grasping what he's saying? Because at the end of the day, it's all about them, what they did, what they said, what they know, what they want to show, what they want to put out there. It's all about them. If the people on a different channel is sharing their narrative, that is their perspective of how they view this case. And that's what he doesn't grasp. He wants the people to come and he wants the people to talk. He wants the people to politic with him and stuff. But yet everything is about what they did. Listen to what he's saying. He's a narcissist. He is a narcissist. what we did, what we said, what we researched. It's always we. It's always coming back to what they did. And then they want to force it down your throat. I'm sorry, but we did the research. We did this, and we did that, and we did this. He's a freaking narcissist. And who's going to sit down there and be subservient to that bullshit and madness? Certainly not Edward Joseph. You won't dare see me sit down at the feet of Custom Design and T Slay. For I will always stand 10 toes down with what I want to say, what I believe. And that's what pisses him off. See, he doesn't know how to debate. He takes everything so personal. It's either his way or the highway. It's either you got to agree with what we did, or you can't come and talk on the channel. Well, I don't need your channel, and I don't need your help. I've been doing this shit forever and a day, and I'm doing goddamn very well with what I have been doing. And that's the thing that I've been trying to get across to him. But when you're a narcissist, you don't listen. And people don't listen, they never learn. You got to listen to learn, and you got to learn to listen. You got to learn to shut your mouth sometimes and take in what the other person is saying, digest it, and then come with what you need to say. But you come combatively because, again, if somebody has an opposing view than what you are saying, you get butt hurt. You get butt hurt. Everybody is not going to see it the way that you guys see it. And both of you that way. You guys are a match made in heaven. And this is why the community is chiming up against you, because, you know, finally the people are seeing the hilarious and nefarious madness that you guys have been saying. Well, if y'all over there on his channel, y'all stay on his channel. We don't need you over here. I say that if you come to this channel and you say something, come and thoroughly explain yourself. If not, then stay the fuck off the channel. That's what I say. I don't care if they come over to your channel. But if they come to my channel and they want to say some things, well, then come explain it. Let's have a dialogue. Let's go ahead and, you know, let's work this thing out. But if you can't do that, then stay the fuck off my channel. That's what I say. It's a big difference. I give you the opportunity to speak and share your narrative and shoot your shot. You don't give the people the opportunity to speak. Because soon as you start feeling some type of way, you start to feel inferior, now you want to kick them off the channel. And that's fine. I don't need to be on your channel to talk. I don't need to be on your channel to show. I don't need to be on your channel to grow. You know, I've been doing that all by myself. So I don't need no one to speak for me, which you can't even do. You can't even run a live for 2 hours without playing this funky music and stuff. And, well, I don't have nothing to say, shorty. Where you at? You need people. You are a needy person. You need people. You need people there to stroke your little ego. That's what you need. You need the people. And if the people is not there to stroke your little ego, now you ain't got nothing to say. So you shut down the live. You can't hold it down, my friend. I don't need no one. I've been here by myself for quite some time now, and look where I am. I did this, and I'm still growing. You see that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 channels on YouTube, 3 channels on Facebook, and 1 channel on Twitch. Hello, Danielle Pratt. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. So, Danielle, we're going to listen. We're going to sit here and listen to the hilarious and nefarious and let them explain themselves. You know, we're just going to sit here and listen to these hilarious and nefarious narcissistic people and let them explain themselves in things, you know. So I'm just trying to I'm just trying to get an understanding. I'm just trying to get some answers. So let's see if we can get some answers, Danielle. Is that all right, ma'am? Can we get some answers from these people finally? You guys listen for yourself and see what you say. Let's go, people. Let's go.
We do that. When T Slay talk, they say T Slay talk too fast. When I talk, they say I talk too slow. Guess what? Today, for the night, I'ma talk real slow. I'ma talk slower than I normally do. Cause if whoever in the background don't say they don't understand after this one, or you don't get it, or something wrong, I don't know what else to do. But I don't know how to help. You need special attention, whoever you may be. So, prayer for you and everybody else. Welcome, welcome,
Well, welcome, and thanks for opening up the door so I can step in the house and wipe my feet off before I step in. You know.
Yeah. So look, and I really, and to be honest, I really wasn't going to let nobody up first because I was going to go through what I was going to go through. But it's cool. I changed my energy changed. I'm cool. So let everybody know right now the topic of the night. The topics is going to be 2 topics. Whatever questions you got about whatever else you got a question about, this ain't the show or this ain't the time for your other questions. I'm letting everybody know now. Whatever questions you got that don't pertain to these 2 topics, what we're going to talk about tonight, I don't want to hear them.
Say that for another live.
I'm going to ignore them. I'm going to act like I don't even see them. And guess what? If somebody else up here on the panel decide they want to go into the chat and answer some questions that don't got nothing pertaining to the 2 topics for the night, cut you off. I'm letting you know, whoever come up, if you go off other than the 2 topics to answer anything, I'm cutting you off. You, Fred, whoever, we're going to stick to the script tonight because everybody need to really understand what the fuck I'm going to say. Flat out. So, Fred, you can say what you got to say or whatever, get whatever you want to say out or whatever before we start or whatever. You got the floor, bro.
I mean, everything was good with me. I just want to say, what's up to everyone in the chat? You know what I mean? Positive vibes. Let's work together. You know what I mean? Let's make some progress in this case, like we try to do every time we up there.
So cool.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing
Stick to the 2 topics. Stick to the 2 topics, y'all.
going to be two topics, and let me just say right now. Let me just start right now. All right. The two topics of the night first is going to be the mud rock paperwork, and I'm glad he showed up because for some reason Mr. Ed kept debating and downplaying the mud rock paperwork. So I'm gonna start there because it's important. I don't think he really understands. Shorty, if you listening, I don't think people really understand how serious this paperwork is.
What's this? It?
So I don't know. She kind of I don't know. But anyway, what's going on is this: a lot of other channels and a lot of people in this community still believe Kanika is on any of this shit, any of this footage. A lot of the people were still believing. Look, you see, we went through on the last live. Every channel and mostly every person that's paying attention to this case or was involved in or paid or researched it or still checking up on the updates, they still think Kanika is on this footage. So tonight, for the umpteenth time, I'm gonna explain this shit in a way. Ain't no way you cannot understand what the fuck I'm saying. Whoever you may be, ain't no way. If anybody, so I say, get your notepads out. If anybody has a misconception or any type of misunderstanding about this paperwork, after I finish, and I'm gonna start with this and get it out the way. I don't know else, or I don't know what else to say. What I'm gonna say is this: whatever channel you on, or whatever channel you go to, wherever they say Kanika is still on this footage or these videos any kind of way that they gave us, tell them they are liars or tell them to change what they saying because y'all listening to foolery. So I'm gonna start with this. Oh, hold up, I can't start. You got the floor, Shorty, before I start. Go ahead, go ahead.
Sis.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? I just got the
What up? What up?
You
hey,
got the
hey.
you got the floor before I start. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. Y'all go ahead.
Go ahead, cousin. Break down this paperwork because I want to. I'm having an issue in this paperwork where it's saying some stuff show Kanika and other hours that don't depict Kanika. Or whatever it is, whichever one we need to just bust down that for real for me.
All
I
right.
need to understand that.
First, I, I need your help right now, Shorty. Can you explain for me to us how you explain this paperwork to me when we talked about it? Can you explain it to everybody how you talked to me when we explained it?
Yeah, I can do my best attempt to explain it.
Thank you.
Camera on the screen.
Yeah, I wish it could blow up big enough.
Oh no, y'all good. Hold on, because
Yeah, I can.
I've been doing all kind of stuff today, but hold on a second. Let me see something real quick. I don't really see it, but I definitely would like to see it to read it, y'all and explain it.
Hold on. I can just put this on my
Hold on a second.
I can put this on my big screen.
Boy, I tell y'all the truth. Y'all knew what the hell I've been through today, boy. I've been doing some real mommy I've been on real mommy duty. Hold on. Hold on.
No, it happens.
All right, so I can see that. All right, so first and foremost, I gotta give y'all the backstory. I ain't gonna do too much talking. Like I ain't gonna talk y'all under the table tonight, but I will let y'all know the source of this, the origin of this, and all that, because that's pretty important. But I won't be long-winded. Some of y'all that like to hear me speak, the ones that don't like to hear me speak, I'm gonna kind of hit y'all in the middle. All right, so first and foremost, y'all need to understand what a FOIA request is and who requests. Any civilian, anybody, any person that's with any rights to anything. You don't even have to be a civilian citizen, none of this shit. You just have to just do a request and ask the federal government for what you ask for. And you have to have a way of receiving the information, and you have to go through the proper channels. So what happened was a dude named Brandon Smith went through the proper channels to ask for this information, first and foremost. And he sent it 3 times before he got a response. And finally, when he got a response, representative of the FOIA request for that city, for Rosemont, and that entity, whatever that is, he responded, and this is what he said. All right, so cool beans. All right. So when he finally said it, he says, this is what he read. What's what it said. Sharandolin said, "Where's my wrench? Girl, we done lost the wrenches." Hey, check this out. To the people that had a wrench, y'all deserve the wrench, and without the wrench, y'all still important. Just know that. Damn them wrenches. Everybody that's on here that had a wrench, y'all still are hella important. And we'll give them back. Don't let that fool y'all. Don't let that trick y'all into thinking y'all important or less important. Everybody's input is vitally important on this case. But we'll get back to that though. We'll see about that. But anyway, so it says this is the response that the gentleman sent. And the gentleman that I'm talking about is Matthew Rose.
Fred, turn your background down, Fred. Your background.
Might be my fan. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, I don't think it's my background. I ain't got no noise.
Shouldn't be no noise in my background either because ain't shit going on. But my fan, hold on, I'm gonna cut it off.
But let me go on mute while she talking.
All right, but hold on 1 second because I just knocked mine off. Hold on, y'all. Oh, it's cold. Shit, I'm cold. Hold on. My little self is cold tonight. Hold on. All right, let me get back to the page so I can read exactly what it says. I don't want to be paraphrasing. I want to read it verbatim. One moment. All right, so again, let me tell y'all one more time, since I won't be long-winded. Cold Pepsi, that's what's popping. So Matthew Rose said, this is what he said. This is what it reads. This firm, his law firm, serves as attorneys for the Village of Rosemont. So he's telling you the entity that's responding to the FOIA request. He's saying this letter is being written on behalf of the Village of Rosemont in response to your request under the Illinois Freedom of Information Act that was received on October the 9th. Well, that's bullshit. He got it before then, but let's just keep it pushing. He requested all video footage for the police investigation for the death of Kanika Jenkins. This is where you got to read it slow, and I'm gonna have to take it slow myself because this is super exciting for me because I know what it's saying. It says below, you should find a URL link to the Crown Plaza surveillance footage depicting Kanika Jenkins. We cannot go no further than there. We got to stop right there.
Oh yeah, you stopped. No problem. I couldn't even go ahead. My bad. Go.
All right, cool hand, Luke. Clint Eastwood. Hold on. Let me. I'm about to get it out, baby. Boy, I ain't gonna go too fast. He says, below should be the URL link to the Crown Plaza surveillance video footage depicting Kanika Jenkins. So let me start and stop there.
Because when you explain what you explain right now, this part, I want to do something before you go on. So explain what you go ahead and do. Right. Cool, Pepsi. Cool. Go ahead, shorty. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. So the first thing that I have to ask you guys, and it's not to be trying to be funny or anything. Does everyone understand what depiction means or depicting? The act of depicting or depiction. Do you understand what that word means? Because that's vital. And the reason why it's so vital is because he used that word for a reason.
In the stairwell at
Okay, so customer's gonna pull out the illustrations and let him go ahead and do what he doing.
No, keep talking. I got you. Keep talking.
Okay, so the reason I asked that question, I want to give you guys a couple of examples of what that word means before I actually read it from the dictionary or whatever y'all want me to read it from. A depiction, I can break it down by the Latin prefix and root word, but to make it even more easy to understand and make it more simple than that, it ain't got to be that technical. It ain't even that technical. A depiction is to depict is to illustrate. D and pic, P-I-C. Pic means picture. So if they say, if you walk into like a church or something, and then there's a painting of Jesus on the wall, they say that's a depiction of Jesus. Or if you see Moses in on the damn the mountaintop with the rod, and he over the whole mountain up there and the burning bush, that's a depiction of Moses. Or if you see hell, Job up there, wherever you wanted to be, it doesn't matter what it is, or Noah standing before a big boat, that's a depiction of Noah, because the author's intention is to illustrate to you what it would look like if you were viewing it in a picture form. So they want to give you an illustration, a pictorial illustration of what it is. So depiction isn't the real thing. If it was a real thing, they would have to coin it as a term, as a depiction, because that doesn't mean that. So if there's a picture of me on the damn wall, nobody gonna say, "Oh, that's a T Slate depiction." No, it's a picture or a photograph of T Slate. Or if it was a painting of me, it wouldn't be a picture. It'd be a depiction of me, or somebody would say a painting, because most of the time if you do a painting, it'd be the real person.
Or portrait.
A portrait can be either of the two, but a portrait would be, well, see, let's think about it. A portrait is a likeness of the person, a likeness, but it still wouldn't be the person though. It's not a picture, so it could still be it's the depiction still. It's the depiction. Somebody's painting it to look exactly how you would look, but nobody knows what Jesus looked like, or Moses looked like, or Noah looks like. So it's a difference, but still it's the same thing. And I'm glad you said that, because it's still the same thing. It doesn't change the meaning of the word. So there you go. Representation of an image. It could be in this day and age, it could be a computer generated image, a simulation, sim. Remember the Sims, the sim thingy. It's a simulation. It could be an
A
illustration.
hologram. They know they got Tupac on the stage these days on a hologram.
Right, that's a depiction. That would definitely be a picture. But the point of the matter is, he said a depiction of Kanika. So what I need y'all to understand is, these attorneys use selective words to explain and not explain at the same time. They do something I keep talking about. It's called double speak, and it's legalese. It's the same terminology, but what they want to do is they want to communicate with you, to you, without communicating with you. They want you to pretend to get what they're saying, but confuse you at the same time. So in case you
To,
catch them up in their shit,
to have a figurative idea of what they saying without knowing exactly what the fuck they saying.
but more importantly, if you catch them in their shit, they can get out of it and tell you, well, that's not exactly what I was saying. It's double speak. Double speak, it means it could actually have two different meanings. And if you catch me in one aspect, I'll just bounce to the other one. That's what double speak is. Like double dutching, jumping two ropes. I'm saying two things at one time. And if you catch me on this side, I'm gonna catch you on the other side. Catch me on that side, I tell you, shit, I didn't mean none of those. That's how that works. So what he's doing right now is they're tricking you into words. But so customer has something to show y'all. You can run that, and then we can get back to what they were saying.
Ooh. So I want everybody to feast their eyes on the screen right damn now. Please look at the screen. Please. For anybody that have any more confusion and you still don't get it, I want you to feast your windows on the screen. Now let me show you what we looking at. I'm getting ready to play. I'm ready to tell y'all what I'm about to do because the last time I did it, they snatched the live. They took the live. They completely took it because I think somebody knew I was explaining exactly what the fuck they did. So and somebody they did it intentionally. So I'm gonna do it in a slicker way. I'm gonna spin the pie another kind of way so they can't do it this time. Anyway, I want y'all to envision we're gonna watch a piece of a clip of the murder mystery series. If everybody familiar with that, we're gonna watch a piece of the clip because the last time I think I played it too long and it got flagged and they snatched it down. So first, I want y'all to look at the people on the stream. Now, I want y'all to notice at the top right here, this lady up here, you see her up here? Oh, hold on. Oh, look, see this lady right here? This lady right here. This is the actual lady that the the situation, the crime, or whatever it was. This is the actual lady who actually the victim. This is the victim. This is the actual lady. This is a picture of the actual lady, the victim. On the bottom, on the bottom, on the murder mystery series, when they're explaining the crime of the person, the whole crime. Like say if a lady got raped, when they talking about her story, when they talking about this lady's story right here on the show, they actually act out the scene of what actually happened by what the victim or the police or witnesses actually told them. The details of the crime, the statements, the charges, the paperwork. This is what they do. They actually find actors that look just similar and represent the actual victim enough, just a similarity, just to actually play the part of the victim on the show. It's not actually her, but this what a depiction is.
They want to make it look real. In other words, they want to make it more similar to what happened to the actual victim. They want to make it look like so the people that's viewing this will feel like they're watching the real thing go down. In other words,
This is what a depiction is. So now I'm gonna do this.
Two located on the second floor. Two more units were downstairs. The Chateau Dijon apartments was quickly ruled arson. Few details have been released as to exactly how the blaze started, but authorities say it may not have been a random act, that the arsonist was possibly trying to harm a specific resident of the building. That person was Donna Baldio.
Boom. All right. So you see this lady? Y'all see this lady? Donna. This is the actual lady. Donna.
Donna Baldio lived a quiet 2-year-old son, Jailel Lewis, and 8-year-old daughter, Bunny Sue Terry, site of Houston. On December 22nd, Donna was the first to arrive at work.
This is not the lady. This is not Donna. This is an actress playing the role of Donna for this TV series. This lady is a depiction of Donna. It's not her. This is what the Mutt Rock paperwork is saying. It's a clip right here what they gave the news that depicts Kanika Jenkins. This is a depiction. What the news showed on the news when they first dropped it, when they first showed all the way to walk supposedly, it was a depiction of her. All the footage. Then we ain't gonna go no further. So let me do this. Shorty.
Yeah.
You can finish, Shorty.
Hold on, I've had something to say before y'all finish.
Go ahead, baby.
All right. Okay, with the depiction, I was also reading it, and I was reading it in sentence form, and like it was saying, in the sentence form when I was reading it, it was saying like, this person's father is being depicted in this movie like a tyrant. So say that depiction wasn't even focused on the look of the person, but actually the motives of actually what that person was doing. So
Absolutely.
yeah, right. So within this, we got to consider all those scenarios. Yet, I definitely understand, especially when you're saying about uh picture depicting Jesus when we know that's not really Jesus. You know what I mean? And different stuff like that. Like, yeah, that can happen. It just we just want to, as you know, as we read further, now that we understand the word depiction, you know what I mean, which could be words or image. You know what I mean?
Right.
It could be words or image of someone or something. You got to know the whole definition of it and run through every piece of it. But yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. So I would like to see when they go and say about the footage and what of the footage is not. That's the part of them.
What you say they gonna say, Shorty? Hit them with it then. What you say they gonna say?
What am I gonna
She
say?
could just read it. Actually.
What say what you said again, Custom?
He said he wanna know since now that he know this and we know this, he wanna know what they gonna say about the footage after this when this get presented that we know this now. So what you told me they gonna say? What option they got to say? What they gonna say?
Well, the next thing anyone always says after they read this paperwork and they fully understand what it's saying, the next thing they'll say is, well, the mom said it's her daughter. They always say that.
No, I'm talking about the lawyer and the people that gave the paper.
Oh, well, hell, if you do understand that it's not her, and then anyone deciphers that it's really not her, they're gonna tell you, we told you that it wasn't her. Like, that's the thing about doublespeak. They'll tell you it's not her, and they'll tell you it's her. It's up to you to understand what they're trying to tell you. It's up to you, however you want to take it. Doublespeak has to be cunning and convincing, and you have to be confused about it. You have to be able to accept both sides of it. That's why I want you to show the video about doublespeak, because people need to understand exactly what that is. So in other words, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. If it all came down to it, and somebody forensically analyzed the videos and they discovered that Kanika was in fact deceased before that day, and they came back to the hotel and said, well, what is this shit y'all was showing? The attorney will say, it's a depiction. We told you it was a depiction. We don't know how she got in.
What happened that night?
Yeah, we don't know how she got in the free. We don't have no footage of her getting free. We assume responsibility for what took place with her, and we paid for the crime. We don't know. We know she was found in there, but we don't really know how she got in there. So we tried to help you guys get closure and show y'all what it would look like and where we think she went. We tried to explain to y'all what we think she did. We did an illustration, a depiction. They would just back out and say, we told you it was an illustration, a depiction. We never said it was her.
And custom. Oh, my bad, sis. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you good. But in other words, it doesn't matter what the end result would be. Matthew Rose never lied. He didn't lie about nothing. He told you it was her and said it wasn't her at the same time. It's up to you to be able to decipher what he's saying. And I already knew this shit. I told Custom, I said, well, if it's all said and done, we discover that it's not her, the attorney would just say, well, we told you it wasn't her. Or it is her. We told you it was her. Whatever you want to make of this shit. That's why double speak is so powerful. Because I'm explaining something to you and I ain't giving you shit. I'm giving you everything and nothing at the same time. It's up to you to understand what's going on. That's why this shit is worded so weird. But I wanted Custom to play for y'all a few examples for double speak. I know we did it before, but it's vitally important at this point for people to understand what it is and what we mean by it. It's not about what I mean and what we mean. It got shit to do with us. This is what it is.
Hey, sis.
Mm-hmm.
With the you remember the thing? I think the perfect example, and I know he's gonna pull up something, but I think the perfect example would be when 54 Keys, when she was on the Kanika Jenkins case, and she did that walkthrough, like had a fake Kanika walkthrough. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And showed it, and that would be her showing how Kanika Jenkins, or depicting Kanika Jenkins walking through this thing. So if they see that and can analyze and, you know what I mean, process that, then they will be able to see what the paperwork is saying. The only problem in that is that, and the reason why people don't understand that yet is because when Miss Teresa say like, "Oh, I come in the building," just roll back the footage so I can see what the last time y'all seen it. So when y'all telling us that, y'all acting like y'all rolling back the exact footage. You see what I'm saying? This is the problem.
Yeah, the whole time, because it wasn't never her. It was a play the whole time.
But that's the problem. They never said it was a play unless you look at that mud rock paperwork. Besides that, far as we know, all we knew is like when Miss Teresa asked to see the tape we asked to release was the same tape Miss Teresa was asking to see that y'all said y'all last seen her there. That to us, that wasn't. Oh, my bad, cousin. What you gonna say?
No, you good, but look, check this out. I'm going to simplify some stuff a little more. That's how our research, that's how we come to know what we know. We research this shit. So then we start researching, going in depth, like, damn, what the fuck really going on? So we start connecting the extra dots off of, let me add something substantial, because this was a problem. This was a problem. Check this out. There was so many people online watching this shit and seeing the edits and knowing it wasn't, and seeing Kanika real pictures and looking at all these girls, either on the news or on the footage, like that ain't even her. You can see it. All the faces blurred where you can't really see none of the faces. So anyway, look what ended up happening. This is why I asked T Slay back on the old live about Kendra G and what type of role she could be playing. So check this out. This is important for everybody to pay attention and listen to right now.
You can look at the video. Me and my daughter, which is some of the parts what we did. As we went in there, I'm looking at my daughter, and I looked in her face. She had a disgusted look on her face. That's an angry look, like, or somebody agitating her, this type of look. So I'm looking. And then I asked them, but they had both of the doors open. I asked them when I first went back there, so you're saying it's a double freezer? He said, yes. But on our way back there, if you can see in the video, I'm pointing my finger.
That right from you to do that?
No, he did not.
Did he have the right to go? Because he was the first person to.
I made initial clues to Facebook and the media. How could you offer to pay? You all don't care. It's not about money. It's not about money. That's why I've reached out to the world,
right,
for help. and I'm still asking for help because something's just not right.
I want to bring up some of the acts.
Like a picture of her when she's walking in the through the lobby, you
Right.
know.
Well, when I saw the photos on last weekend, I was like, I was heartbroken because, you know, my mom passed and I have photos when my mother died, but obviously they're not public. I never want them to be public. And I was like, you know, this
controversy about whether or not.
And he stated to me on the phone, and all this line from the beginning, what makes me think they won't try to do something to me? So I said, okay, she headed out the door as I was coming in, her and two of her friends. And when they got up to the hotel, they asked, you know, the person at the front desk if they can Facebook, because I needed help. I was looking for help. And I started timing myself basically to let them know just in case if it's against our procedures, our policy, you can't see her. So I asked them with the card was later, you know, more
Right.
later, rounding it off. Kanika was laying on a stretcher. There are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her on the video. You do believe it was your daughter on the video?
Yes.
Okay.
Pause that, custom.
Walking towards the refrigerator.
Right
walking
there.
towards the window.
Yeah.
Even her on
Right
the
there.
video. You do believe it was your daughter on the video?
On each floor, it's a.
So
No.
let me say this. Let me say this real quick, Shorty. I got you. I got you. This was something I picked up on early when we've been talking about the mud rock pit. When me and you first started talking about it, I asked you on one of the lives, I said, Shorty, do you think like you radio people, I said, she was over on the TV station talking with the ladies over there, and she on the radio station over here for it. I said, do you think she be kind of be playing in the middle or playing some type of game too? And guess what I picked up on?
What's that?
When they first bring this part of the conversation up, she is the one who say it first.
Yeah, she said it first, bro. She said it first.
I'm telling you, she said that. She said, "Look, she said that is your daughter on there." Because I'm da 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 da. She started scratching her chin. She started going off. She said, "Yeah," because the controversy is, I don't even want to say what she say. I just want to start it and let you go ahead and say what you're going to say before I even start. Go ahead.
No, that's what I was about to say. Like I was saying the last time, footage. I told you the last time. I said every radio station, every news channel, everything, they're supporting someone. The radio station is support of someone. It could be a Democrat, a Republican. It could be the people in their city. It doesn't matter. Every radio station is owned by someone, and every person that's on the radio station is pushing the agenda of the people that own the radio station.
Right.
So if
Like
they
the
are
news
for Chicago,
reporters,
right,
news reporters. All right, cool.
right. So this lady, she clearly is siding with the city of Chicago and the agenda, whatever agenda they're pushing. Like she don't want to push and promote violence. She want to push and promote whatever the hell the people paying her to push and promote. So this lady is definitely leading the charge. She's leading the whole interview. The dudes ain't even able to talk.
Yeah, and somebody in the comment section was saying exactly what you're saying too. That no, actually was Cole Pepsi because he was saying the lady was leading the conversation, so he was giving her the side eye the whole time. So yeah.
The entire time, she's leading Teresa. They are making eye contact. Leonora not talking. The dudes aren't talking. It's these two bitches the whole time.
Leonora looked like she lost the whole time. I'm just being honest.
Leonora is detached and unplugged.
That's what Leonora doing though the whole time.
She on her phone. I don't know what she's doing, but she's definitely detached from this conversation.
She communicating with somebody, letting them know how full of shit her mother.
Oh, Cole Pepsi, I'm sorry. I didn't know you was a female. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, Cole Pepsi got some strong. She a force though, ain't it? Sometimes you don't know what the gender is of people, but sometimes you pick up on their energy. She ain't playing. That's why you thought she was a dude because she not playing.
I think it was custom a long time ago. For some reason, I always thought it was a guy because Cole. I mean, the way custom used to be talking about the Pepsi and stuff.
Oh yeah. But the whole thing is, if you guys listen to this with the new insight, the new lens, you'll see what she's pushing. Y'all know how this shit works. Just think about Fox 5, CNN, CBS, ABC. Every news station is pushing some political party. The left side, the right side. You got people like
Yeah, facts.
Owens that are liberals, conservative. Everybody pushing what they pushing. To get more truth out of the damn YouTube content before you get it off the radio station. They can't censor YouTube. They try to censor that shit too. They try to censor that too. Or they'll put you in the algorithm. But the point of the matter is, this lady is locked and loaded with Teresa. They are in. They locked in. They together. She's telling Teresa what to say. She's answering the questions before Teresa can answer them. Teresa is fucking up. Teresa gonna apologize in a minute and say, "I'm sorry," because she is fucking sorry. So the point of Custom playing this, and I don't know what it, but I'm gonna tell you what I think he playing it for.
Okay, peoples. I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. I have to restart my computer. I'm installing a scanner to my computer, and I got to restart it. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm not going nowhere. Just hang by. All right, peoples, I'm back. Let me go ahead and restart that and share my screen. We'll get back to it. I got my scanner hooked up, so let me go back here and go back to the live. I don't know what that. What's going on? It's extra stuff. You guys, hold on because something's on in the background. Okay, there we go. I found the culprit. Put him on mute. And now let me go ahead and share that live. All right, there we go, people. Nope, that wasn't it. Let me go to the other one. Let's see here. Where was they talking? That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Trying to get back to the live that they were talking on. Okay, let me check. That wasn't it. Okay, let me put that on mute. Let me put that on mute. All right, so what is the name of that live that they were on? Okay, so it is the one with the little powwow sign. There we go, right there. All right, let's go.
Loaded with Teresa. They are in. They locked in. They together. She's telling Teresa what to say. She's answering the questions before Teresa can answer them. Teresa is fucking up. Teresa gonna apologize in the middle and say, "I'm sorry," because she is fucking sorry. So the point of Custom playing this, and I don't know what it, but I'm gonna tell you what I think he's playing it for, is the same thing that we're trying to explain to y'all. When we pulled the paperwork out about Mug Rock, and they say it's a depiction that depicts her, and some more footage that does not depict her, I need y'all to understand both of those mean it's not her. If they say it depicts her, that means it's not her. It doesn't depict her, it means it's not her. So it means it's not her. But here her mama saying, "Oh, that's her in the footage, right?" Yes. So at the end of the day, people are gonna say, "Well, the mommy said it's her, so it's got to be her." You would think that. You would honestly think that that's it, but no, that's not it. Don't listen to shit Teresa say. You can believe the police and paper before you can believe her.
And now,
Hey, sis, dang. Hey, cousin, can I say something to that? I like the way you explained that, sis, because like the only problem, not with what y'all saying, the only problem I have with what they're saying is the video that is depicting her. Why isn't it depicting everything that we see? They said they saw when they wrote down the statement of
why is it even a depiction in the first place? Since y'all got the footage, why
Oh
is
yeah,
it?
it should have never been a depiction in the first place. We know that. But why isn't it saying everything that y'all said it's supposed to say? Is the problem with me.
Because it's not. It's telling us what it is. So why are we not seeing the actual footage? Because it didn't happen the way they telling us. No kind of way that nothing
I
happened.
totally agree with that, Custom. Hey, Custom, that was a big one you just said right there. That was super big.
I'm trying to tell you what we've been seeing under. Look, when people been seeing in the edits under the footage is what I'm trying to get to. Because there's other shit going on that they took from the actual footage and hid it on top of all this shit that they made. It's actual real shit, scenes of shit happening, pictures of shit that me and other people been seeing. Underneath this shit, it's layered with different fucking scenes and different places of the hotel.
Right.
Like sometimes you could think you looking at the food court hallway, but the whole time you looking at the goddamn lower level hallway some kind of way. And you ain't even looking at what's actually happening on the lower level because there's a scene in motion going on underneath whatever they got stacked on top to make these people, these edits move. Listen to what I'm ready to say. They took mosaic and pictures of everything and composited them together and ran it right beside the footage. And the footage compiled whatever kind of system or whatever type of program they got, they was able to duplicate what was on one footage with pictures of people and shit what they wanted to put on top of it. But they had to use different pictures of different things and compile them all together to make us see what we seeing.
And right, and at the same time, y'all gotta remember this too. You know how you watching these depictions and stuff on on TV and stuff, they say names were changed to protect the innocent. They are changing names and changing faces. Just like if they did a scene, like an illustration of somebody getting shot at the gas station, and it's a depiction. It could have been a red truck, but now it's a white truck. It could be a white man, but now it's a black man pumping gas. It doesn't matter. They're protecting the innocent. They don't have to show you what really went on because it's a depiction. So all of the edits and all the shit they did is totally acceptable. It's okay that they're hiding this shit. To us, to the people that understand the paperwork, it's a depiction. We understand it's not really what took place. So we're going to have to accept these edits, accept what's going on, because it's just a depiction, an illustration of what took place. So if they hide shit, move shit, change shit, this is for the depiction. You know how they say, well, I ain't going to tell you people real name. Same shit. I didn't show you their real faces either. It all goes into the illustration of what's going on. People have to understand what we're seeing. That's why the edits were acceptable. It's okay. Nobody's going to be worried about the motherfucking people with the 2 heads and the 16 arms and all that stuff, because they already told you it's a depiction. It's a fucking depiction. What do y'all want them to do? Show y'all everything that happened for real when they're telling you it's a depiction? Yeah, y'all just want to see Kanika illustrated, but everybody else got to be how they did that shit? No. The whole shit is a depiction. Everything is a depiction.
Since that's what I was gonna ask, like, is that even them in there? The other people, like, even though like the ladies, the other people that did say they saw themselves on another day, was that a depiction of them or was that actually them?
Guess what?
That's stuff we gotta go.
Some people weren't bothered. Some people were not adjusted, edited at all. They were allowed to be seen as they really were. They wanted us to see certain people. They got to make the shit believable. They can't screw everybody up and just make everybody look weird. They got to get us to buy into the story. So they showed people as they really were. You see a lot of people as they really were. Then you see people with 2 heads, no head. Motherfuckers got 2 heads, no head, 3 arms, 4 arms, 5 arms, 2 stomachs.
One time, one of the girls that like played Kanika on by the bathroom ain't had no fucking face.
No face, no head. She lose a whole head, y'all. This shit is weird. They got Ty Rolling with no head. They got everybody coming down the stairs with no head. Hey, listen, anything goes. It's a depiction. You know how you see the videos and shit on the stuff when they fade out the faces and shit to protect the innocent? What's different? If they do it on the news, shit, they can do it anywhere. They can put it. They can do what the fuck they want to do. It don't matter. They let everybody know that this is a depiction. We don't have to show y'all shit. We telling y'all what we said. Listen, check this out. We're willing to say the girl walked through this motherfucker and she died. We're gonna pay this black bitch her money. But we don't have to show y'all all the people that was in the hotel that weekend. We want to show y'all we're gonna pay the money and y'all shut the fuck up. Be quiet. We're gonna pay y'all. What's the problem? That's what they trying to tell us. Y'all have to understand this is the play.
So look, this is the problem. This where the people fucked up in the head again. Everybody is wondering like, damn, now they don't. All right. So everybody's thinking this her on the footage. All right, cool. Now the problem is we know it's not her on the footage at all. But guess what?
They might not have cameras all through the hotel, but entering and exiting the elevator, there are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people say that's not even her. So many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's
on each floor. They might not have cameras all through the hotel, but entering and exiting the elevator, there are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her.
There are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said
there are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even.
There are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her on the video.
There are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her on the video.
There are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her on the video. You do believe it was your daughter on the video.
Yo, hey, custom right there, right? Now look how they can double tongue that one, right? Because yeah, it could be her on the camera, but y'all ain't giving us the camera.
So check
Y'all,
this.
you see what I'm saying?
Look, the whole time at all. So look, then when she go to say, well, that is her on the camera, Lenore cocked her neck to the side, like, let me look this bitch in the eye for real. Let me see her. You gotta look at Lenore when she say this shit. Soon as she say that is her on the camera, Lenore shift to the side like she wanted her to see her face. Like, look at my face, bitch. You crazy?
But hold on one second though. Let me say this with y'all real fast. Do y'all remember when they was chanting at the hotel at the protest? What they were saying when Jedediah was in charge of the protest? They were saying one little thing: release the tapes, the real tapes. They kept saying, release the tapes, the real tapes.
So what they have? Oh man,
they was sharing that shit. Release the tapes, the real tapes. They kept. Teresa said it. Leonora, everybody said it. So if we was watching the real Kanika, the real footage, why in the fuck are they hollering release the tapes, the real tapes?
Yeah, and why is Leonora, not Leonora, but Miss Teresa agreeing with her that that's her daughter if she know the real tapes ain't released?
Because she can't get that fettuccine, that guac, that Fredo. She cannot get her bread. If she don't tell y'all that's her daughter,
there y'all go.
How she gonna get her money? If it ain't her daughter on the tapes, how she gonna prove negligence? Okay, you can find the girl in the freezer, but how did she get into the freezer? You have to prove that they did something wrong to get her in the freezer. It doesn't matter what freezer we saw her in. The freezer we saw her in, she wasn't even in. That ain't even the point. The point of the matter is they had to prove negligence, that the hotel failed to do something to secure something, ended up in the freezer. They had to fail at something. Y'all got cameras, but the cameras wasn't rolling. They couldn't show the footage. It's way more shit going on in this hotel. They did not want people to see that shit.
Not only that, either, Shorty, you got to think about this. Think about the security was involved too, so they had the right when they shut the cameras off. It might not have been no real footage of what actually happened on certain cameras, but guess what ended up happening? The whole time, the people that was involved in radio taking pictures of everything. All that shit is compiled in these epics. They use not only video footage, they use video, these people and these motherfucking whoever these people was at these private parties and shit, these fucking air pilots and whoever else, they was recording this shit on their phone. So some of these people was actually at these rooms and at these spots when shit was going on and recording it on their phones or on a video camera or however. So some of the ways when they came and certain people come into the hotel at certain times, they cut the cameras off, certain ones completely, like down on the lower level by them chairs down there, by the dumpster.
I cousin tell you what I believe, and I hear everything you saying.
Okay, so now, as you can see, peoples, what I have been saying for the longest time, and what Lenora had told you herself, and you heard Customs say this himself, that the people had cell phones and they were filming. That's how you had videos of other stuff that was going on. Listen to what he said. He said that they cut the cameras off completely in certain areas. especially on a lower level. Well, if they're cutting the cameras off, well, that would just indicate that they don't want you to show Kanika there, right? Because everything was about Kanika, right? So that would explain why Kanika was never on the video footage, right? Right. So again, people, you got to listen to what the people are saying. They are going around in circles, but they just only answered and debunked their own selves by their own narrative. Oh my goodness, people, so let's go.
But I believe they got all that shit on camera.
I'm not
They got
denying. I'm not disputing they did. I'm not disputing they did. I'm not disputing that either. Hell no. I ain't disputing that. Hell no. I'm
that's why
just
they
saying there was other shit going on too.
they could have used old footage. If wasn't nothing going on at all.
They did. They did. They actually used old footage from August and all that shit. They was rushing and going so fast.
But
They
could have went
did.
way back. They could have went way back. But the problem with that way back shit is people in that shit doing shit too. It don't matter how far you go back. They got shit going on in that hotel. Shit stay popping at that hotel. Facts. Shit always going on.
And everybody know it. That's
And so they say that they use old footage. So they mixed up new footage with old footage. And so here again, they're proving my point. How can you pinpoint a certain time and things if they're using new footage and old footage? Which is what I've been telling the people forever and a day. How are you going to use the video footage that they gave you as a reference or a timeline when he just said it themselves? They use new footage and old footage. So if they use new footage and old footage and they are covering up the crime by filtering and layering different things that actually took place. Oh my God, people, how in the hell can you sit here and say that this girl wasn't at the establishment? You don't freaking know. Based upon what you just said. Oh my God, people's man. Sake S, I just proved my point, my friend. They just debunked themselves. Let's go.
the people came out. They were tired of it. This was the final straw. The people was tired. And guess what ended up happening? The mother shut everything down. The mother stopped the people from even getting progress. Shut everything down and then lied. Lied on them people and say they stole money when them people gave money out their pocket.
She had to figure out a way to shut the protest down some kind of way. That's the best she can come up with. She had to do something. They told her ass that the hotel losing money. And bitch, your money is their money and their money is your money. That's your money. You better shut this shit down.
Let me ask you this. Do we remember the date she dropped the live stopping the protest? What date was that?
Oh shit, that was in September for sure. I can pull it up.
Yeah, please pull it up for me, shorty. I want to know the date of that.
So remember, they were supposed to have did all of this research and things, but you don't know the date? Really? Really? You were supposed to have the proof and the truth, but you don't know the date, but you're going to try to educate somebody? I mean, peoples, when I hear someone say that we got the proof and the truth, well, my stance is shit, you know what you're talking about. So you should have all of your ducks in a row. You should know the dates and the time and this and that and the other. I mean, you did research, right? You told the people to have a pen and paper ready. I have my pen and paper ready, but I wasn't writing anything because they didn't know shit. Because they were all over the place and they only debunking themselves. Peoples, that's why I say if you listen, you'll learn. And you got to learn and listen. You got to listen to learn. And now you're learning a lot because they just debunked themselves. If they're going to sit here and they're going to make it so that they cover their tracks in this Kanika Jenkins case, peoples, do you actually think that they're going to show you the actual video footage? No. If they're covering up other crimes that is taking place, they're not going to show you peoples. So that's why I said the Mud Rock paperwork is hilarious and nefarious, because whatever they give the Mud Rock is what they give the Mud Rock. It's what they want them to have. And so if they're sitting here layering all of this other stuff on the video footage, obviously they're telling you something. We are camouflaging the actual factual true things that was going on. It was a mystery night, a satanic ritual, a murder mystery game. And this is the game that they played. It's a murder mystery game, peoples. Do you understand whatever Joseph is saying now? Using their narrative to debunk what they say? Because again, peoples, if they're turning off all of the cameras and they're filming on cell phones, how in God's name are you ever going to get the video footage? And how in God's name are you ever going to get the real video footage? And how in God's name can you ever not place this girl in there when everybody is saying that she is there? And then you go by the Mud Rock paperwork, and the Mud Rock paperwork supposed to be actual, factual, and true. And you just stated yourself, they turned off the cameras because they did not want you to see what was really going on. They layered the videos with all of this stuff and madness because they did not want you to see what was going on. Okay, they didn't want you to see what was going on. Well, that is exactly the things that they would do, right? Right. Oh boy, peoples, they just debunked themselves. The shit that they say just doesn't make no sense to me. And this is why I try to tell the people. You know, you got to listen to learn, and you got to learn to listen. Let's go.
Ooh, let's go with some other shit that we got that we ain't even talk about yet. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because check this out. Let me tell you how I know. Because Jedediah went to the funeral. They went to the funeral in September. Her funeral was like September 27, 28, whatever the case was. Jedediah went to the funeral, but shortly thereafter that, all that shit fell apart. The people were still in Chicago crying and shit and saying, why would she say that and all that? They still was trying to support Teresa, even when she was making these crazy allegations to them, saying money was missing and all that old shit. When
Everybody,
she said,
go ahead. My bad.
fine, you're fine. The bottom line is Teresa was already popping that gangster shit in September. This all was in September. Teresa still going out there, but that was preliminary. That was preliminary stuff. That shit was politics.
And I want to make that known to everybody. We talking about the date Teresa made it alive and stopped the protest. That's what we talking about. Not the day the footage came out or none of that. We talking about the day she went on live. We got the video. We got it, but we just talking about the date of the date she dropped the video.
Oh, I can definitely pull it up. It wasn't that long. By time, let me tell you something. They was going out there. They was doing little shit and protesting, but it wasn't a regular protest. People went home. A lot of people that was out there campaigning for her, they left. She still was faking the funk, but I'm telling y'all, It wasn't no real protest. Teresa knew what the fuck she had going on. She knew Teresa knew what she was doing. Everybody that was really trying to get justice for Kanika, she dissipated them. She scattered them people. I'm telling y'all, she scattered them people. She scattered them people. Listen, Jedediah Brown need his fucking flowers. I'm talking about if I.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her.
Hey, sis. Another thing I think they feel because when in the paperwork, when they say she walked past the front desk and the employee saw her and she was in dire need and they didn't help her, I thought that to me in the paperwork was the negligence inside the paperwork, but we don't even see that depicted on the film.
Right. So the negligence would have been every action that they didn't take to prevent her from going back there and dying. So it would have been the cameras that were down on the 9th floor, the elevator cameras that were down, the people that she passed, the front desk personnel that she passed, the kitchen that she wandered into, the employee that would have come and locked that freezer. See, here's the problem. The way she got her bread was they said that the attorney said that somebody locked the freezer. Well, we got a problem, Houston. The fuck? We got a problem because we don't have no footage of nobody back in that kitchen locking that freezer and locking her in there. I'm trying to tell y'all that she was never in that fucking freezer. The freezer they show it ain't got nothing to do with that girl. They got money off of the fact that somebody locked her. Listen to what Figer said. They locked her in the freezer. They inadvertently locked her in the freezer, not knowing. We don't have no footage of nobody going back there after Kanika went back there locking her in the freezer with no keys. Did anybody ever stop and wonder what the fuck they was talking about when they said somebody locked her in the freezer? How they lock in the freezer? Who locked in the freezer? How? When? What do we see of that? We don't see that. We got the wrong kitchen in the wrong freezer, y'all. It's the wrong kitchen in the wrong fucking freezer. I'm telling y'all. And she got paid off for that. Play that custom. Go back up one more time. Go up. Back up high. Where you saw Teresa at when she was sitting in the car. Because Andrew Holmes telling her to end the protest right there. Keep going up. Go back up. Just keep going. Right there in that car, right there. Kanika, no, down, go back down. When she's sitting in the car, I gotta look at the screen. I'm looking at my other screen.
Right there, Dustin.
Check the date on that.
Hey, lad. I'm on my way.
Check the date on that.
This say the 14th.
Yeah, Andrew Holmes already telling her to shut the shit down right now. I'm telling you. Shit got shut down fast, y'all. Kanika, well, we're gonna say what Kanika was, because Kanika wasn't none of that. Kanika wasn't cold in no fucking freezer. She wasn't buried, none of that. We can stop saying that shit. I don't know what the hell they did with that baby body, but at this point right here, this shit is 4 days after they pulled from the alleged freezer, and she's saying Andrew Holmes made a lot of sense, didn't he? When he said I should shut the protest. Just play the shit, man. Just play it.
So you telling me it's already shut down? It's the 14th.
No, they hadn't been shut down yet. She's just saying that Andrew told her to shut it down.
Because on here she was saying, I'm on my way or whatever. She said, I'm on my way, y'all, or whatever.
Yeah, this process is still going on. This is just 4 days later. Everything was still everything.
All right, so people, she keeps saying that it's the wrong freezer. It's the wrong freezer. How do you know it's the wrong freezer? Because their narrative is that Kanika was brought into that establishment unalive. So what difference does it make what freezer that she was placed in? If she was placed in there unalive, what difference does it make what freezer that she was placed in? If she was placed in there unalive? You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't matter whether the freezer was on or whether the freezer was off. if she was placed in there unalive, what difference did it make? Whether she was cold or whether she was hot. She was placed in a freezer, right? So if Kanika was never in the freezer, then why are we so much worried about Kanika? Because again, according to them, if Kanika was placed in that freezer, peoples, what difference does it make what freezer that she was found in? According to them, she was placed in the freezer unalive. So it doesn't matter what freezer she was placed in. It doesn't matter whether the freezer was on, whether the freezer was off. It doesn't matter whether the freezer was on the upper level or the lower level. She was unalive, according to them. That's the point that I was trying to make, and that's the point that I was trying to get clarity upon. Why are you so much concerned about the freezer and the refrigerator or the kitchen and stuff if, according to your narrative, Kanika was unalive and brought into that establishment deceased? It didn't matter what freezer that she was placed in. What matters is who was alive at the time when she was placed in that freezer. Or was she alive? You know, was it Kanika Jenkins or was it Kanika Martin? Or was it one of the other girls who played Kanika? That's the question, peoples. Because again, and this is the point that I've always been trying to make. If Kanika Jenkins was deceased and brought to the establishment, I don't understand all of you YouTubers and Facebookers. What is the big deal about the freezer? Whether she was in the upper level or the lower level, whether the freezer was on or off. If she was deceased and placed in the freezer. So it didn't matter what Andrew Holmes said. It didn't matter what TM said. It didn't matter what Lenore said. It didn't matter what anybody said. She wasn't going to feel the effects of being in a freezer if she was placed in there. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So, that's the question that I have. What difference did it make? What difference did it make to the kitchen and them editing the kitchen in the manner to which they did and stuff? It didn't make no difference. It didn't make no difference whether that was the right kitchen or the wrong kitchen. It didn't matter whether they then moved they put different things in there and stuff. If you're talking about Kanika was already deceased according to you. So you can't be talking about Kanika. You got to be talking about the girls who played Kanika, which is what I have been stating all of this time. Those girls who played Kanika. And yet you guys want to sit around here and make it seem like I'm stupid or I'm crazy or something for me saying that there was different girls who played her who end up getting assaulted, raped, and ultimately murdered. And that's why the layers of the videos and stuff, because they didn't want you to see the true nature of what was going on and what was happening to all of those girls. That's why they had the cell phone videos. Now, do you guys understand what Edward Joseph is saying? Now, does what Edward Joseph say make sense now, peoples? That's why I can't understand why they fight so hard about the freezer and what was in the freezer, at the freezer, around the freezer, you know, whether it was on the upper level, lower level. Why? Well, that wasn't the right freezer. Well, who cares? Who cares what freezer? Because the bottom line is, according to you, according to your narrative, she was unalive. And so if she was unalive, it didn't matter what freezer she was placed in. The bottom line is that the devious and devilish and demonic deed had already been done. She had been killed. According to you. Custom Design and T Slay. And so if she has been killed, what difference does it make what freezer they put her in? What difference does it make whether they done moved the materials in the kitchen or not? Didn't make no difference. You fighting for Kanika, but you said Kanika is deceased. So if Kanika's deceased, why are you putting so much emphasis upon a freezer in a kitchen that has nothing to do with nothing? Because it really didn't matter whether they put her in the garbage can, whether they put her in the trash bin, whether they put her in the freezer, whether they put her in a locker, whether they put her in a room. It didn't matter. She wasn't feeling it anyway. And that's the point that I tried to get an understanding with. Why are you guys fighting so hard about this freezer or the kitchen or whatever she was found in or placed in? Why is that so important to you? When, again, according to your narrative, if she was unalive, that really doesn't make no difference, or it make no sense to even bother with that. Because the bottom line is she's dead, so she can't feel anything. She can't see anything. She can't hear anything. She doesn't know anything. She's gone. Oh boy, peoples, I tell you, sometimes I just amaze myself with the things that I say, things that I do. And I try to get an understanding with the people, but still the people don't even understand what I'm saying. So now you understand my point, peoples. Let's go.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way right now. You know, I was just thinking about Andrew Holmes. He did make a lot of sense earlier when I talked to him on the phone. When he told me the hotel not making money. So
She had the music all queued up. Y'all see how she dropped it in there? Hey, live. And then Escape bust in.
Not only that, not only that, Andrew Holmes gave her the instructions on what and how and what she can and can't do because she already took the money. So this what I need to know. Or she already agreed to take the money. So now I gotta go back to the paperwork. All right, cool. I'm ignore it for right now. I gotta go back to the court paper.
Well, at this juncture right here, the videos hadn't been released. September the 14th.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about something else. I'm talking about something totally different.
No, you're fine. I'm just making note of the date. I'm just saying it's September the 14th. She can't say shit about nothing going on and what went wrong right with her daughter. She ain't seen no footage thus far. He's seen the footage. Andrew seen the footage on the 14th. He saw the footage. They telling her the hotel ain't making no money, shut the protest down. This shit is perfect timing. All this shit is important. September the 14th, when she made this video, she dropped the video. Whenever she dropped this video, September the 14th is when Andrew saw the footage.
Okay, so September the 14th, and she hasn't seen the footage. September the 14th, she hasn't seen the footage. So if she hasn't seen the footage and it's September the 14th, oh my God, people, now this brings up on a whole new different perspective right here. So it's been about 4 or 5 days that this girl has been gone, and she hasn't seen the footage, but Andrew Holmes was supposed to have seen the footage. And then Andrew Holmes goes out there and says that he saw this baby walk herself in that freezer. So Andrew Holmes was the one who started all of this shit by the narrative that he gave. And thus, all of the fuckery in this Kanika Jenkins case has happened all because Andrew Holmes said that he saw her walk herself in that freezer. Now we're getting a greater understanding. Now we're beginning to see the big picture. And now we see the big play. Because nothing really happened until Andrew Holmes came to the scene and opened up his mouth and said, I saw that baby and she walked herself in that freezer. And from there is where all of these other different narratives come from. But yet nobody has seen any video footage until days later, or probably even weeks later. And so with all of that time, they had all of that time to go ahead and falsify, do whatever they're going to do to all of this video footage. And since they had a opportunity, because they took some time to go ahead and edit all of this shit, they gave the guy the video footage, but it wasn't the original video footage. And so thus the Mud Rock paperwork don't mean shit, because again, they gave you what they wanted them to have and to see. And so my thing is, people's, for all of those people who have bought the hard drive and things and stuff, well, if that was supposed to be the original authentic video footage, well, then the people should have all of what had actually went on at the Crown Plaza, because these are the people who bought the hard drives. If that was supposed to have been the original video footage, well, then they already know what happened to Kanika. They already know what happened in the establishment. If that was the authentic video footage. But obviously it wasn't, because the madness that the people have wasn't lining up with the stuff that some people was posting online. Did you hear what I said? I said the madness that the people have when they bought the hard drive and have all of that video footage on there. Why is that different from the stuff that was being posted up on the computer or up on the web? And the real stuff that was being posted on the web, only a few people were able to screenshot it, was able to screen record it, and they got that original because somebody put that out there to get it out to the public, and the lucky ones that was able to screenshot it and record it, they got the true authentic video footage. Those people who bought those hard drives with all of that 36 hours of video madness, what did it truly depict, or what did it truly show? Nothing of substance, because they did not have the exact video footage. The real video footage is what I have been trying to tell the people for the longest time, and nobody wanted to listen to Edward Joseph. And I'm glad that I'm playing back this live, and I'm glad that now you people are finally listening. Because if the people bought the hard drive and that was due to FOIA's request, well then, goddamn it, if that was the original video footage and the authentic video footage, well then you already have what you need to have in order to know what you need to know in this case. But that is not the case. That is not the case. Because if you actually have the real video footage, and Andrew Holmes said that he seen Kanika staggering drunk near the front desk and walking herself in the freezer and all like this and stuff, or the Crown Plaza saying that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. If all of that stuff was actually reflected in the video footage, well then it would have been reflected in the FOIA's request of the hard drive that they had sold all of you suckers. But it's not there. So you guys keep wanting to reference a hilarious and nefarious case files, but the case files is not lining up with the video footage, and the video footage is not lining up with the case files. So why are you referencing the case files and considering the case files law, consider it mud rock paperwork law, when they have already edited the video footage that they gave you in the first place? Oh my God, peoples, can the stupid people open up their minds and listen to what Edward Joseph is saying? Peoples, I've been doing this for over 20 years. And I've been trying to speak to the people for the longest time, but nobody wants to listen. And thus, here's the madness and confusion. Because if the people bought the hard drive and you got that through the FOIA request, and that was supposed to be the authentic video footage, well, you got Crown Plaza red-handed, because you have the authentic, unedited video footage, and you will be able to see everything that ever taken place there, true and authentically. But you can't, because that video madness that they gave you was not the true video. Did I just make that clear, peoples? Oh my God, I wish the people would sit down, listen, and understand what I am saying, and stop flapping your gums and listening to all of these hilarious and nefarious people who keep referencing this bullshit of a case file, bullshit of the mud rock paperwork, because that shit doesn't mean nothing. The mud rock paperwork is only validated by that of what they gave, and that's it. That's it. The mud rock paperwork is only a testimony of whoever spoke to it, who's ever written it. That's all it is. So you're taking a word of whoever written that paperwork. And if it's a cover-up, Do you actually think that they're going to put the real, true information in the mud rock paperwork, in the case files, or in the videos? Because if it was the true, authentic videos, peoples, it wouldn't be no reason to layer the videos upon layers, upon layers, upon layers. It wouldn't be no reason. The true, authentic, real video footage is on those cell phones. And that is what Lenora told you she got. But nobody wanted to listen to Lenora. She said, I got the videos. But yet you guys are still looking at this hilarious and nefarious madness of the surveillance video footage that Mudrock said doesn't depict or doesn't show Kanika Jenkins. But those cell phones do. And that's why Teresa Martin and all of those gang members kept putting their hands to their mouths and say, don't say nothing. Those videos that was recorded on those phones was the actual videos that literally chronicle everything that happened there at that Crown Plaza Hotel. And the surveillance video footage, it shows the actual things, but that's why they, like Custom Design said, they cut off the cameras at certain intervals. They blurred the videos. They use video footage from other days and things to supplement the times for what they had to cut out whole sections of the videos. Think about it, peoples. Open up your mind and think for one moment. Oh my God, peoples, my goodness. You guys are telling it, but yet you are debunking yourselves. You're going around in circles. Wow. And that's why I keep telling you guys over and over and over again. You say that you got the proof and you got the truth, but you don't have shit. Because again, what can you prove? Nothing. You absolutely can't prove nothing. And because you can't prove anything, you only can go by assumptions. And that's all that you have is assumptions, peoples. Did I just break that down, peoples? Did I just make that plain and clear? Oh my goodness, peoples. Now do you understand why I say the mud rock paperwork is hilarious and nefarious? And that the case files is hilarious and nefarious? Why do you guys keep referencing that bullshit and nonsense? You even said, Custom Design and T Slade, that this shit was scripted. If it was scripted, do you actually think that they're going to put actual real stuff from a script? I think not. If it's scripted, they're going to go by the script. They're going to go by the play. They're going to go by the cover up. It's a movie. Oh, peoples, I tell you. That's why I never referenced the case files, because I saw the fuckery right off the bat. That's why I never referenced the case files, peoples. I told you that. There's no need for me to. Oh boy, I tell you, peoples, man, you guys kill me with this shit. But let's listen in.
alleged footage. All this shit goes together. It all goes together. Real shit. Chicago hadn't even. Chicago finna drop the article tomorrow, on the 15th of September. They dropped the article, and she on the 14th talking about end protest. Girl, you ain't even seen the footage yet. You don't know what happened to your fucking daughter yet.
So now I want to know how many days or how much time was between her stopping the protest, calling it off, and the voluntary dismissal. So I want to see how much time was in between those two, because she stopped the protest, then she voluntarily dismissal and had an agreement on the first lawsuit, the first one with Larry Powell and Rogers, and the Bean team came in on the end of the settlement. They came in on the settlement date when they came up to the agreement on the first lawsuit. Larry Powell and Rogers and them was on the paperwork. It's a total different case number. On the day was going to court. On the day of the voluntary agreement, on that date, the Bean team came in to be on the paperwork with them to be a part of the agreement. Now, what I think and what we was already kind of talking about is the second case with a different case number. I think they was already in court fighting the sealed battle, and they didn't make it known to the public that they was fighting that the whole. Remember we said, man, ain't nothing but a bunch of paperwork. Remember we was talking about it.
Yeah, that was on the second one, but on the first one when she did the voluntary dismissal, that shit happened like December and January of some year, but it wasn't 2017. I want to say it might have been 2019. To be honest with you, but I got to look at it and see.
Cool. Well, anyway, let's stick to this. Let's stick to what she was talking about this and what's going on.
The hotel not making money, so I should get up on live and ask y'all to shut the protest down. I should have listened to him earlier because he did make a lot of sense, huh? You did.
So I want to know, is she being sarcastic or what? Because she actually did it. You feel what I'm saying?
She ain't being sarcastic.
So hold up. So what is she asking us or the people to agree to the money and shut the protest down? That's what Andrew Holmes told us. So let me fill you in.
She's straddling the fence. This bitch is playing games. I don't know who she thought she was playing with. He did make a lot of sense, didn't he? Girl, you just said he made a lot of sense. Why would you play, bitch? It's no time for sarcasm. Your damn daughter just found 4 days prior, and a man telling you don't go in front of the hotel and get justice for your daughter, and you making a fucking comment talking about he made a lot of sense, didn't he? This ain't comical satire, bitch. This is a real life situation. Your daughter is fucking dead. Oh. She's not being a comedian. This bitch is being real. This is her. This is who she is.
So Sharonda Lynn, we've been peeped this out, and this was the problem on the other channel. We've been peeped this out when we was just trying to get everybody to understand what we found out and what we researched. That's it.
The lady had some food gazing moves. She wasn't moving like a mother in anguish of her deceased daughter. She just wasn't. And let me say this. Let me state my claim. I don't know how a grieving mother should act. And quite honestly, I don't want to ever know how a grieving mother should act. So I can't tell anyone how she should, if she acting appropriately, inappropriately. I don't know. But inappropriate behavior does not constitute a fucking liar. It has nothing to do with you being a lying bitch because it's inappropriate behavior. All I'm telling y'all is this. If I could say something bad about this lady and say something about her not being a mom or something that she did, I for one would holler top of my lungs. Until I can say that without lying, I cannot say that. I'm asking people to show me the paperwork of the paternity. I'm asking people for proof this lady was not the mom. I'm asking for proof to show that she is the mom. I'm asking for whatever anybody got. But all I'm telling y'all is the shit she said. Let me say this, and I'm wrap my little conversation on up.
Because I was ready to cut in and ask you something about something I sent you earlier. So go ahead.
And so, people, I'm asking them, when did Kanika Jenkins die? When did the Kanika Jenkins get carried to the the Rosemont area? What happened to Kanika? What did they do with her body? You know, that's what I'm worried about. They have a lot of conjecture, and they all the time want to tell people that they want to educate the people, and they got the proof and the truth. But as it stands, people, they haven't solved the case, and they haven't shown nothing substantial to bring to the FBI, the CIA, or any other authority to try to get this case open. All they've been doing back and forth is just complaining about what TM do, Lenore do, and just exuding hot air. There is nothing substantial that anybody can hold their hat up on. And then they're all the time demanding proof and truth. But what is it that they yielded to prove the validity of their claim? They haven't shown absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. And so my stance is clearly this. Why should anybody believe this madness is nefarious madness at that? Why would anybody want to bend down and bow down and everybody sit back and listen to them, but then whenever you try to speak, they all the time got something to say? They quick to interject and they want their point across. Hold. I have something to say. But you've been saying something which is nothing. And notice how Jig has been quiet the whole time. What is it can he add other than he just agrees with him? And then they're sitting here trying to define how a woman should act. They all the time put their personal views in and trying to make it so that the people should be acting like them. That's why I don't listen to them. You hilarious and nefarious people that all the time want to suck up their ass and kiss their ass will then do that. You the stupid one. Wannabe came in here again with all this salacious madness, but like I said, you were talking about that you want to come onto the channel and show me what you got. Well, you stupid bitch, you still haven't did so. And that's just what I'm calling you now, because I gave you every opportunity to come shoot your shot and you haven't done so. So I deem you hilarious and nefarious. I deem you a fucking op. Someone who wants to just come in and spew their lies and things and trying to change the narrative, but I'm not going for it. Because you, just like these other suckers that's on this panel, don't know shit. And all they've been doing back and forth is literally complaining and giving their own personal assessment of how things should be. There's nothing substantial in that of what they said that will change my mind in any way, shape, form, or fashion as to what they are saying are doing, peoples. There's nothing that they are saying or doing that is going to persuade me in any way, shape, form, or fashion to listen to and try to understand their narrative. I'm just not going to do it, peoples. I'm not going to do it. Now, you twisted, demented, hilarious, and nefarious people that will sit here and listen to this madness will go ahead and do so. Because Edward Joseph is not going to bend down or bow down, peoples. I mean, the whole entire time, peoples. And what did it yield? Really, what did it yield? What's of substance did you gain out of this live that they did? You didn't. You absolutely didn't. And so, with that being said, peoples, I mean, you know, what? What? The live should be a something of substance, something to where it's going to get the people to think, react, say, or do. But when you're just coming and you're just cackling like cackling hens and going back and forth and wanting to put yourself and try to put yourself in a personal position and thinking that just because you put yourself in a personal position that all of that is law. Well, people, it's not law. It is absolutely not law, peoples. And that's the various things that I have been trying to tell you, peoples, for the longest time. And so now you guys are seeing it for yourself because you guys have sat here and listened to this bullshit and madness forever and a day. And it didn't get you no closer to the Kanika Jenkins case. So let's listen in, peoples.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wrap this. I'm gonna wrap this on up. In a situation where you've lost someone that close to you, and now the clear blue sky falls, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I hate if anybody listen to this that's not black or misrepresent my word. A fuck nigga fall from the sky, and he tells you the place where your daughter was found deceased, where you have no proof of what took place with her. The hotel is not making money. Y'all should shut this protest down. The hotel ain't making money. Bitch, I would torch this whole building and throw you in it. The fuck are you talking about? The hotel ain't making no money. What do they have to do with my fucking daughter? But for him to make a statement to her like that about money at a time like this, they had some prior conversations about some fucking money. Do y'all understand what I'm trying to tell y'all? For her to say that shit in this camera and say he said the hotel ain't making money. And she's so fucking stupid. She said that shit to the camera. Didn't think that we would peep out the fact that she bringing up money. I don't give a fuck who makes money. I don't care what nobody got going on. She so candidly said that about that hotel and what he said to her. And she felt comfortable bringing that up. Why are y'all talking about money at a time like this? My daughter's life is not interchangeable with no money. But the fact that she said that, y'all, it let me it allowed me to see they had prior conversations about money. And I see this shit say 10/3/2017. I know Kanika was already buried. She's still out there doing that shit. But see if Jedediah out there. See what's really going on out there. But she shut that shit down. But I'm gonna Custom, what you need to do is you need to find the video where the people in Jedediah them crying and they crying and shit in the video, and everybody crying about the money and all of that. That shit happened in September. She called it off in September. This shit happened in September. I promise you. Or it happened in early October. Cause this shit happened really, really fast, y'all. Really, really fast. Remember when people was crying and shit? The people like,
I just want y'all to know my baby did. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby's dead. And guess what? Fuck God. It's okay. It's okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party, but then nobody set up and nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer.
I just wanted to pause. She was about to say she was
at this hotel right here. But then nobody set up and nothing. She was found at this hotel.
she found at a high.
No. Oh, time out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait. I think I changed my mind again.
I got a better one than that when the dude ain't talking in the background, but go ahead.
Now I changed my mind. Now I kind of think she sound like she was going to say the funeral home.
Why you say that?
Because it's just what I just heard out my ear, I think. So I'm going to slow it down and I'm gonna run it back. And I'm going to stop with the dude talking about in the background. I'm going to stop it.
At this hotel right here. Nobody set up and nothing. She was found at this hotel party. But then nobody set up and nothing. She was found at this.
No, that's a hard. I want to say the house. That's all I can say. People said she would have been saying the hospital. Some people say
House party out west.
at the party. It ain't no other place other than that, cause it ain't no other place.
Ain't no ha. Why would she stop herself and say ha?
She wouldn't. The S wouldn't be on the end if she was saying a hotel party.
Hey, Custom. Have we left our two topics? I'm just trying to be.
No.
Okay, this our second topic.
This still the first one.
Okay. I just want to make sure we staying on board. Go ahead, bro.
So we still.
Two topics are y'all, but go ahead.
We still under her explaining how this is her daughter on the footage and it's not from the Mud Rock people for real, and all the shit that she didn't do right to describe what we found. We ain't doing nothing but backing up all the fucked up shit we discovered from the Mud Rock people that she fucked up on all the way backwards. She fucked all the way around the board.
And she didn't even see the footage at this point. She didn't even get the little bit of footage that they provided us with. They hadn't even released it to her. She already saying nothing happened to her. This bitch is making a premature, infantile, dumbass statement about nobody done to her. Nobody didn't set up or nothing. She cleared everybody but her daughter. Nobody did nothing to her. She wasn't set up. Nobody did nothing to her, y'all. She cleared everybody but Kanika. I need everybody to understand how damaging and inflammatory this fucking statement was. Are y'all not appalled? She didn't even get nothing to say that her statement was even true. Then she'll come out and say, I still didn't see the tapes. I still don't know. Bitch, when it mattered, you said nothing happened. Now you want to come back and say something you don't know if something happened or not? Lady, you tripping. And then when we was gunning for her, we were the villains. That shit dead wrong. But you can play whatever you want to play, custom. Cause I'm about to rap. Y'all can go ahead. I'm just telling y'all, this shit is dumb. It's dumb. It ain't Kanika. It ain't Kanika. It's not Kanika. It ain't Kanika. Y'all can keep on looking this fucking footage back and forth, front step. I don't give a damn how much y'all look at this footage. You ain't finna see Kanika in no hotel room on no footage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 33rd of September. She was not there. Wasn't there. Period.
Sure. Real quick, Fred. G, where you at, bro?
Probably not dipped out. I can text them, but you go ahead. I can text them.
No, I'm here. What's up, Brody?
All right, so look, we cleared that. That was the first time.
Okay, heard me.
This gonna be fast.
I got a lot of noise in the background. That's why I'm on mute and stuff, Brody.
Cool. This the second topic because it's still pertaining to her. Now watch this. This only add more substantial concrete behind our narrative and what we bringing. So check this out. Shorty, when I put it up, I want you to take over as usual. My bad. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. Damn.
So, Mr. Joseph, I hope you still around. And let us introduce you to the real gravy of this piece of paperwork and how we dissect the things and come up with the things that we come up with. We are proving to everybody how we come up with the things that we come up with, and we not just saying them. We research them, we dissect them, we debate about it, we chop it up. We throw away what don't fit and we keep what's real. So check this out. I hope this big enough. Can everybody read that? Is that big enough?
I can see it.
All right, cool. I want to
I'm still read it. But yeah, do your thing. I'm listening.
I want to direct everybody to the time. This on the 9th. And it's supposedly at 23:05. So that.
And Mr. Custom, check this out. That of what you've shown, I have already talked about in one of my lives. So it is nothing new to me. It's nothing new that you're showing me. It's nothing new that you're telling me. I've already talked about that in one of my lives, my friend. So let's go.
That's
11:05.
yeah, 11:05. All right, cool. By Mark Petruski. All right. On 9/11, on 9/9/17, approximately 2029. So this is 10/29. 20
8:29.
8/29. Cool. Even better. Thank you, short. Thank you. 8:30. Fuck the 29. This shit is 8:30. It's 8:30. At 8:30, I was dispatched to the Crown Plaza Hotel for a report of a woman knocking on guest doors looking for her sister. At 8:30, do we got that clear? Let's get this clear. At 8:30, at approximately 8:30, I was dispatched to Crown Plaza for a report of a woman knocking on guest doors looking for her sister. Cool. At 8:30.
For her body temperature going down. Freezing to death is one scenario, which we can get to, but whatever's going on, carjacking, kidnapping, time is not your friend here. Exactly. At what point did the police finally say, this is a problem? This young woman's been missing. When we went,
Here go Blondie. Here go lying ass Blondie again.
To my Nancy Grace.
Nope. This raggedy ass mother, supposedly.
Oh.
We went.
Right there. Boom.
Zoom in on her face and how she looking at Leonora. She like, bitch, shut up. You gonna fuck up our bag.
Let's rewind the question.
Time is not your friend here. Exactly. At what point did the police finally say, this is a problem? This young woman's been missing. When we went.
What time did the police finally say enough is enough? This is a problem. The paperwork say the police wasn't called till 8:30, but we all know that the other manager and the front desk lady called the police. It's two different police calls to the police already. So look what now was going to go on. We already read the paperwork saying that the police got the call at 8:30 for a complaint of a girl knocking on doors looking for her sister. So soon when Dr. R say, so what time did the police say this enough, or whatever? Lenore said when we went, soon before she was even ready to say when we went, Leonora was out of
She
place.
said they didn't.
Yup, they did. And for real, I don't think Leonora was supposed to be speaking right here. She was supposed to give this part of the story, but the whole time, Dr. Oz was directing his question to Leonora. Talking
Right.
to her. She wanted to jump in and cut Leonora off and give her side of the narrative, the lie. But Leonora already said it. Boom.
We went, they didn't. They came to arrest us. That's how the police came. Came to arrest you.
Look at the look on her face. This look on her face when Dr. Oz stopped and like, hold up. They came to arrest you. This was the problem. Why would the fuck they be coming to arrest you when y'all the ones calling the police and asking for help if somebody lost? All because this, whoever this is, Tyrone, whatever Ed called and said she's something else and all this old shit anyway. She already was in motion with the people behind Leonore's back. So this where the lie and the truth clashes. Cause listen to what she get ready to input.
That's how the police came. Came to arrest you? Yes. To arrest me? Yeah. And for what? And And this was like 6:30 in the evening. Why would they?
Now, mind y'all, what she just said ain't have nothing to do with nothing. She just decided to just ad-lib and throw that out there on her own. Because Dr. Oz wasn't even talking to her. Even when she said it, Dr. Oz just ignored it and looked right past her like he is now, talking to Leonore. Look what he doing. Look on the screen. He ignored exactly what she said because it wasn't what he was talking about. 'Cause he wasn't even talking to her. So on this screen, after he got past saying how little it was 6:30 p.m. in the evening, Dr. Oz still kept talking to Lenore. And look at her. Look at her. She's sitting there looking stupid as I don't know what. She just got the dumb look on her face, like, damn, why I even say that? 6:30. She just had to blab out and throw a time in there that nobody wasn't even concerned about. 6:30. And this was at 6:30. She had to put her time on it. This was at 6:30. When the paperwork say it was at 8:30. Well, they got us believing it was at 8:30. So what time is we really looking at them coming in the damn lobby? And you feel what I'm saying, Shorty?
But they ain't even in the lobby if it's all a depiction.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. All this shit fucked up.
So it's like hard. Why try to figure that out if that's not even what we need to be trying to figure out?
That's my point about this footage. This footage is stupid to me. I cannot stand this footage.
All the way around the board. About however they worked out, whatever deal they worked out, however they worked it out. She just was around to lie about the story to go along with their story was. She was along with the story. And the whole time, the story was a lie and a scam. And some kind of way, we ain't find the paperwork yet. Some kind of way. One of these girls that got hurt with this jean outfit on, who other bodies that was at this hotel, some kind of way, I'm gonna go along and say this, and I might be out on a limb. Some kind of way, this girl, one of these girls ain't had no family, and they ain't know where she was from or nothing like that, and it just was another body to them. One of these girls, she had to go and get custody of guardianship over one of these other girls that we don't know about yet. Some kind of way, I don't know how, but my feeling telling me one of these other bodies that they use as the jean outfit pictures or whatever, one of these girls that was walking through that something happened to, some kind of way, she really got guardianship papers over one of these girls, some kind of way to even pull the scam off, some kind of way.
Now, listen, people, he is going by feelings, but he has no proof. And then listen to what he's saying. He says some kind of way, these girls, which is what I've been saying, more than one girl, more than Kanika had got commandeered and killed. See, all you got to do is listen, people. So if they can't figure out what TM and Lenore is saying, how are they going to educate me and every one of you? When he is going by feelings and not facts. He is going by feelings and nothing to substantiate his claim. But again, if Kanika has already been dead, why are you talking about what TM and Lenore and all of them has talked about? Because Kanika is already gone. According to you, T-Slay, custom design, and jig. People, as I told you, that's all you have to do, just sit and listen. Sit and listen. You'll learn a lot. Let's go. So he keeps saying some kind of way, like some kind of way is going to give him the answer to that of what he's trying to convey. Some kind of way. But wait a minute. I thought you guys knew all about this Kanika Jenkins case. The way that you're talking, the way that you're talking about educating people, and your tails don't even know nothing. Some kind of way, some kind of way. Some kind of way. I just feel it, but some kind of way. Really?
Because I think I was thinking, the fact that like if it's all illustrations and depictions, as far as with the Kanika in the footage, right? So in the footage and without the footage, depictions of her in the footage and the footage without her. But those depictions, if they're only depictions and not her, and just illustrations of the way she's walking, then it's not nobody getting hurt. It's only hold up. Another person's body. It don't have to be somebody dressed like you to take something and put it there. The same way.
Right. Right. I see what you're saying, bro.
So look what's going on. Now I turn to the people that can see scenes and pictures in the edits. It's other things really going on under the edits that we even seen and exposed. One scene down by the bathroom, supposedly they got us looking at a lady coming out, running out one of these rooms on the side with a blue.
Play the.
Now you see what I'm saying? Now the guy is giving his narrative. He's trying to tell him what he thinks and stuff. He wants to come and cut him off and overtalk him and give what he wants or what he thinks should be in things. You see what I'm saying? It's that controlling factor. It's all the time, well, you're not right, I'm right. So disregard what you say, but it's what I say. That's what I'm saying, peoples. That's what I'm saying.
The video. We got it as a short. Well, it might be a regular video, but we definitely posted it though.
I ain't gonna even go to this one. This is a new one. I'm not even gonna go to that one yet. I know which one you talking about, I think. All right, look, for this one, for instance. Let's go to this.
It's gonna be a video. It ain't gonna be a short. It's gonna probably be a video. Keep going.
I'm just taking this one for. Oh, come on.
Nancy, what can I say about that suit? It hasn't already been said about Afghanistan. It looks bombed out and depleted.
All right, look. For instance, Fred, on this scene, it's a whole scene of the kitchen that they was saying this girl walked through inside her arm and her shoulder right here. When we slow it down and take a screenshot, we can see this is the look right here. It's turned sideways. Look what this actually is. This the middle piece in the kitchen with the electrical box on the side of the wall. That's what this is inside this girl's shoulder. Look, not only that, down here in the floor, you see where this white line at around this box? This is a lie with somebody on it and somebody on it right here. Don't you know how to lie? Like you on a FaceTime and you got the person face up in the corner and the big face. This is actually Ty Roller and somebody else on a live inside this screenshot. And I'm gonna tell you who I think this is. This look like to me just taking a shot at it. Just like the nigga with the hoodie on, the gray hoodie guy. It looked like I don't know.
Looking for T Slay to pop back a lot. She fell off, but she should be backstage soon.
All right, but look, I'm gonna no, she fell all the way off. Let me drop this real quick. So let me do this real quick, and we're gonna try to hurry up real quick. I'm trying to find.
See nobody else. I see myself.
I had to play no more. Yeah. So let me go to the other one, the one I was talking about. Where is it? Might be a video, shorty. 'Cause I don't think it was all the way down here. Oh.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing this morning? I wanted to bring y'all this footage.
Funny people's how he can read or so-called read this edited video footage, but I don't see anything that he's saying. Now I re-edited video footage and stuff, but sometimes you can read it, sometimes you can't. But in this instance, it ain't telling me nothing. I don't see no table in no kitchen. I don't see no kitchen. I don't see anything, peoples. You know, now you got this right here to where these ladies is walking to the restroom. They're down on the lower level.
Let me explain everybody what I think this is.
Let's listen in.
Because I've been paying attention to the footage. Some kind of way, one of these girls was in this room. Something was going on in this room. And a girl came running. This person right here is a girl that came running out this room. This person right here, when I showed it, when I slowed it down, this ended up being a person with like a blue baseball Cubs jersey. This ended up being somebody with a baseball club.
Camera on, right?
Huh?
You know you got your camera on.
I do. I ain't know. I ain't give a fuck for real. Anyway, so this person right here turned into a person with a blue shirt with a blue hat. This person right here is supposed to be a lady with a dress. This turned into a naked white man, a tall naked white man with makeup on his face, some kind of way. Then, kind of on another frame, when I showed it down, this shadow, see this shadow over here? Here, Fred? Fred, something. This shadow on the floor, not the one on the wall. The shadow on the floor end up being a person, a girl with the jean outfit on, laying on the floor, laying across this floor. So let me play.
What is it actually showing, peoples, other than ladies
All
going
right,
to the
look
restroom?
right here. Right here, you start to change right here. I don't know what kind of shit this is. This look like the pool. Sideways, if you look at it. Look at this, shorty. You see this blue right here?
I see it.
It look like the pool. All right, so right here, this a naked white man right here with makeup on. Or something. It look like titties a little bit. I don't know what the fuck is he built or they might be fake titties.
Oh my God, peoples! Now we're seeing naked women and naked
Look
I'm in
men.
like
here dying. I'm in
I'm
dying.
serious. That's what it look like. I'm serious. That's what I see.
He's sleepy, peoples. I don't see no
Look,
naked
look, you
man.
see it. Look,
Just
you
play
can
it
see,
back and forth. Yeah.
you can see like his biceps or fake. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. So let me do like this a little bit though. Like y'all look right here, the motherfucker, his leg gone. Look, the leg gone, the fucking leg gone. Any regular footage ain't supposed to do this. It's supposed to be a picture of what you saying.
This flower giving off. Is it giving Hawaii?
I think that is to the extreme, people. I don't see no naked man, and that's why she's laughing because she don't see no naked man either.
He's definitely pretty. Hold on.
Should we do a fundraiser for custom design to get him some bifocals? Not no
Too
glasses.
much
I'm
wine. I
talking
can't
about
break my hair off.
bifocals, so
Okay.
he can zoom in on this shit and look at the stuff.
What y'all be doing?
Because man
So
alive,
we have to taste everything we give her. Like those bananas
a
was fucked up
girl
today. We almost fucked that
in
baby up today.
transition to a man.
You got to taste everything we give her. From this point
Okay,
on, we have
people.
to.
This live is almost over with. Thank God. And clear up this shit. I'm gonna come back live with another live. But I just wanted you guys to see the hilarious and nefarious bullshit they've been saying.
So tell me y'all don't see this. This is weird. Y'all just look at this shit. Just watch that lady. That shit is crazy.
I'm gonna say this and
They're
I'm
sleepy
done. So
people.
let
So,
me
I mean,
explain to
now,
everybody
see,
what I
this is what
think
I'm
this
saying. They're
is.
nefarious because
So
now they're
you
just
see
coming
it's
out
fucked up in editing.
just
So
because
let me
they said
explain
that
to
it's
you
a naked
what I
man.
think.
And I
You got a
say
lot
that it's
more
not a
explaining.
naked
I
man.
like this shit. Go ahead.
Argue me down
Ooh,
that it's a naked man there.
check me out. So let me give everybody the background of what I think this actually is.
What he
Hey,
thinks. He
custom,
doesn't know.
before you explain that, when I Jean's case, this what I came into. People slowing it down, trying to, and then it got to, they skipped over that, but really, you got to go behind because what they told us was never the truth at the beginning.
Okay,
Well,
so
you know,
check this out. Why her
But
dress
look,
look red? Why her dress look red right now? Look at where she is right now. That shit look red.
right, right. So
Yeah,
look,
in the back, right? All in the back.
Just regular video footage that they're slowing down, trying to make people. Okay,
come out of
people, we're
bodies.
going to have to come back and do a part 2 to this. I'm tired, and I got to go to bed. So I'm not going to be on tomorrow because I got to go pick up my son, and we're going to have father and son time on tomorrow. So this is a part of the new custody agreement that I have. So I'm going to hold on to this, and we'll come back and probably pick up Wednesday. But yeah, it's already 5.5 hours anyway, and it's 11:30 now. So, and I know Customs in Slay is happy that I used their video footage and stuff. So, you guys can go over there and like and subscribe and to their channel and watch them and things. But I've only did it because I needed answers. But I've already got the answers that I needed because, as you can see, they've already debunked themselves many times over. And so, what is it more that Edward Joseph need to say that they didn't already say themselves? All right, peoples, I'm out of here. I'm not going to prolong this time. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back on probably Wednesday, and we will go in hard and heavy again. And we will do a part 2 to this and see if we can get even more answers, or are we going to only just have more questions? But, well, we'll see, peoples. You have to stay tuned. You guys come back again. And for all of the people in the chat, I greatly appreciate you for being here, participating. Love you much. People in the bushes, thank you so much. Custom Design and T-Slay, it ain't no love lost. It's just the nature of the beast and just what we do. And that's just what we do. As you say, you want clarity out of confusion? I do too. And so however we get it, that's how we get it. Is that all right, my friends? All right. So people, I'll see you guys then. You guys take care and be blessed. Have a good night's rest and don't stress. Is that all right, peoples? I'll see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. All right, people. So I'm going to shut down this live. But before I shut down this live, let me go to the other video that I'm going to play on tonight. So let me share my screen. And we're still going to get into this, peoples. Now, what have you learned out of that live that they did? Anybody, what have you learned? If you learned anything, what have you learned from it? Because they couldn't even make up their minds as to what they wanted to say, what they wanted to see, what they wanted to do. They couldn't make up their minds, peoples. And I'm kind of like, oh my God. I mean, how do you expect anybody to sit here and watch your nefarious madness when you can't even bring together anything of importance, peoples? I said he can't bring up anything of importance, peoples. So let me go to my channel. Let me go to my channel. Let me go to my live. I said, let me go to my channel. Let me go to my YouTube studio. There we go. Let me go to my content and go to my shorts, my lives. I'm going to put this on 50. And I'm going to take it way, 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 way back. Almost to the damn very beginning. Let's take it way back. See if we can get down into 2022, 2021. Because that's when things was really popping there. Let's get back into 22. That's when all of the juicies was. Almost there. There we go. We're back in close to about 22. Okay, we're close to one more click and then we'll be in 22. There we go. We're in 22 now. All right, 22. I wasn't advanced as I was now, but it was some good lives that we did back in the day. Okay, so let me see. Kanika. When did Kanika Jenkins come up missing? Let's see. A recap on all the statements given in the Kanika Jenkins case, part 3. Teresa Martin, hell of a dick. Your time is now. Open mic part 9. Okay, I don't think he came around this time. Let's see. Let me see here, people. When trying to keep it real goes wrong. Yeah, I don't want to ramp up all of that and stuff. I want to. Let's see. Where is KCO? No, I don't want to go do that. I am going hard to. Okay, the masterpiece. Edward Joseph Kanika is a rap for Teresa. Let's see. Update, we now know the truth about the Kanika Jenkins case. Let's see here. People's, what is I want to do? This is way back in the day. This is right when I started. Okay. Let's see here. I said, getting it done. The truth needs no explanation. 4th of July, I would need to. Okay. Let's see, Teresa Martin throwing the kids under the bus. All right. All right. So want to go back. Fed up. Fed up, huh? Let's look at this here. I just want to see something real quick.
Okay, hold on. If the blade, hold on. If the blade doesn't fall down, what if sand?
All right, people. Let's watch Fed Up. Let me share my screen a different way. All right, people. So we're gonna watch Fed Up, but I'm leaving up of here because this is 7-hour live, almost 8 hours. So I'm chiming up of here. I'll be right back. So, people, so I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, we will come back and we will talk about Fed Up. Talking about Uncle Fed, just fed up. All right, y'all, be safe, be blessed, and get your rest. And the Lord says the same. I'll be on just momentarily. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.